I made the call. I'm just gonna go live, and I'm gonna see how long it takes Yellow to get here. That's what we're gonna do. So it's like 2 minutes after the hour. Went live. Let's see how long it takes him to get here. So 12:02. I'm gonna put that now. Let me see. Boom. Can we start at? Cool. So that is exactly when I hit the live button. So let's see how long it takes him to get here. And I bet I get a message saying he thought it was 12 o'clock Central, even though I put Eastern. So we're gonna see. But while we were waiting on good fella Yellow, man, how is everybody? Now listen, I know nobody's in the chat. I'm talking to myself and anybody's watching a replay. If you're still here after the first 20 seconds, thank you. Thank you. But today what we're going to talk about is the Shits and Giggles podcast with James and Fuhad. I'm going to talk about that. Bree may not be able to make it. We'll see. Yella should be here in a minute. Dury, and again, shout out to Digital Dury, man. Appreciate you, man, dropping the coins on your boy. Definitely appreciate the coinage. Definitely, always, man. Much love to you. Early, man. Early game, Dury. Always, man. Everything's cool with me. How's everything with you, bro? I mean, everything's like stable for the moment before I get unstable. The calm before the storm. I'm expecting October and November to be a hectic IRL. Like in real life, I think things are going to be a little here and there, but we'll see. We shall see. How's everything up in Canada? Oh, Canada, my home and native land, land that I love, and something command. Or am I mixing up the English one? I don't know. I know the old Canada part. I know that part is right. That's the only part I know for sure. Was 100% right. But yeah, we're gonna wait, see how long it takes Yellow to get up in here. I already know you're gonna be late. I already know. You don't know it either? What? You don't know your own national anthem? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Or is that not the national anthem? Is that like the secondary song? Because we have a secondary song too, like America the Beautiful, but it's not like the anthem. Let me see. Canadian national anthem. No, it is O Canada. What? Have you lived in Canada all your life? Yep, O Canada, our home and native land. Oh, it's not land that I love. It's true patriot love in all of us command. That I was definitely getting ready to go off with the next one. I was about to say stand beside her, but it's actually with glowing hearts we see thee rise. I don't know where I was getting. Anyway. Hey, Mrs. She said, hello. All is well currently at the present. Went live, seeing how long it's going to take Yellow to show up. Hey, there go the beat. There go the StreamYard beat. Only took 3 minutes. That's not bad. Not bad at all. That's too funny. What's up, man?
What's good? What's good? What up, Trey?
Chilling. Man, so listen, y'all. What we're gonna get into today is the little controversy with Shits and Giggles. So I pulled together like a timeline of sorts, a video timeline of sorts of what happened. You know, gonna let Yella. Bree may not, like I said, Bree may not make it. She's having cat problems. Chew the cord, chew the homework. So we'll see if she's able to make it. And Yella is here with us. Gonna play a few of the videos. You know, see how things hit, man. We did a poll. One of the shows this week might have been Friday. Must have been Friday. And half the people said they wanted to see the Shits and Giggles. So we'll see. I know it's middle afternoon. Maybe they'll play. Maybe they'll pop in a little bit. Don't know what everybody's doing today. It's Sunday. Some people might have been going to church. You know, after that week of Black church-based topics. So we'll see how things are going. Hope all is well with all of you. Hope everything's going well with you, Mrs. She said. I got to peek in on a little bit of the karaoke it made me want. I wanted. It made me want to do karaoke. I was like, oh man, that looked fun. That looked fun. So yeah, that was dope, man. So,
You ain't on shit.
what you mean, man? What you mean?
You ain't on shit.
Man,
Man,
I think
anytime.
you and Snacks. I know you and Snacks was talking about karaoke at one point, and I was like, nah, that's gonna be weird online. But you know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I definitely ain't going to karaoke by myself in real life. I don't know nobody out here that does it. Man, we might have to do that over on Twitch, man. Might have to do some karaoke over on Twitch. But it's gonna have to be with the, you know what I'm saying, some cammed up folks, man. It can't be cammed down doing karaoke. That's cheating. I can imagine people coming up on Twitch, avatared up, singing, allegedly. I was very shy at first. Now I don't care if it sounds good. Yeah, it's fun. Exactly, it's fun, and I've seen some people who feel like it's professional, like professional singers, and that kind of intimidated me, like because they sound like they could make a living singing, and that kind of made me not want to do karaoke because they sounded like, well, you can get paid for this. But yeah, I've seen some other people that you can tell are just having fun because their vocals.
Yeah. You could be good, but it's still supposed to be fun. You know what I'm saying? Even if you good
Yeah,
at singing, like it ain't supposed to
yeah,
be like I'm finna come up here to make everybody look bad. Like if you can sing, good. If you can't sing, even better because you're gonna have
man,
fun.
man. Whew. But man, I'm trying to tell you, first time I went to karaoke, man, they was blowing. I was like, man, well, this is like a talent show, man. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm not getting up there. But I ain't ever go back after that. I chickened out. Chickened out. Never went back. Shoot, plus, okay, here's the other thing. Plus, like, if there's a dude that can sing, I went there with a girl. I went to karaoke with this chick. And the dude was singing, Can I Come Over? And then, like, you look at the person that you with, and they got that look in their eye. And I'm like, I ain't ever doing this again.
You at the Usher concert and she Kiki
Yeah,
Palmer, huh?
yeah, yep. I was like, I ain't ever doing this again, man. I ain't never doing this again. Like, get out of here, man. Yeah, old heads be killing it. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, Miss. She said they be killing it. But he was singing that because I had not heard "Can I Come Over" by Aaliyah at the time, but he was singing that, and it sounded amazing. I was like, oh my god! I looked over, and they had that like that glassy, moist eye. Like, I was like, oh my god! Come on, man. Supposed to be karaoke. I just lost my date. Anyway, but yeah. All right, so we're gonna get into it, man. So Yellow, let me know when you're ready. You're in sensory overload, okay? Yeah, it's fun though. I miss being out and about sometimes. I mean, sometimes I don't miss the hassle. It's the logistics for me, like the driving, the parking, tickets, and all that stuff. That part I don't miss that at all. What's up, Inya in the building? What's up? What's up? Yeah, so let me know when you're ready for the video, boy. I'll get started. The Yellow getting settled. But again, anybody that's just coming in, we're going to go over some of that. There's a little controversy, little dust up. The narrative is about protecting Black women. It started about these two podcasters who they're British Black guys. I don't know what their ethnicity is. One is James, the other one is Fuhad. So it could be anything. Maybe Nigerian, like Nigerian English. I don't know. But those two guys, they have a lot of like clips, like reading tweets, and they laugh a lot. It's not my thing, so I don't watch. I don't watch them.
Bro,
But
that's mental, bro. It's all mental, bro. Did you hear it? Did you hear that tweet I read, bro? It was mental. That's how they be talking. It's always that like extreme kind of. They British as hell.
Yeah,
They British as hell. Yeah.
They're super British and they laugh a lot. Like they laugh like they're like, this might seem super weird for me to say, but like they're too laughy. Like it feels forced almost. It's like nothing's that funny. Like, nothing's that funny. Like, calm down.
Laugh like it's a laugh track almost.
Yeah, man. It's just
yeah,
like,
yeah, y'all
come
know
on,
what you mean.
Yeah, rough.
What
Yeah,
up,
bro.
Bree?
Hello,
Can we get the
bros.
floor wave? Can we get the floor wave?
Hello.
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 That's always my favorite.
Sorry
Yeah.
I'm late.
What up? What up?
Try like
Nah, you cool.
different
You cool. I wasn't even
headsets.
expecting you. Wasn't even
I
expecting you.
know my
Told people
cat
you may
ate my
not be here, so you good.
headphones. See?
Yeah. It's a weird problem to have. But
It
you know.
is.
Shit. But yeah, so that's who we're gonna be talking about. They went on a podcast by Andrew Schulz, a comedian, a knucklehead, and he made a joke about black women. So of course that got the internet in a tizzy. And I'm going to start because Yella did not. Oh, sorry. Just let's see what this charge is on my Mastercard.
What a strange side mission.
Listen, man.
It be like that.
Them alerts. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause if I get an
Amazon.
alert.
I did buy something. I forgot. Okay. Did I? Yeah, I did. Did I buy it?
You might want to look at that
Was
order,
that
bro.
amount? I thought it was 26. Give me a second. Real quick,
Might
y'all.
wanna
No, my
look at
bad.
that.
My bad.
Might want to look at that.
Yeah.
Not
Did I place
rushing
the
by.
order? Yeah, it's me. I'm a Russian bot. Cannot display current status. What you mean?
Uh-oh.
Them
Okay, I know what that is. Okay.
them USB butt plugs is cost $23, huh?
Nah, you stupid. Nah. Okay, I know what it is. I'm good. We Gucci. All right. And this is a different order. Okay, that's Walmart. Okay, all right. We're good. You know, you gotta know where the money's going, man. Gotta know where the money's going, where it's flowing. All right. So I went on a nice little step. Got some steps in this morning, and my feet wasn't feeling the insoles I got on my shoes. So I was like, let me order some more. But the charge is now hitting my account. So that's what that was. So no, y'all, I know y'all didn't need to know, but I'm telling y'all anyway. Where was I? Fuhad, blah, blah, blah. Okay, this is what started it. So James, and before we get to the controversy topic, this is where it started. They were on something called, I don't even know what this thing's called. Give me a second. Poor Minds. POUR. Poor Minds.
No,
And
baddies
they
in
were on-
Atlanta.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I guess y'all dry. Y'all dry, man.
I mean,
Yeah, so this is where it started. For two English dudes, with everybody with the the hair helmet and the lashes, probably wasn't no baddies for them. Like, y'all probably
I
got
was
a
gonna say
uniform.
something else, but I'm working on saying trying to be
Nah,
sensitive to my
Get off your chest.
comrades up here.
Get off your chest. Get
Nope.
off your chest.
Man, say that shit because I'm gonna say it. So
I
you
said, or
better
you
not.
just don't like women.
That might be the case.
I mean,
shit.
That could be the case.
I'm
but
going based off the sussy behavior they be displaying sometimes. I feel
They
like
do
I've
be
seen
sussy.
clips. I've seen clips of these two, and I didn't know it was them. But the only capacity, which also the only time I see them pop up on my TikTok is when people are like, "No, like he's literally in love with him." Like sometimes they act like
got a little,
they be real. They're a little. It's I say okay. It's
a little loose stat.
It's a
Little
bro.
loose
It's
stat
a
going.
little. I'm giving them it's a bromance.
Okay,
It's a bromance.
so on the scale of me and Rashawn to Lestat and Louis.
Okay. Nah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't. It sometimes it does not seem like the traditional guys just giving guys a hard time or telling gay jokes because I think guys do that. I feel like it's a very like straight thing, but it's like there's an adoration there. I'm like, it could be just like from working so closely together in person a lot. Like, guys should have space to feel affection for another guy.
Yeah.
I definitely feel like they have affection for each other, which
Yeah.
is not necessarily always the case in all.
That
like,
can't be the thing
friendships.
because that can't make it sussy. I have affection for Yella. I adore Yella, but y'all never say it's sus. Or do y'all think it's sus and don't say
He
it?
said you his straight life partner, so I mean
That's sus. He says that. I
Okay.
would never say. I would never say that.
And I totally feel that way. Why wouldn't you say that?
That's
See, this is what we
affection.
gotta talk
That's
about right now.
affection.
Hold on.
Is that not
This is what we
affection?
gotta. I mean, I know how I feel about it, but apparently he don't feel the same way. So
See, there you
I
go.
would never. I would never tell a man. I would never tell a man.
I have affection for you.
He's my heterosexual life partner. I would
But you
never.
are though.
Those words.
Okay,
Those
so
words
wait,
will
are
never
we
come out of my mouth.
okay? So once
But you
again,
are
I
though.
feel like they have what I would say is what you are pushing men to be comfortable doing, having affection for your friend of the same gender and being comfortable showing that. I think that's what we say that we want people to feel comfortable doing. So that's why I'm not 100% willing to say, oh, they're gay. They just may be progressive men who have found comfort. They're comfortable in their masculinity. They feel okay with that. And but you know how people are going to see that. And they also aren't American. So like, I also don't, the reason I hesitated
American
because
masculinity hit different.
yeah, and that's why I was like, I hesitated more so
Agreed.
for that because I have to consider that these are not American black men. So like that's their expression of masculinity is going to be a little different.
Yeah, they probably don't feel the need to over masculinize. Like I got alpha, I gotta be double alpha.
Exactly.
Gotta be double dog alpha.
That's why I hesitated. That's why I held my seat. That's growth. I'm trying to be better.
Because like the photo on their tour, man. That's why I like the photo. Because their photo on their tour right there, like, it's crazy. That photo right there with Daddy's Home Tour. That pose.
See, they know what they doing. Because they did. Did he really have that shirt on?
Man.
Yeah.
And he was standing behind him like that. Yeah. And he was looking up at him like that. That's the actual pose. Just the red background is what I had. I took the background out and put it over top of my little. Okay, so they play too much. See, they know how they come off.
Yeah.
So it's either happening for real or they just playing into it.
Nah, that's too close to it's something strange about the Robinsons. Y'all remember that? Remember that shit?
All I'm gonna say is I've definitely given that look to somebody.
That look from the bottom or the top?
From the bottom.
Which one? Which look?
Nah, the bottom. Definitely the bottom. I mean, I'm 5'2", I don't often get to look down at anybody. So but I've definitely given somebody.
You might look down at a guy, gave the job well done. You might look down and approve.
That's
like,
not a job well done. That's a baby
that's
girl. That's that baby girl.
That's that getting the coffin face down.
Yeah,
you might have baby girl some dude. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's all good.
Definitely a baby girl look. I'm just saying. So they know. So at this point, they know they play into it. So I mean, we think they playing into it, but they could be for realing into it.
I mean, I don't know. like Yella. Like I said, I would never say my heterosexual life partner. I would also never pose like this.
Exactly, with a Daddy's Home shirt on.
Right. See, right. That's where my thing stops. Yeah, nigga. You was not finna because we ain't finna decide who gonna be the one sitting down. Well, like we not finna sit up. Nope.
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely a line. Like letting a grown man stand behind you like that with a Daddy's Home shirt on while you give him the submissive eyes. That's crazy.
The how it's work. That's why you looking at how it's work.
That's crazy. That's a submissive stare right there. That's basically like he tilted his chin up and said, "Look at me," like.
Yeah. Sus. But
fuck tonight.
Boom 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 sus. Boom 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 sus. Sus.
Oh man. But hey, that's their thing. So that's how they. I couldn't even imagine Brandon like that. But it is what it is.
It's crazy that they got a black female following, knowing they do stuff like that.
I mean,
mostly black female. If they're not out gay, no. Like if they're for them to be heterosexual, at least by what we know to be considered heterosexual men, and then like do stuff like that, and like for black women, which we know typically are more sensitive to like niggling about homosexuality. That's just but see, it must be a younger demographic of black women, maybe.
And see, in my mind, what y'all did was put them in the safe category. Like, they're safe and sensitive to femininity. So
they comfortable with their masculinity. So
they wouldn't carry misogyny around or misogynoir. They wouldn't be,
They doing some massaging though. Massaging
even
prostate.
If it's right. and knowing how some of your freaky girlies get down. There's probably some fan fiction about them linking up. You know what I'm saying?
Like you talking? Are you?
Some boys love.
I'm finna say 100 chicks in the Discord. Really?
I know. I definitely felt like you was talking directly to me. I was just making sure we was
I
gonna say
mean,
okay. Oh no,
one
I
of your
get down like
classmates. It
that.
might not be you, right?
I feel like but I feel like the women like me aren't as like I'm not homophobic. So like I feel like the women that's
Aren't as
kicking it over
prevalent.
here with me. No, I'm just saying I feel like the women who kicking it over there with me watching literal boys love probably aren't the same ones that like are the ones who like if he wears a crop top he's gay. Like I feel like those women
Gotcha.
are not the same women. Just based off the conversation I've had with these same women.
Gotcha. It's to a point. Like they'll befriend the gay man, but they don't want to see them actually doing what they do.
That's all I was like. The boys love girlies are built different. I'm gonna just say that.
Yeah.
We a little bit.
Gotcha.
We built different.
They build different.
Yes.
All right, so this is where it started. Nobody's in Atlanta. This was probably a week and a half ago when they were on the Poor Minds podcast.
In Atlanta, I've seen the least bodies so far.
Oh, yeah. Thank God we ain't from here. I'm a Texas girl. You ain't offending me none.
And that's how they laugh. And it's not that funny. It wasn't that funny. Like, okay.
Oh, that's the laugh? I thought it was the
I thought that was one of the women.
Me too. That's what I thought. I was like, why she laughing like that?
No, they laugh so hard at everything, no matter how it ain't that funny. Because first of all, they said, "Thank God I'm from Texas." They're in Atlanta, so when they say we're seeing at least a man of baddies in Atlanta, you're in Atlanta.
In Atlanta, yeah.
They're you. They're you. You're them. You're the non-baddie, and that's okay. But anyway,
and you already know how that go. You already know how that go.
Ooh, that.
We ain't from here. I'm a Texas girl. You ain't offending me none. You see, they ain't like you see.
We've still got a couple days. Maybe we'll find out. But yeah. I seen like 2 or 3.
Hey, but what is y'all's type though?
Bad is the type.
And see, like this is what I was talking about, Brie. Like this. If I'm from the UK and you got these type chicks, like that's probably not what that's not probably what would infiltrate my mind as baddie.
I felt like that also. This is that just felt like a negging thing. That felt like pickup artist energy for me. Like I know the 2 women sitting with me are not from Atlanta, so I'm gonna be like, I ain't really seeing no baddies here. Which allows them to be like, oh, I'm not from here. That's
you ain't talking about it.
Talking about me then. Okay. That's how I kind of interpret it, like he don't really mean it. Because then when she asked what's your type, bad. Okay. This just feels more to me, it just felt like an ego stroke to the women sitting there.
Okay.
But that's just me.
All right.
Yeah. Thank God we ain't from here. I'm a Texas girl. You ain't offending me none. You see, they ain't like you see.
We've still got a couple days. Maybe we'll find out. But yeah. I've seen like 2 or 3.
Hey, but what is y'all's type though?
Bad is the type.
So what makes the girl bad?
It varies. It matters how you own it. It can be a skinny girl who wears the fuck out of being a skinny girl. And then you got a thick thing who just owns the shit out of being a thick thing. That's bad as
That's
bad.
not a thing.
That's a PR answer.
PR answer.
Confident.
That's a man who don't. That sounds like a man who don't actually like women to me. But hey, carry on.
Okay. Hold on. This is where I would step in and this is where I step in and kind of cape for him a little bit. It's a dialect thing. Tings and tings and tings and tings. That's how they talk in that kind of. So I know you like don't call women things. Women are not things.
That's not the thing that bothers me. I understand that to me and so on or whatever. Like that's that's what I understand that to mean the way he said it. It's not. I not interpret that as literal things.
A woman is a washing machine.
Yeah, I feel like he was just saying this and so on and so on.
And a child watcher and a clothes folder.
No,
she can be things.
It's literally not a thing of like he's giving you their answer to any woman so that whoever he's trying to pick up, once again, pick up artist stuff. I'm being vague. I'm not actually saying anything so that you can insert yourself into what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I got you. You wasn't talking about the thing. I
No,
thought
not literal
okay.
thing. Like
I
no,
thought
like,
okay. All right, partner body.
it just
Gotcha.
feels like pickup artist behavior. So that woman, if she feels like she's confident in her skin, she's gonna feel like she's his type.
Open everybody, no refusals.
Yeah, and of
I
course,
get
all
that.
women feel like they're confident.
Right, but they're not.
I mean, so he basically just said any woman.
Yeah.
He didn't. I don't know.
He said
He
any
did,
woman,
though.
but then
He
not
did, though.
really. You know what I'm saying? And from a
Yeah,
woman's
and-
perspective, that's any woman. But for him, he
Every
might
woman's
and-
gonna think that, but
Every
as
woman's
a
gonna
dude,
think-
Yella, I don't know, Yella. You know, no matter what they say
So-
about being confident, you know which ones are really confident.
But that's why it's pickup artist behavior.
Right.
Because every woman
Right.
can see themselves in what he
Right.
said.
Yeah. Every woman could see themselves, and I get what she's saying. Like it's the vagueness of the entire spectrum. Because he said you could be a skinny chick, and
But
you
you
can own
carry
it,
it.
or you
Yeah,
right, or you could be a thick
Big.
thing. And right. So it's any woman of any body type, because women don't women kind of when it comes to how they view themselves, I don't think they also translate confidence as baddies. They don't take
No.
that. They go looks
Most women
first.
think they're a baddie. Like if women
Regardless.
will use baddie when she's like dressed up to her highest
Mhm.
level. She's like, I'm a baddie. Like women
Yeah.
use
Mhm.
baddie differently than men, because I think baddie is aesthetic for men, but for women, baddie is just like, I'm feeling my best, looking my best. I'm confident.
and see, I think that's what he's saying. I think
Right.
that's what he's saying. But there's a difference between what y'all think is y'all's best look and what we think
Oh,
is y'all's
yeah.
best look.
And he knows
Yeah.
that too. That's why I said
Yeah.
this is pickup artist behavior, because
Mhm.
a man knows exactly what he means, and he knows exactly what he means,
Yeah.
but he's saying it in a way so that women could think she's what he means.
Yeah.
That means every woman can see herself in what he just said, even though he ain't talking about every woman. That's pickup
Right.
artist behavior.
Because remember, like you said, like I was saying, most of their core audience is black women. So you better not ostracize
Man,
a
yeah.
type. Because if
And
you
this
ostracize,
is right.
Yeah.
because the weird part is if you ostracize a type, they all get mad because they all gonna
Yep.
come to the defense of that type woman. So even the ones that don't fit that description, still gonna get defensive.
And now I see why their audience is mostly women.
Mhm.
Because if this is how he talks,
Yeah.
this is a pickup
Everybody's got a
artist.
shot.
This is a pickup artist. He has on gray sweatpants.
I didn't even pay
He
attention.
got
to
the
that.
fuck boy look. He's an attractive man, right?
Mhm.
He's got an accent. He's attractive. He knows he's selling attractiveness. They could talk about nothing. He keep wearing
We
them gray
can.
sweatpants and keep saying vague stuff that all women can feel like she got a chance with him.
Yeah.
He'll pull up.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do that.
Exactly. I mean,
I'm with
now
that.
I see. Now I see.
Yeah. Okay.
Not that it appeals to me, but I can see it. Like you ain't watching them
Gotcha.
for the content for real.
Okay.
I'd be
I'm
interested
with
to
that.
see their audience at their live
Why
show.
you
I
think-
just want to scan.
why-
I want to scan by. I just want to see. I just got an idea of what it is.
Mhm.
It's just like the Derrick Jackson appeal.
Mhm. Yeah. But that what you said though is why this popped off.
Yep.
I'm not sure which one of y'all said it about like you can't dismiss any one of them because all of them
Yep.
will get mad. No baddies in Atlanta. Who are the women in Atlanta? Mostly black women.
Yep.
So that's why this kicked off with this.
I ain't
This
even
is
think
what
about
started
that.
the energy.
Mhm.
Saying nobody's in Atlanta. So what you mean? Oh, so you don't like black women because Atlanta's all
Right.
black women. How you not gonna see no baddies in a 500,000 black women or however many black women it is?
And also, when you talk
Yeah.
about baddie aesthetic, most women in
All y'all
Atlanta
do
who are bad
are
are
baddie
baddie aesthetic. So
Yes.
what are we talking?
Mhm.
That also should have gave you hint that he wasn't talking about. He was just on some vague shit. Because Atlanta is almost the home of the baddie aesthetic
Yeah, for
Mhm.
us in America.
for America,
that's-
right?
Yeah. I'm
But I
saying
know
that
the
baddie
London
for him.
baddies, the London
Yeah.
baddies are a little different.
Yeah.
I mean, even that. Not for the saying, even that aesthetic for itself don't translate everywhere in America.
No,
Yeah,
no.
don't.
But yeah,
Yeah,
he's
that-
right. I think this is more a London thing because I've seen the London baddie aesthetic. It's different.
Yeah.
It's more high. It's more like high fashion model. They ain't got a whole bunch of thickness over there. That's why it's
Yeah.
like a
And they
girl
even wear
talking
their
about.
makeup.
Ooh, too.
different.
Except for that Cheyenne.
Mhm.
They wear that their baddie makeup is different. I saw a video on TikTok where a lady was doing different baddie makeup in different states, like even in America, and it's very
Mhm.
different. Like even in
I'd like to
Texas
see that.
versus Atlanta versus like
I
Cali
would like to
baddie
see
versus
that.
New
Like-
York baddie. Like it's all.
Would you be able to find that like easily, or would it be complicated to find that?
I could probably find it. Let me see.
If you do,
I'm
let me know.
finna say,
I would like to
'cause-
see that. I'd like to know which ones I'm attracted to. I know that's weird, but
Because I feel like Chicago women don't give super baddie.
no.
And I mean
Ones I
like
know.
IG aesthetic. And I mean like IG aesthetic, because that's
Right.
kind of
Yeah.
the IG aesthetic is more Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
We got baddies up here, but it ain't the IG baddie aesthetic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We got more of the neighborhood chick aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
And that ain't to say nothing bad, because they can pull
Girls
off
around
both.
around the way, girl.
Right. Because we know that we got seasons, okay? Atlanta got summer and fall. Sprinkle a little winter in here every now and then.
Oh, you from Atlanta? We got all of them. We got all.
Okay. When's the last time y'all got over 10 inches of snow?
Yeah,
I mean, but it get cold though.
It get
Right.
chilly.
See, it's them between
I mean, it gets
chilly
No, it gets cold.
and
I mean,
21
obviously,
below
but y'all are in
degrees.
a more extreme temperature than us. Like y'all are in a more.
That's
We
what I'm
close to
saying.
the equator, so we get a
That's what
winter.
I'm
Like
saying.
it gets below freezing here sometimes in the
Okay,
winter.
it gets
It
below
doesn't
freezing. Okay.
Snow. Yeah, it just doesn't snow.
Okay, cool.
Okay, right. That's what I'm saying. So even still, there's still like that extra. Okay, you're not gonna be able to sustain that all year long because the conditions ain't gonna let you sustain that all year long, year round. You know what I'm saying? I need a girl. I need a chick who can be medium maintenance. She ain't got to be low maintenance, but you got to understand that from December to March, you might not be able to look like that.
You
Somebody's
gotta
house on
wear
fire.
10. Yeah, you gotta
I know
wear 10.
somebody.
You gotta wear 10 plus
Somebody's
some coats.
making
You gotta have them big
somebody's
shoulders.
making right. You know what I'm saying?
I know y'all built different. Y'all stocky.
We don't need BBLs over here. All right.
I mean, y'all stocky. I mean, yeah. This
Our baddies don't need BBL.
you should like the women aesthetic in the place you live in. So I love that for y'all.
You should, yeah. I mean, you grew up on it. You should, if you don't,
Right.
Right. Yeah, but that might explain why he can't translate seeing baddie in a different way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Because they're all Dr. Bryant. They're all like, he's looking at them like you at Dr. Bryant. Like, oh, everybody's got on the Shein dress. I'm tired of seeing the Shein dress.
Yeah. But see, I can microanalyze our baddies because they're ours. Like, okay, you bad. Now what separates you from her?
My Dr. Bryant.
Not that Shein dress, I can tell you that. Right. Not that Fashion Nova dress, because I seen 3 of y'all with that on.
Yeah, buddy.
So that ain't nobody like me. It'll never be another like me, bro. I seen a clip. I don't know if y'all ever seen it. We can go on here because I just got to get this out. It was a clip. These boys, they was about college age, and they was driving on campus, and it was about 200, 300 girls, white t-shirts, shorts, and white shoes. And they was driving down, and the sound they was playing is, "You'll never find another chick like me. You'll never find another girl like me. You'll never find another girl like me." He driving by like 300 of them. They look just the same. It's like, wow. So yeah, that's where we're at. That's kind of where we're at. We're privileged. Okay, we are privileged men. Okay.
If you say so.
They're all beautiful. If you have,
I'm not saying everyone's beautiful. I just told you Atlanta's clap. I never said everyone's beautiful. I just said I'm not seeing anybody's here.
You know what's funny about Atlanta though? Atlanta has a lot of transplants. So a lot of the people that live here, like you rarely run into people when you're out and stuff that are from Atlanta. Like the real Atlanta people, they be in the trenches, like off of Cascade.
we about to get jumped next time we go out.
Off of Cleveland Ave. That's what they be. Wait,
we live here, man.
I don't go to Cleveland Ave. I'm not getting jumped.
So that's how it started. Because of course, people were not feeling nobody's in Atlanta. Let me see.
It's that bad on Cleveland Ave, Bree?
I mean, yeah, it's definitely hood, yeah. I mean, and we got them random spot, little pockets, and then certain areas, yeah. So it's definitely hood. Like if you weren't from here, you definitely would be like, yeah. But why would
This
you be in
comment
Cleveland
gotta be a
Avenue?
lie.
It ain't even nothing over there.
The baddies in Atlanta be at church, not in the streets. Go to church. I don't
The
believe that.
baddies
for a
in
second.
Atlanta, I mean, most people who are going to have that baddie aesthetic you're talking about are going to be hanging around the influential place, like Buckhead. You know, that's where the people go to be seen. You would say Buckhead, or you know, maybe the clubs, hookah bars, stuff like that. If you're talking about people who fits that Instagram aesthetic or that look, you talking about real housewife aesthetic, you're talking about Atlanta, north side of Atlanta. Like, there's a very specific area. So it just really depends on where you are. But that one chick looked like a trans man, so I don't know.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say that. I thought about it, but I'm glad you said it.
I'm pretty sure that's a trans man. I mean, trans woman. Sorry.
You think so?
That the one with the
In the clip, run it back.
Yeah.
Run it back.
The one with the
Run
like
it back.
reddish dress on, the
Run
The one without the headband.
Bike.
Yeah, I don't know if she had a headband on, but
Run it
one that
back.
had like half of their boob kind of out. That one.
Yeah, this one.
That one. Yeah.
You think this is a trans man?
Trans woman, yeah.
I mean, yeah, okay.
I think so.
I mean,
it's the hairline.
Can I get the full screen on it? Can you bring out the full screen on
See him in motion. Just see him talking with. It's like when they turn to the side.
Oh, it's a short clip. Run it back.
Yeah, I'm a Texas girl. You ain't offending me, none.
You see, they ain't saying
something about the cheekbone eye area.
Maybe we'll find out. But
It's
yeah,
just really bad makeup.
I've seen like 2 or 3.
And see, I thought it was just the makeup because that's the baddie aesthetic. That's like one of the big complaints about the baddie aesthetic is how much it makes y'all look like trans people.
But it still sits on their face like trans. Like it's something about that cheekbone area between, because they both kind of got similar makeup, but it just sit different. Like it's a bone structure difference there. Like she kind of got the same makeup on, but it just look different. It's something about that in between the eye and nose area to me that just always.
The girl in the white looked like secretion. Carisha, what's her name? Carisha? Secretion, like secretions. She looked like Carisha.
Jesus.
Yeah, she kind of got more, yeah. But it's just something about the cheekbone area that I'm looking at. It just seems more like.
Nah, but old girl in the red.
Yeah,
definitely looked like a. She looked like she averaged about 22 points, 300 yards rushing, and 17 RBIs in high
It's
school.
something about that cheekbone area to the hairline and the boobs. It's just kind of giving.
Wow.
Trans to me.
Now she's definitely all conference defensive end though. Like I can.
Wow.
It's giving trans.
Wow.
It's a lot of them in Atlanta though.
Y'all are so flagrant.
Let
me see.
Let's do a little research. It's nothing wrong with being a trans woman.
It's
nothing wrong with being a trans woman. They look trans to me. But I've
seen
some women, like you said, who have so much drag queen makeup that they look like a dude. Like I've seen women who like Serena to me, the more makeup she put on, the more
oh my god.
Because she has strong features already. She don't need all it.
And I used to cape so hard for her, man, because she was just borderline with wasn't dudish. To me, it wasn't. And a lot of my partners said she used to look like it. I'm like, man, no, she good. And then she started
always had like more, but yeah, I just feel like to me, when she didn't have makeup on, it was always clear to me that she was a woman. But it's just like when she does that sculpting, like that contouring, she don't need all it. Like she already got strong features. She don't need all that contouring. I just feel like it always make it look like more. I don't know. It just didn't flatter her, and
she got that work done too. Cause she got that work done though. Like she fucked with her face. I could get past I could have got past the bad makeup if the face was still hers.
She looks she messed her face up, but that's what them fillers do over time. Give you pillow face.
So now she looks like tranny kind of level dude-ish looking.
Yeah.
Because you didn't.
I'm just be one of those like bad, not the best flattering makeup or lighting or something. But to me, I'm just saying, if I saw her, I would just think, oh, she might be trans.
Yeah, Naya says, yeah, he could be a dude. He
Not a
could be a
dude.
dude.
She's trans.
You
Wow.
can't tell nowadays, though.
Got that T.S. Madison jaw, cheekbone area look. It's just a certain look. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like
It's
a
all
very
good.
subtle bone.
Yeah, I mean,
structure
again,
thing.
we all kind of see it. Like, I just didn't want to say it. I wasn't going to bring that out there for no reason.
The
Yeah.
bro bone. It's in your face. People
You
think
said
it's
the
between your
bro
legs.
bone.
The bro bone is just it's just in that eye to cheek to nose area.
I didn't call
Yeah.
them a man. I said trans woman.
Yeah, you said trans woman. I just said
Mhm.
Enya said he could be a dude. I
Yeah.
thought that was what he could be a dude. Not she could be a dude. He could be a dude.
Mm-mm.
What up, Greg? Yep, calling women men. Yeah, that's what they doing. That's what they doing.
Okay, so
yeah.
now they here. See, they got the
So now
hoochie
they
daddy
here.
shorts on too.
Yeah,
I see
There you go. There you go. Thighs out. Thighs out.
Mhm.
Now this was actually back in April. So what happened was after the Atlanta thing. After the Atlanta thing,
They
people
got
went
research.
digging. Yes.
They played that shit.
Yes.
Now they gonna make a case.
Oh man.
Giggles.
Yeah.
This has added
So-
a whole nother layer. Let's see this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
So nobody's in Atlanta got the women to hitting the research button like no, I've been trying to tell y'all girls, they ain't for black women. I've been trying to tell y'all. Watch. Then they went and found this. Let me see.
For the
Those are some expensive t-shirts. I
Girlfriend
just want to
effect.
say, those are really nice t-shirts they have on. That's luxury. They probably got a side seam. I just wanted to say, sorry.
All right.
Why I just check my shirt? Why I just check my shirt for a side seam and I ain't got one, and I'm like feel like less of a human. I'm about to go. I better have a t-shirt in here with a side seam.
It make all the difference. I'm telling you, a nice 100% cotton heavyweight t-shirt, luxury cotton with a side. Listen, so flattering on the male body. So flattering. Please get you a t-shirt with a side seam. It looks so good. It just lays right on the body. Okay, that was just a side sermon.
All right.
The black girlfriend, they just come in and start fighting?
Nah, bro. You don't know about the black girlfriend effect. She just.
Wait, what is the black girlfriend effect? This is
you don't know about this?
glow up the other culture.
Yeah, so you'll see a guy who's had a black girlfriend. All of a sudden, he's got buzz cut, like clean shape up. Glows up, bro.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that.
They shave their hair because they start losing it. Because they're so stressed being around this black girl complaining about shit all the fucking time. That's why they gotta shave their hair.
Nah, bro. White guys with black girlfriends, they
grow a beard
because
there's more cushion when they get slapped the fuck out of. That's hilarious. I think the black girlfriend effect. It might be a protective instinct, bro.
You think?
So we gotta chuckle out of yellow. What was that laugh, bro? Was that a facetious laugh? Like, yeah, that's why I got a beard.
Yeah.
I mean, why you think they like men with beards? I know they fucking abusive. Can't see no marks under that shit.
Terrible human being. Terrible.
Yeah.
Active.
Do you guys have you ever had black girlfriends?
Yeah.
Have you ever had white girls?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. What's your favorite?
You love them all.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
And that was all it took.
We love them all.
Yeah.
That means white.
Yo, who gets
That means white.
Hey, let me get a US translation.
Kendrick fans? Get him!
We love them all.
That's royal English for white.
Guys, we
Okay.
added a second.
Now you saw how quick that was. That was like 1 minute and 10 seconds. That's the clip.
Mm-hmm.
That's the controversy right there. That 1 minute clip.
Okay.
Because the rest of the conversation was not about black women. Out of this whole 2-hour show, that 1 minute got them getting canceled.
Yeah, because they laughed along with it, so they
Yeah.
That's I'm assuming
Okay.
that's the angle.
But they overlaugh at everything. That's their brand. They overlaugh at everything.
So, can I ask a genuine question? Like a 100% serious question?
Yeah.
Are we fucking serious right now?
We're serious.
I'm just trying to follow the rabbit hole because I don't know. Is there other parts?
No,
of this?
Bree, hold on. Before, are we going to see the reaction? Is this it? This is all they said, right? This is the thing.
Is all
But I
they
think
said
it's-
about black women.
That's what I was
I
gonna say.
want to yeet myself out this window right now.
Yes, sir.
Because then they start putting
Same thing I
together
thought.
other stuff that they did too. That's why I'm
Yeah.
just waiting to see all of the body of proof. That's all.
I'm gonna do my way too early prediction on how this is gonna go. My way too early prediction, because he made the statement about Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Like y'all said, here we go. It's probably it's a couple million people in the city of Atlanta, right?
Something like that.
While there's black people, Bree, would you agree that there's other races as well?
In Atlanta?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's other races. I mean, we're kind of segregated here, though.
Right. We would like to think it's a mecca, but it's really more segregated than anything. It's like Chicago. Like you would look at Chicago and think that it's just a lot of black people, but in reality, it's pockets of people everywhere.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Also they're black men, so it's gonna be inferred that
right.
talking about black women
now you won't come on, Bree. Yeah. You're on the road that I'm on. Let's go. We finna hop down the yellow brick road.
I was looking up something. What was that? Catch me up, my bad.
No, the thing that
they're black men, so it's everything is going to be from the black lens for them, no matter what they say or do. Just their very state of being is black, so everything is black. Yeah.
Everything is and should be black, right? So the black women get offended because they said there's no baddies in Atlanta. Which, to old girl's point, she even said there's transplants in there, which everybody moving to Atlanta because it's money down there. And it ain't just black money, it's money for everything, everybody.
But also baddie, now they are British, but baddie typically was a black AAV kind of thing.
Right.
So, I mean, if you do say baddie, the assumption is going to be black, I think, aesthetic-wise. Not that there aren't white baddies, but I think most people assume black woman if you say baddie.
Right.
I don't think they do. I don't think they do because they're from the UK.
Right. They don't.
You know where it came from? People use it widely now, but baddies was an AAV.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's showing more internalizing of what I'm saying. That's really going to what I'm saying. Because they internalize that as, they don't like black women. Right? So the rage in them decides that they're going to go back and comb through all of their content, right? Their years, because they've been out for years. There are years and years of content on other people's stuff and their stuff to find this clip where they said, well, we like all women. Again, you can't very vague, but guess what that also reinforces for us as black men? That we have to like black women.
Oh yeah, well you already know if
you know what I'm saying.
You start talking about race relations. I saw a white guy saying the same thing in the video. He's married to a black woman, and he says he gets annoyed that people assume that means he doesn't fuck with white women. And it's the same. It's like if he say he date white women and black women, it's gonna be assumed. This is a black assumption, maybe that they don't really fuck with black women. But even they said it. They was like, "Oh, so you like the white women better?" It's always this or that. Sometimes when it comes to black and white, that's specifically an American lens, not other countries where people are closer together. Like in the UK, I don't think it's that way. But in America, at least, if you like one, you must not like the other, or you gotta choose one. Or I'm attracted to this or that. It can never just be both.
I mean, and there's some validity to that. There's some validity to that, but just because of the cultural component. Like we've seen that expressed because if you're in one domain, you're too white for the black people, or you're too black for the white people. There's very little gray area where you're comfortable in both worlds. Like that's rare to be comfortable in both spaces. Because just
of how different they tend to be, or at least how people stereotypically think about black women or black men. It's like, well, if you like that, you can't like your own culture because it's so different. So yeah, I do get that.
Yeah. So,
the in-betweeners aren't considered when people think about these things. Like
Yeah.
there's
Mhm.
black people who aren't stereotypically black, I guess you could say. Like there's
yeah.
people who grew up adjacent to with white people. There are black people who grew up around white people. But it is always assumed, like you said, when someone says they're into black
Right.
women, that they're into the sexy reds or the baddie aesthetic or one of the more extreme ones. So yeah.
Cause I know it's one of them things we talk about, and it's like it's a tired ass thing, but it is true. Like your proximity is who you gonna be with. Like you said, I love that you love the women, the aesthetic of the women in your city. Yeah. If I had went to college though, like most of these college athletes, my aesthetic the baddie that I would like probably would be a whole different type, right? It would be a whole different perspective. So when they talking about, oh yeah, look at all these athletes ended up with white women, it's because they ended up leaving their hometown and going to a Texas Tech or a USC or a fucking Villanova. Nigga, they went to a big ass university where everybody go. They could have ended up with an Indian chick that was there too.
Kind of got to
Taking
explore. It's kind of like where you ended up being able to explore your sexuality, I would say.
Yeah,
Like
Right.
whatever space you entered into where you could freely explore your sexuality,
Mhm.
that's generally what you're going to be kind of attracted to.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be high school for some people, that could be college for some people. It just kind of really going to depend on where you started.
Yeah. Shout out to Marcus, man. Appreciate you, bro. I see.
And like me growing up Jehovah's Witness, we always were around multiple races and like told that everybody's the same. And like when you go to conventions and stuff, it was always different races, and you would always see all kind of races in the books and everything. So I kind of grew up, even though I grew up in the hood, I still grew up understanding that everybody was the same. Like it was reinforced through the religion that everybody's equal, kind of. And then like I went to white schools and black schools, and then obviously when I graduated, I was around all sorts of people. So I think that's true. Like that's why I like all kind of people. I don't really have a type.
I ain't got no type.
Except girly men.
Yeah. What up, Quantum? So for me though, I just think the joke wasn't funny. Like,
yeah,
it
it didn't
funny
make
joke.
me laugh, but you know.
Yeah. Like even like I'm a full-on misogynist. Like I'm a full-on misogynist. It just wasn't funny.
But I also
like, I've never seen. What was that?
I was gonna say based off Andrew's aesthetic, it probably was really funny to him. I can tell he meant every word.
Greg is really on you hating white dudes. Greg.
Yeah, I don't know why he thinks that. I have no idea.
It's like every stream. Jesus Christ.
It's internalized.
Yeah, I was like, that's called a projection.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
That's called a projection. Classic.
But yeah, like I was like, even having dealt with black women, no matter how like the trope is about angry black women or whatever, like nobody gets stressed into like a crispy edge up and a tight taper. Like that's a weird, like that's what I'm saying. Like joke didn't even make sense. You don't get stressed into a taper and an edge up. You don't get stressed into that. Now if they
you definitely can get pressure.
Nah,
you can definitely get pressure.
No, I'm saying no. He like
hold on. What you trying to say, Nick? Nah. What you trying to say, Nick?
Let me say what I'm trying to say. Let me say what I'm trying to say.
Don't make me come to Columbus, Nick.
I can't have you and Atlas out here. Don't make me go to the board.
I had a nigga drool on you.
Nah, I'm good. That's not Paul. I don't want that hawk to it. I don't want that hawk to it. But like if you had said black women are so stressful that you lose your hair, that's why so many black men go the bald route with the beard. Then at least that would have connected with the beard joke that followed.
True.
It wasn't a thought out joke. It was just that's how he really feel that black women are violent and blah blah. I mean, we notice about a lot of white men. This is how they perceive us. We're violent, we're aggressive, blah blah blah. So like for me, it's like not surprising why Andrew Shxts would make the joke. I didn't find it funny, but also not surprising. He got the white nationalist haircut and beard. I mean mustache because he don't have a beard. He's got the white nationalist aesthetic. So I mean.
But again, also I think you got to know where you're at too, because they were on the Flagrant podcast. You know, like they were on the Flagrant podcast. It's called Flagrant, so they're trying to be flagrant. That's their intention,
right?
Yeah, that's always his thing. From anything I've seen from him since this, because he's just popped up. This is kind of his thing, so it's also not surprising.
And I don't think I shout out Quantum. I think I brought up the comment. What's up, Quantum? Happy Sunday, mofos. What's up, Quantum? So after that, of course, now this is where it gets fun for me. Now this is where it gets like the actual joke was a nothing burger. I was like, okay, this is just black women being black women. Like this is them getting slapped in the beard. So I'm glad they both have one. But this is what happened on their next episode.
I want some Shake Shack.
Mighty Black of you.
Cause he was to my burgers.
Guys,
Goes.
right before we get into today's episode, quick PSA, quick acknowledgement. So if you know, you know. If you don't, that's fine. But we just wanted to address something that's happening at the minute. This past weekend, there's been a couple of clips going around from when we did a session on the Flagrant podcast while we were on our US tour. And there were a few jokes made that were incredibly inappropriate. One specific,
mildly inappropriate at best. Okay, a sliver inappropriate. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Talking about some extremely inappropriate. Nah, nigga, mildly inappropriate. Could have went either way. Inappropriate. Like if you really feel a way about it, maybe you could have been offended.
Man, get his apology.
Hey, listen.
Man, if this nigga don't,
I'm glad. Listen, I'm so glad you feel that way, Yella, because this apology made me hate them. Okay, this apology makes me hate them. Trust me.
I expect this apology to be right on brand with everything else I've heard him say up until this point.
It's a YouTube apology. It's for you see that plaque behind him? He know how to do a YouTube apology.
I'm like listening to him talk, and everything he's done has always pandered to women. I haven't seen enough to say if they pander to black women specifically. I will say from like the female gaze, like the way they fashion themselves panders to black women. The way they are very vague about body positivity panders to black women. The way that they want the stuff that they wear. So everything I've heard him say, how he fashions himself, they pander to black women. Their audience is proof of this is who they're pandering to, because their audience was mostly black women. So I expect this apology to also pander.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, Bree. Profit Bree. Let's go, Profit.
That's marketing.
Profit.
Like,
hold on.
That's marketing. Like that.
Yeah, you want it.
This is about a check.
Oh yeah.
You gonna get up there and not. I mean,
say that shit, twin. Say that shit.
That's their audience. That's the audience they wanted, so they got to tap dance.
Yeah, buddy. And ooh, man, them shoes, boy, them shoes gotta hurt your feet.
Which is interesting because they got anime stuff back there, so that's crazy.
They're United Nations type dudes. You can tell they be for anybody. They for the streets, but
they some fuck boys.
They definitely they put on the cake so hard for black women for this apology, and that's cool. That's cool, but they went into the lane of dishonest, which is where they lose me. Let's go.
Incredibly inappropriate. One specifically pertaining.
Now you watch his body reaction, like he was so disgusted by the joke.
Were incredibly inappropriate. One specifically pertaining to black women. And
he like
in the clip,
which one's
Andrew was.
You know what? I couldn't tell you. Honestly, couldn't tell you.
I know who the top is though.
Yeah, the bottom one, he looked like he's trying not to laugh this whole time.
Which is Fuhad?
How you even spelled it?
James. Fuhad.
I'm assuming Fuhad is the light skin when James is the dark skin.
I thought the dark skin one might be Fuhad.
Nah, them Fuhads be light skin.
I think the dark skin looks like Fuhad. Yeah. Fuhad's dark.
Fuhad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuhad. Okay. All right. Damn. All right. I was going to like the Myron.
James. He's a James.
Wrong.
He's a James.
He
a
feels
Jimmy.
like a James.
A Jack.
James Brixton.
Right. A Jimmy.
Was making a joke. I'm not even going to get into specifics. Making a frankly racist joke.
Yeah.
And we were laughing at it. And to give there's first of all, before we get into like specifics or anything like that, obviously there's just literally no excuse. There is no excuse.
Agreed.
And
It
Fight or
is,
flight
you
is a real
fucking cocksucker. You know what the excuse is? You're on Andrew Schultz' fucking podcast. Now, you cannot think Andrew Schultz was ever funny a day in his life. But one thing about Andrew Schultz is he's always been him. So at some point, he's doing what he does. And people like that as well. So let's not act like people don't like what he do.
I mean, they should have known because like who I saw? Did I see Lil Yachty? I think I saw. Did I see Lil Yachty on there? I don't know.
Right.
They were talking about black women. I think he was on there, and Andrew Schultz made a joke like he always does, and like he was like, "I know, I like this." He like kind of corrected him just so because he kind of felt the kind of microaggression, and he was just like, "Let me be clear with what I'm saying." And he kind of was making sure like I'm very clear on what I'm talking about, and I'm not saying what you're saying. So I feel like that's kind of like an example of what I think the audience would have expected them to kind of do.
Right. And that's
that came from an authentic place from him, though. I think he authentically liked what he was saying he liked because it was just like, what type of women do you like? And he was being very specific. And then Andrew Schultz was like, why are you saying this? And he's like, because that's what I like. I think he was saying he likes chocolate women, like darker women. And he was like being specific about it because they were talking about his type. And he was like, well, why you feel the need to say that? And he's like, because that's what I like. So it felt authentic. Like, but these guys are always pandering to the women. I don't think they really like the women they pander to. So that's why I feel like they had no ability to do that in a moment because they don't actually. I
don't think it's their responsibility either.
That's what I wanted to ask y'all too. I wanted to ask y'all like because the big thing is about the whole protect black women, protect black women, protect black. They should have said something. They should have said something. They should have checked. They should have checked him. They should have pushed back on the joke. Like, what's the role that you believe when somebody's making a joke or making a comment? Like when old boy was on my channel, he was like, these unstable creatures. What do y'all feel should be what do y'all feel the response should be when somebody says something that's inflammatory? Should that be interjected? Should it be corrected? Like, what's the protocol from your perspective that you would like?
I say be authentic, but I can react to your authentic. I mean, I would like, for instance, with the creature thing, I would expect y'all not to push back because I say, oh, that's the one thing y'all Negroes agree on. Y'all can't stand these unstable creatures. I don't expect you to push back, but you've also not given off that you feel any other way. So I would expect people to act authentically. So that's what I'm saying. The problem with Fuhad and James is they're pandering to a group that they don't
really care about or they would have naturally
are attracted to authentically. They just are targeting that audience because they know they're easy to target. You know what I'm saying? So like that's the difference between a Lil Yachty saying, no, I just really actually like this. I'm not pandering. Like I just like darker women. Like, he actually likes what he's talking about. He's not even pandering to them. So I think that's the difference. Like be authentic. I think their reaction was authentic because they don't give a fuck.
They don't. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
that's not their highest value is not black women. So
no,
So my view on it is this: specifically in this situation, in these situations that we're talking about, like podcasts and panels, because there's one thing, just verbally, period, right? There's one thing, physical protection. I think they get the two conflated.
Okay.
Like I don't think there's a reasonable male alive, black, white, purple, or blue that would just not protect a black woman physically. You feel what I'm saying? Like any reasonable person. But they want the verbal protection as well. They want the social protection. And that ain't always the case. That ain't always going to be the case. Right? Because especially in these situations, because if it ain't your house, close your mouth. Like you're on Andrew Schultz's show. He make fun of everybody. He make fun of all races. He drag everybody. So no, I'm not finna break my neck to try to check Andrew Schultz on making a joke about black women when this is his brand. If their brand is pandering, his brand is racial humor. You feel what I'm saying? So no, if I'm on here, I understand the circumstances that's like that's why I was wondering about Dr. Bryant being on the Cam Newton podcast. Was it to just be a guest and it just kind of turned into let me drag the host? Right. You know what I'm saying? because she and having seen seeing some of the shit she done did on like basketball wise and all the other shit, that even makes more sense to that.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So when you in somebody else's house, you got to kind of watch them out, because I can't go to Bree house and tell her how to make the pancakes. I can't come to Rashawn house tell him how to make the pancakes. Nor would they be able to do the same to me.
Yeah. You can tell me how. I'm just telling you to make them yourself.
I mean,
Right.
but once again, like you can
Make your own fucking
you can
pancakes.
take that role, but I've seen men who actually love and desire the women that like them, and I just feel like it doesn't even have to be this whole thing. I think it's just a natural thing if you actually like someone. Like for instance, on Love Island this season, the winners were a black couple. Yay, our first black couple winners. And the man in the couple,
Let's go.
like grew up around black women, love black women, he dates black women. And it's been a lot of times where he's been on interviews and they kind of just be saying like microaggressions, like about, because there was like a big fight on the season where the girl he was with like went off on him in a very black woman way, like y'all niggas ain't shit. Like she was just going off, like because he had did some fucked up stuff and she was confronting him about it. And like a lot of times some of the other men will be like, oh, she's super aggressive, and he's like, nah, she just expressing herself, like she just emotional. Like he understood her because he grew up around black women. And so a lot of times, like when people would kind of like say stuff about her that was like off base, he would correct them sometimes, like, nah, this is just how she expresses herself. Like she never hit him, she never like nothing crazy, but she would just be loud or she'd be really emotional and like angry, you know. And he kind of would just like correct them a little bit, like very chill, not like going on a whole tangent. But I feel like that's a very natural thing, like if you actually do like the people you date. So that's the whole thing. Like I don't feel like anybody has a responsibility to do that, but I do feel like for people who are genuine, it kind of, if they felt like I don't really like that, they would correct it without going into a whole SJW rant. Like it don't have to feel forced, but I do think there's in that. Like I have gay friends, like Twan is my friend. So like while I can listen to people say things they want to say about gay people, there are some things where I think I would naturally just be like, no, we're not doing it. Or I just wouldn't involve myself, or I would at least say something before dismissing myself from the conversation.
Okay.
Right, there is a line. Yeah. There's a line. You know what I'm saying? Because hearing that example though, I more or less hear a dude defending his girl than the sanctity of the black woman, right? Because I know how she is. I know how she is. I've grown to know her. You know what I'm saying? I know her ticks. I know her triggers. You know what I'm saying? I know she probably did told me some story about her mom and them and how cool. Also to that point though, you can't tell people to be like, oh, don't judge her as being angry and aggressive and mean when she's doing that though. You see what I'm saying?
No,
she
and
can't
like
be.
he's never said
Right.
like she just expressing herself, like I'm good, like she's just expressing herself. This is okay between us. Like she ain't hitting me, like y'all. But a lot of what they but the way they were perceived her was based off how a lot of black women are seen as this or that. So it wasn't really because they knew her too. And she wasn't like that. But as soon as she got emotional and didn't express it by crying like Kayla all the time, she got more like, oh, you playing in my face. Like she got more like that. And it was always just like, she's gonna just like, they act like she was gonna just tear the set up, like, or do something crazy.
Now, can we, but Brie,
she wasn't
like
even doing
your language sounds very apologetic in a way, not like contrite, but I mean like you're making an excuse for it. I know that's not what you're doing, but it sounds like I've been around black women that are doing what you're talking about, and that's the energy it carries. Like they're getting ready to tear something up. They're projecting that energy. So that's what it is.
Right.
Like it's
she
fair
can't
for
be in the
people to think
other
that they're
rooms.
angry and raging out. Yeah.
I mean,
my bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Like I was just trying to give more context, but I mean, I understand that she was angry. I'm not denying she was angry, and people can make assumptions about what an angry person would do. Like I mean that makes sense to me. Like so it's not a reach.
Yeah.
But it was just like you've
Yeah.
been around this person. She's never done that, even when she was upset. So at some point it's like you're assuming she's gonna do something she has shown you that she's not gonna do, or she doesn't do, and she hasn't done. Right. So
Was
I
she
mean
ever that angry before?
she's been upset. Like they had their ups and downs where they would argue, and it was just kind of the way that they communicated with each other. And I think sometimes it was just people. It was like white men who only date white women. So I just don't think the way that
So
her
nobody else that saw her talk like that, or that was
Right. That's
their
what.
first time witnessing that. That's what I'm trying to get.
Right.
Like
Right.
it's one
Right.
thing if they had seen her, if they're seeing her and acting brand new, that's one thing. But if
Yeah.
they're just seeing this for the first time, her rage or her anger, that's different.
So maybe I mean,
Right.
but it was just like none of the black people thought that. It was just the white men who don't date black women. So to me, it just felt kind of more like a cultural thing. Like you just have not experienced
Right.
this cultural thing. So your assumption is that it's going to escalate, just kind of like how they do with black men sometimes. Like, oh, a black man is
Yeah, that's
upset,
true.
he's going to come punch a hole in the wall. You might not even do that, never have done it, even when you're angry. But a lot of times it's like a black person being upset. The assumption sometimes from outside groups is that it's going to escalate to the highest degree, even if it's not, or they haven't done that. So that's just more what I'm commenting on. I think it happens to black men and black women. I'm not necessarily saying that. It's just in this example, it was a black woman. And he was kind of like, nah, she ain't like that. I don't fuck with violent women. Like she ain't like that. Like she not like that. She upset. Like
yeah, I think I was more or less going in the direction of, because I can trust me, as an angry black man who don't be trying to go off all the time, I can understand the misconception of me, because it looks the same.
Yeah, it looks the same.
Yeah, it looks the same, right?
Yeah.
Even at my angriest, though, I wouldn't be able to go that hard with my partner, would I?
Right.
No.
Why would we assume that?
No, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, right. I'm finna get to that. I wouldn't be able to yell, scream, fuck these bitches, I'm tired of this shit, all this other shit, because I'm dealing with my partner now. That aggression ain't just to an offender. That aggression ain't just to somebody in the street. That aggression is to my partner. That's different. You know what I'm saying? But on the flip side, and I think this is just us black men, because like you said, for him to be a man who only date white women, he never experienced that.
No, the men who were looking never experienced it. He only dates black women exclusively.
Okay, so right. That's what I'm saying.
He knew what he was dealing with.
But for him, it might not have just been him just dating this black woman. It might have been growing up around black women and getting that same treatment, and realizing that as long as it don't escalate the physical, she's eventually going to calm down. The thing that I'm saying is that the part we're not adding in is that's still abusive.
Right.
And we've kind of, and as black men, we've almost been we've been told to normalize it, because if we can't handle it, then you can't handle me. I need a man who's going to be able to check me, because we got to interact with that. So and this just might be me, and I'll definitely take that. It would be harder for me to defend that. And the reason why I laughed at it is because I know it to be true as well.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know the idea of it does escalate past that. Most women don't. I will give it to them. Most women don't. But I've seen it escalate past that. I've seen niggas getting muffed and all this other shit because their feelings are hurt. Yeah, my feelings get hurt too, but I can't yeet her through the wall, can I? Right. No. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how much an angry black man I am. But for the sake of her being an angry black woman, she get to yell at me, tell me niggas ain't shit, call me out my name. That's why your mama a hoe, all this. I get to get the full gambit of just mental abuse up and down the ladder. And because I've had to deal with that for every generation, and every generation before me had to deal with that. That's like the video. Oh, did you send Bree that video?
What video?
You just sent it to me. That Neil deGrasse Tyson video. about the generational stress.
Yeah, I
No.
just sent that to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know Bree's supposed to
Bree,
be in the Church of Neil with us, but I don't feel like she's really accountable.
I'm not in the Church of Neil. I can't.
Yeah.
Bree, you
It's
Bree,
me,
you
and Summer.
I
need to.
It's
can't.
me, you, and Summer.
I just
But
can't listen to Neil talk.
I knew
too
she
long.
wasn't. I knew she wasn't really.
but it
one
was
of us.
the cool thing about this is that it wasn't him.
No, I
It
mean, no, it
wasn't
was
him.
just like it's a good but I do want to insert that I wasn't necessarily arguing whether it's right or wrong. My point
Yeah.
was if you like or desire or that's what you're used to a group of people, you tend to defend them naturally.
Yes.
That was my point. So the fact
Yeah.
that they didn't feel even moved to do that is to me just exposing that maybe the audience they target isn't what they actually authentically like. That's I just think it just showed that they're inauthentic in some aspect of their supposed attraction to black women. Now they may not have explicitly ever really said that they like, oh, we just love black women. They may not have explicitly said that. So I can't say
Right.
I can't say what they've said. I'm just looking at how they present themselves and who they usually around,
Yes, sir.
how they dress. I'm just looking at how they present and just being like, you seem to be targeting black women.
Right.
That was my point.
mean,
I'm not saying
yeah.
Serena was right for that. I'm just saying that I think that's a natural reaction. If you really like something or love somebody or like a group, you're gonna
Right.
kind of just be compelled to defend them.
Oh yeah, you ain't finna talk about my girl
Exactly.
because I know her.
Yeah.
However,
Exactly.
if you got great against black women, I definitely ain't finna stop you either.
But me and you have a different relationship with black women.
Yeah,
Like, that's
exactly.
the
Right,
point.
right. See what I'm saying? Right,
Like
right,
y'all
right.
feel that
All of
way.
my deepest traumas are at the hands of black women.
Right.
So it's like
Right.
it's hard for me to really be caping up. It's really hard for me to do that. It's got to be really egregious. Like if I heard
Super
that joke from
egregious.
Andrew, I just wouldn't have laughed. I'm like, I'd have made that little screw face, like, like that. I'm like, oh, that.
They wouldn't.
Like, bro, you trying too hard.
Or just say that with the still face and made sure it
Yeah.
was on me not laughing. Like, I did not think that was funny.
See,
You had one of them
I'm at
office moments, like when Jim look at the camera.
Yeah,
I ain't shit. I ain't shit because I'm laughing and I'm making this. That's why I got a beard joke. I'm going right back with him.
Just because you agree with it to some degree.
But there is a line of you say some shit just out of pocket, completely out of pocket, some shit that I know, some shit that I also know through my experience in 37 years of that ain't true, then I'ma check you.
Okay, well, but
You know
you're
what
not
I'm saying?
pandering though to make a check.
Nah, yeah.
But why wouldn't it check Andrew though? Andrew speaking from his white man perspective.
Yeah.
Like his perspective is like he's speaking up for the white dudes to get the black girl effect. So I don't know what that's like. Maybe they do experience some level of like the angry woman who checks them because they're a little more whatever.
I mean, they definitely probably. I could agree that they be probably dominating in some way if you get with somebody and they change your whole how you present to the world. There's some signs of domination there, so it's not completely off base that there's some domination there.
Yeah, so I wouldn't have felt that I needed to check that because he's not speaking from my perspective. If he had started speaking for black men, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Right. See, I forgot that was
at the most. I would, if anything, they could have said they would have still felt authentic and not pandering. It would just been like if that hadn't been their experience, just like that hadn't been my experience or something like that, something along that line.
That's fair.
If they would have just said that, like that just hasn't been my experience. Only the grounded that like you're talking from a perspective I don't share.
Yeah.
But that would be all. Anything beyond that would have felt forced.
Yeah.
See, that makes sense now because they were speaking from the black wife effect. That was the genesis of the conversation of that little clip.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about.
So it makes sense now why that would be Andrew's perspective.
Yeah.
Right. I also had my theory about that.
Right.
Let's go with it.
You didn't like it either. I remember you talking about it.
Yeah. Because to me, they're just celebrating turning these dudes into the black dude they couldn't get to conform.
Yeah.
That's why they end up with the beard and the taper cut. That's why they get that look. That's why it's a criticism of Jason Kelsey because he cut his whole beard off and he just got the stash.
You mean Travis?
You could what? What did I say?
Travis,
Jason?
It's Travis Kelsey.
It's Travis, yeah. But yeah, Travis
Okay,
was
my
out here
bad.
looking like Fuhad and James, and now he out here looking
Yeah,
like
he was.
Andrew Schultz.
Yeah.
But the weird part is that he came in the league with the mustache. He had the
Only difference
beard
of Bay mates.
in college. He had the beard in college though.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna sit back and act like
Okay,
them
so
black girls
if
he met in the
anything,
NFL was the first ones he met ever. You
But
know what I'm
the black
saying?
chick was 8 years ago, so that's probably back when he was in college.
yeah,
He been
yeah.
around. He been around for a while. Travis in
But they
like
was
year
messing with. He was messing with the
13,
black
14.
girl.
He ain't no year 13. Get out of here.
Bro, he up there. He up there. He up there. He in year 10. I mean, hold on. Y'all keep talking. I can look that up. I can
I'm pulling
research
it
that.
up. I'm pulling it up. Well, it's been a
He
year.
ain't
You're
14,
right, 'cause he's
15.
9-time Pro Bowl. Yeah, but he's 9-time Pro Bowl, so he's been there for a minute. You right.
So he was
Man,
dating
man, I
that.
know
He
a
was
little something.
dating. So he was
2013. It's
dating.
been 11 years. You right.
So he was
I
dating
know a little something.
Kayla. You say something?
No, I said I know
He
a
was
little
dating.
something.
No, he was dating Kayla in 2017. That's when they
Right.
started
Okay.
dating, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's like 7 years ago,
Porn
right?
stashes are always in.
But they been broke up. They
I
ain't been
mean, but
together in
he didn't
5
change
years
until
since
he
he got
started
with
dating.
Taylor.
Yeah, he started
He
dating
didn't
Taylor and he
change. That's the
slid into the.
thing. He
Sex,
didn't
But did he stop
change.
wearing the beard when he started dating Taylor?
No, he grew the beard
Nah, he
back.
still got the
He's
beard.
always cut the beard off.
Hmm.
He's always cut it off.
So how Travis Kelce looking today? Let me see.
He probably got I think last I seen he just got the stash. But he got the
He's
same
still
haircut.
looking very Andrew Schultz, and they close. He's looking very
Yeah.
Andrew Schultz from what I'm
That's
seeing.
not his main line aesthetic though. The main aesthetic is the beard.
Has he put the beard back since he been with Taylor? 'Cause I
Yeah.
ain't seen it.
Yeah.
What he look like
Yeah,
today?
he has.
I ain't
Yeah, he
seen it.
has. He
Oh,
has.
probably because he got roasted.
He
Nah,
has.
you right. I think Bree right.
I mean, it's a
I'm
choice.
a Bree
Nah,
on
it's
this.
because he got roasted.
It's a choice. I
Because
mean,
everybody was like, he looked like he about to pull you over and
he
say, "What you
do.
doing around
I ain't
here,
saying
boy?
he don't. I ain't saying he
What you
don't.
doing around here?"
He definitely do.
He definitely look. He put them shades on.
He
Hey,
definitely do.
That
But
mustache
what?
chili bowl look was boy. That's bad.
But I'm just gonna say this: if I see a black
Just a
dude with
good
that
old
same
bowl.
mustache, I'm
a
gonna think the
black
same
dude
thing.
with. Yeah,
Told
that's
you,
an aesthetic. It's
I
an
don't
aesthetic.
trust
That's
no.
That's
Mm-hmm.
the
If a black dude
effectiveness
got that
of
mustache, he a
aesthetic.
cop.
That's the
Mm-hmm.
effectiveness of an aesthetic. See, it
I don't
communicates
trust
beyond
no.
race. A black man can have that same aesthetic, just like a white dude can have the aesthetic black women like on black men.
Yeah, that's
It's
where the black
showing
wife
everybody.
effect came out.
It's showing who you fashion
It's a
yourself
signal.
to attract,
Yeah.
right?
Or if
And
you
everything
naked
about how
fits,
they dress is black women.
It's marketing.
Yeah,
let's go.
The
Let's go,
baddie look.
Caleb.
Marketing.
it's
All of it's
marketing.
Yeah,
marketing.
hell yeah. I mean, of
I want to
course,
say
shit.
black
Red
women,
sweats.
black people generally don't fuck with porn stashes. It's
Yeah.
Look.
porn
I
stashes.
want.
They're still in. They're still in, but not for
Racist.
black people.
Yeah, it's never
I
been
want a beautiful black woman.
with a porn stash.
That's why.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
I mean, if she beautiful with the stash, I'll take it or leave it. I don't care.
Oh no.
You
Nah,
shade
Brandon
that shit.
definitely
I'll probably
had
line
a
it up.
porn stash.
We'll both be in the mirror with the.
I think Marvin
But
Harrison
no.
had a mustache, but I can't remember.
There's a certain style of black man mustache that they wear that's hot, but it's not a porn stash.
No, it's definitely not the Andrew Schultz, Travis Kelce. Even the Andrew Schultz and Travis Kelce is a little different.
They close though.
The Schultz look more like a baby Hitler. Yeah.
Yeah, it's giving Hitler, but it's his thickness. But it's the Travis Kelce as a woman. They about the same. It's different variants, same look. I mean, they ain't gonna look the same on everybody, but it's basically same idea. It fits his frame better because Andrew's a lot thinner. So,
But
like,
you appeal
it's
to
the same look, but it's just on a different body type. So Andrew's thinner, Travis is thicker, so it just translates.
Cool.
And then, like you said, you definitely do yourself to appeal to who you want. Like I said, I want a beautiful black woman. I know they like beards and a clean shaven head. I try to keep that as much as possible. I'm losing on the light skin because apparently we falling out of style. I'm keeping it going, but apparently we falling out of style. Right? I'm trying. I'm trying, but yeah, that's why I keep some facial hair. Because black women I like don't like niggas without facial hair. Because I don't like niggas without facial hair. Because there's something wrong with them. Or they like white women.
Either they cops. He said it's on. Oh, he's talking about Sean. Andrew does not look like the type of white man who dates black women. to me.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
He
And he
just
doesn't talk like the
fashion
type
him,
of dude
and he
that
doesn't
dates
talk like
black
he
women.
doesn't fashion himself. I think he might smash anybody just so he know he can do it.
Like
But I don't think
like black
Yeah.
girlfriend. Okay, all right, I got
yeah,
you.
black girlfriend. I mean, most people, most
Yeah.
men, I think, would smash anybody just to know they can. But as far as like dating,
Yeah.
I don't think Andrew Schultz would date a black woman.
Yeah, ain't gonna be seen with too many black women.
Nah, he'll smash him though.
Yeah,
I give him that.
I was finna say
Let's
because
get
I had
deeper.
one white girl, and I'd be damned if y'all ever. I'm sorry, white women hearing this. If y'all ever hear this in the future, feel free to cancel me.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this was not me agreeing with Yellow. I don't want to have.
If you ever see me with a white woman, I'm gonna need
See, Brie
somebody
likes white women.
call whatever authority you can. Call my mama, whoever you gotta call. Tell her that nigga tripping. Tell her that nigga tripping.
Nah.
Yeah.
You like a
Andrew
white
Schultz
woman,
is
you
not
like a
dressed
white
like a
woman.
black
Ain't nothing wrong
dude.
with that.
Man, I definitely made a choice in life, bro. Because I don't give a fuck how much I talk about black women, nigga. I say that because I love them, and I wish I can get the better versions of them.
We already know.
Right. So if y'all see me with a white woman, please call Dr. Umar. Whoever y'all got to contact.
You outside with the snow bunnies.
It's a
I'm sending it to
bunny
Umar.
crisis.
It's a snow bunny. I'm sending it to Umar. He's gonna come lock you up. He's gonna come.
Right, man. Right, man. I need a nigga venture.
I'm just gonna post the Umar eye.
I need a nigga venture. I need some black folks coming.
You might be happy with that white woman. Ain't nobody stopping you.
Yeah,
I might be.
Try something different, sir.
You might need to dabble.
You might need to dabble. Go dabble. Be a dabbler.
I might be, but I can't look at her and be like, nigga, you crazy. Cause it just ain't gonna have that same feel. I can't even do that.
The whole point that it ain't gonna have the same feel.
I can't even sneak her. Like I can't even sneak her a hair appointment. Cause I don't know where white women get their hair done.
No, ain't working for you. They go to super
the salon, but not the black woman salon.
Yeah. I don't know where to find no white woman salon.
You ain't a white woman, so you don't have to know.
Just drop her off one day. Yeah, just drop her off one day.
She has her own life.
Cause the key to that is white women hair look the same once they do it. Like it don't never be nothing different. Man, exactly.
No, they get that balayage haircut or whatever. What they call it? Balayage? I don't know, but it be looking so fire. They come to work with that blowout. It be looking like the lights glowing behind.
Feathered.
Yeah, that feather, it be real bouncy and light, and the blonde be like extra fresh. I be like, oh girl, you looking good.
When she ready to go on Fox News.
I said, okay, coming out here, looking like you on Dukes of Hazzard. But no, I think it's interesting that Greg thinks Andrew Schultz dressed like a black man. That's funny.
He dressed like he got black stepdaddy aesthetic.
Yeah. he dresses exactly like he dresses like a white dude who really don't fuck with black people, but he know black people. That's what he dressed like.
Yeah.
That he don't dress like a man who he don't dress like men who date. Sorry, but we stopping the video. We always do this. My bad.
Yeah, he's got the fade. Yeah, he's got
we
the
get
fade.
the nickling.
He's got the fade.
I feel like that's the white nationalist haircut. That little fade. No, a lot of it's the gel. It's how they do the gel. See, that's the deal.
Yeah, because it's coming from the Guido. It's being borrowed from the Guido.
Yeah,
they took that from the Guido.
It's a lot closer to that than black.
The taper now, but it's how they do the top. It's how they do the hair part.
Yeah. Cause see, Travis got the all even with the straight line across, the real sharp boxy corners. Exactly. Andrew still got that little foof up there at the front. He still got a little.
It's the slick back. It's the slick.
He got a little product and shit going on.
It's giving her right. Yeah. That's how they be looking.
Yeah.
It's the hair product for me. It makes me feel unsafe.
Yeah. Because if you're gonna put the hair product in and don't have any style, like another style, then it's like
it's that side. It's that side part with the slit side. I don't know. It's Third Reich. It looks like the Nazi people.
Yeah, it's a little sus.
Yeah. So
All right, we'll see. We're gonna wait for Yellow because man, I need him to hear this apology. And he BRB.
I mean, they got Hisoka in the back. Yeah, I see a nigga with Hisoka in the back.
Oh, that's the perv.
Yeah.
I would never, and see, posting Hisoka to me is like saying my heterosexual life partner. Like those two are on the same
Why
plane.
you got her and
of
Rock Lee?
susness.
I mean, Rock Lee cool, but it's Rock Lee also. Sasuke's way cooler.
I don't even know who that is. Which one is who?
I
know Aang, and I know Hisoka.
Under Hisoka is Rock Lee. I don't know who the man is.
Is he a weirdo?
No, he'll be character.
Okay.
In a show. I don't know who the old dude is just because I can't see the rest of his face to figure out what old dude that is.
Yeah, it could be anybody.
King might know though, because it looked like something he watched.
Yeah.
Did he back? Oh, he back.
Yeah, I'm back.
He's back, but I don't know if you can hear. All right, makes me want to throw some tea in the harbor. All right. So listen, we about to go further down the rabbit hole of apology because it gets worse and worse.
All right,
like
y'all,
it is, yeah. Fight or flight
45
is a real thing,
seconds
and it's
at least.
so
Give him
not easy
45
to say, but fight or flight is a real thing. Like no excuse.
Yes, Nick. You know, I gotta apologize for Yellow, and he told an inappropriate joke every time he's been on stream, and I feel terrible about because it was an terribly inappropriate joke, and I laughed, and I laughed because
you have no
patriarchy.
constitution.
The patriarchy made me laugh because I've been conditioned in the ways of misogynoir and sexism.
I thought we was gonna make it 45 seconds. Can we make it 2 minutes?
I thought he said he's going to be back in 45 seconds.
No, he said, can we at least make it?
We got to at least give him 45 seconds in the video.
I want to hear 2 minutes so I can hear a whole string of thoughts.
All right, I'm with it. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Right, cool.
There's first of all, before we get into like specifics or anything like that, obviously there's just literally no excuse. There is no excuse.
Agreed.
And fight or flight is a real thing. Like it is, yeah. Fight or flight is a real thing. And it's so not easy to say, but when you're in the situation, you look at it through a lens of like, God, if it was me, I promise you, I'll stand up, I'll kick them cameras down, I would smack homeboy in the face. I would say this, I'll do that if it was me. So not easy to say, but when you're in the situations, you look at it through a lens of like, bro, if it was me, I promise you, I'll stand up, I'll kick them cameras down, I would smack homeboy in the face. I would say this, I'll do that. But when you're in there, you're in shock.
You're in shock.
These niggas.
They were in shock.
Said it was fight or
they could not
flight.
Present it.
Who muted me?
Not present it.
It was not me.
I hate your ass, nigga.
They could not prevent it. Leave them alone. They on their Armand energy. Leave them alone.
You would
what's
say
that supposed
you would kick the cameras over. You would smack homeboy.
Me,
but they were in shock.
Over.
Two.
I would have run up on home.
Grown men.
Seeing how they were saying,
because you're looking at it like, if it were me, I would have knocked the cameras over. I would have run up and kissed a homeboy. Isn't that what he said?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah.
I'll run up a homeboy and smack him.
And smack him.
I would have gave him a smack.
On his bum.
Right, because this isn't even a swing offense. Even if you had respond appropriately, which at best would have just been like, that's not my experience. Like this is definitely like not a swing honorable offense. Come on.
It really ain't.
Yeah, or just
not even close.
You know, black women are not that violent. Like, come on, Andrew. Come on.
Yeah.
Like, black women
exactly.
are
That's it.
Stop.
Just like
it could have. Yeah.
That.
But this is where they took it.
Right.
A fight or flight response from a joke.
Oh,
right. And wait a minute. The thing is that you want to apologize for not reinforcing that black women ain't violent by reassuring them that you will get violent for them.
Yes, man. Yes.
Yes,
I hate it.
We wouldn't have to be so violent if y'all was the violent animals that everybody tell y'all supposed to be. You protect.
He's a protector, man. He's a protector and provider.
Our masculinity low, so they gotta be the violent.
Y'all got low constitution.
Yeah, man, we weak. This is what a real black man look like. Fight or flight freezing.
and all you want to do is move on.
Yeah, bro,
literally,
move on
all
is
you
the
wanna
fucking
do-
word, bro. All you
like-
want to do is fucking move on. Just move on to the next thing. Just
Yeah.
move on to the next thing.
There's
And
so
like
many
we had to
times.
say a few times, bro, just move on.
Just move
Just
on.
move
Literally,
on.
so many different topics. We were like, move on, move on, move on. And
Yeah.
it's not even like about pity laughs or anything, but we just wanted to
Get out of that situation.
literally get out of that situation, keep the ball rolling. And we thought it was going to be more of like a.
They didn't consent to the joke. They didn't consent to the joke. It's what it sounds like.
It was joke, right?
And they froze. Yeah.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have. Wait a minute.
That's how you get,
that was an
and that's how
inappropriate
you
joke.
get
That
a,
was an
and that's how
inappropriate
you get. No, that's how you get an R joke over. It don't kill the moment. Very rarely do you get an R joke over.
Nope.
There you go. Nope. There you go.
Apologize. I gotta apologize. Anybody listening?
Shit.
I froze in the moment when Bree made the joke. I froze. It was a flight or fright response. I didn't know what to do. So I just kind of let it happen. But that obviously, in hindsight, that was the wrong thing for me to do. I should have immediately removed her and stopped the stream. Anybody that was harmed in that joke, please forgive me, and please write all correspondence to OYellow@Twitch. Thank you.
And I want to apologize for Rashawn's apology for being soft.
I know you ain't talking, Mr. Heterosexual life partner. Ain't nothing.
Hey, that's something different. Okay, that's something different. Okay, this ain't the time. Okay, why you gotta bring that up?
Because this is what we're seeing on screen. This is what a heterosexual life partnership looks like. It's too soft for me. Like there's something undesirable about this. You make these goofy apologies. This is.
But you don't have to prove yourself when you're. They could be soft.
These
now.
niggas is demure and mindful.
Yeah, but don't two masculine make you soft. Don't the two negatives cancel out or some math shit? Like mathematically, once two hard niggas get together, they just be soft now.
I mean, if two hard niggas get together, somebody gonna be soft.
Somebody got to be soft now.
But they can't both be soft. They both froze. They both were like
yeah.
in winter.
They was two beige pillars.
Because they was under the white man and they knew bow down. They was submitting to his masculine energy.
You can have one beige pillow. You can't have two.
They yielded to the white man. Come on.
Way too brown to be a beige pillow.
Don't be colorist nowadays.
You made an art joke. Come on, hey, let's go.
Nope.
Wow, that's slavery colorist. So because
you made a whole
said Fuhai got to be in the field. He said
he got to be in the field.
Wow.
I said he can't be a beige pillow.
He can't rest.
Let's go.
He can't be a beige pillow. No, he cannot rest in his femininity. He cannot.
He's the bottom.
I will not allow
He was looking up at James. Say daddy's home.
James can't rest in his femininity. One of them, they both can't freeze. Is what I'm saying.
They rest in each
other's
other's
both cannot freeze. Well, then they need to sit there and hold each other, and apologize. Just sit there and cry afterwards.
Yeah, James gonna reach up and put his hand on Farhan's leg, like we're sorry. You know.
I'm waiting. I love boys. I might have to write a story.
You might as well. Look at him. Just look at him. This is just the worst.
It's so hot.
It ended up in something that's like really, really hurt people that look to us for support and look to us to feel protected. And protected is the main thing that I wanted to discuss. Is that
protector.
It is our duty to protect you guys.
It's their duty.
It is definitely not cool to be in that situation. And again, not be the ones to stand up and kick the cameras down. And
they should have got up and kicked the cameras down, Bree. Come on, Bree. Quit playing with me.
I mean, that was that one man that smacked his mic when Yellow pissed him off. That is a good show of black manism. You start punching mics.
Oh, he did though.
Over.
He did, and I was in protection of black women because I was saying something about dating white. But it wasn't even that egregious. It wasn't saying nothing anti-black. It was just like it's kind of okay to date who you want. He was like filth, Lauren, filth. I don't know what he said, but he went the fuck off.
Fluff. And
that nigga ended up smacking his own camera. How you smack your own camera across the room?
He was standing up.
Yeah. He noped himself right out the conversation. That was funny. These two.
We fucked it on that occasion.
We did.
It's not going to happen again. And it's about being human. It's about realizing that you don't know what you're prepared for. You don't know how to prepare for something
you don't know
that you don't know what's going to
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah.
And once it's happened one time, you're like, fuck, all right.
You learn from your mistakes, and that's literally
That's
you
literally
literally learn from your mistakes.
Yeah, we
man.
fucked it, and we're sorry.
You
And
definitely do apologize.
it's, for me, like, it's one of them ones where you don't realize that, like, for one, when you're part of a community, you don't realize that you can hurt your own community.
Especially
when you're not, when
unintentionally for real.
And also on top of that, it was so crazy that, like, the narrative that's been spun about how we feel about our community, the irony of the fact that whilst the whole reason we're in that country was to just show how much we love our community and show how much we love our supporters and how much time we spent at the shows and just like getting to know people and just like understanding our community better and just like making friends and making bonds and showing love, and they're showing love. And this whole 6-week trip was just about showing how much we love our community and how much our community show out for us. And then to have that exact same trip be the reason that we're having to have this conversation now. But at the end of the day,
and what he said right there, ooh, see right there. Oh my God.
So,
because that was, I'm gonna say that's passive aggressive. But go ahead, yo.
How so?
Because what he said was, we came out here to do y'all a favor, and we up here getting cussed out for the favor we did. That was a no good deed goes unpunished line. We trying to connect with y'all, and because we come out here connect with y'all up here fussing us out, cussing us out, canceling us. And we was trying to do y'all a favor. We was trying to holler at y'all. Y'all should be thankful. I started this gangster shit. Trying to tell me this is thanks I get.
Right. Crip walk me.
Gotta listen in Black Americanism. Kendrick.
Yeah.
What Kendrick get? They not like us. Even Andrew said, get Kendrick over here.
But I asked, right? I ask a question. When is this apology dated? This is a recent apology, apparently, because everybody's going off. This is topical. When is the date of this apology?
This is 6 days ago.
6 days ago.
The 16th.
Can we go back and see? Can we go back and see exactly when that interview was?
Oh, that was like 2 months ago, I think.
Okay.
Andrew Schultz. It wasn't.
Hold up.
Yeah.
It was like the black girlfriend. It was a black girlfriend effect. They was talking about that, so it's fairly recent.
Yeah. It was about 2 months ago, I think Rashawn said.
You talking about the Andrew Schultz one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
with trends, I swear to God, it's so hard to gauge with trends because you don't know.
Nah, because we was talking about that in the summer.
Right. It's so hard to gauge with trends. It's like when exactly, like what month it was. It's like it was just like a month or two. It felt like that.
Okay, 2 months ago, July 17th.
July
17th was the original, the Andrew interview.
Okay.
July.
So it's interesting that it took them to say something on an interview 2 months later, because that was the interview about Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
That was the most recent thing that kicked it out. It's funny how y'all go back and get mad after the fact.
Selective outrage.
Right. It was cool what they were saying until you felt slapped. Now you can go back and try to find anything. Because they laughed, yeah. But also to their credit, they really didn't agree with them. They said we like all women.
Yeah. But it's like that with everything, man. Once you feel a morsel of regret, you got to go back and justify it. Like an old girl that God told her to divorce her husband. And she said there wasn't really no problems. Then she said, well, God told her to divorce her husband. Now she said, I didn't know why, but I wasn't giving him 100% in the relationship. I was giving him like 80%, and I don't know why. And she's like, God told me that's not your husband. And then she said, people came to me and told me things. So that justified her decision. She never said they were true or what they said. And again, didn't say he cheated, never beat it. So it's like, what could they have said that justified it?
We was friends.
Yeah.
We know. Yeah. Man.
Let's keep going.
And then to have that exact same trip be the reason that we're having to have this conversation now. But at the end of the day, mistakes make you a better person.
Mistakes do make you a better person.
You're not born a perfect person. And yeah, we don't condone, we don't
It's literally the
appease that
opposite.
behavior. We don't rate it. And we don't want you guys to think of
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good afternoon. Thanks, y'all, for coming to watch.
Mistakes make you a better person.
No, actually, that's kind of the opposite.
Yeah.
A mistake can make you a better person. Mistakes.
You can learn from your mistake.
If
you can learn from your mistake. You might not
learn from the mistake.
If you learn from, well, that's what I'm saying. A mistake might make you a better person. Mistakes is
inherently
plural.
A mistake is just a mistake.
You just fucking up.
Yeah, you just fucking up. That is it.
Yep.
sat in that room rating what's going on.
We hold our hands up. We apologize. You learn from your mistakes, and we hope we don't let our community down again, because ultimately we
You've already said you wouldn't. You said this would never happen again, so you can't let them down again.
It's for you guys, like
you guys are all we have, man.
You guys are literally all we have. You guys have taken us to this level, and we don't want to let you guys down going forward and anymore. So, you know.
Yeah, but anyway, on to regular viewership.
Yes, sir.
Love of love.
Gang.
She was looking at the floor. She said she.
Anyway, let's move on. I've said enough. I'm over it. So, people wasn't feeling that apology.
So wait a minute. So
not great.
So they felt, them being the people apologizing, felt that the overall criticism of them is that they just didn't check him, or they didn't go off on him.
They didn't check or
I
correct
think
him.
their idea is that they should have had like a crazy reaction. I think that's what they think they should have done.
Yeah.
But I don't necessarily. I haven't heard what people said, but to me, like I said, I think at the very least you could have just been like, "Oh man, come on, that's not true." Like, yeah. Or just like something pointing out that that's a specific worldview. I think to me that would have been realistic. I think they think people wanted them to just flip out, but I don't necessarily think that that's what people. Because once again, we had the example where someone did it in a way I would expect, and it wasn't like all this stuff. Like, it wasn't all of that. Like they're saying, knock over the cameras, blah blah blah. Like no,
slap them, bruv. Come on,
that is not what people are saying. Which means, but to me, that also proves why they laughed at the joke, because they think black people are violent. Like, because you think that people wanted you to just be violent.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
let me go back and look at the comments on that apology. See if they're overwhelmingly supportive. Let's see what we got. Let's go back. I ain't gonna lie, fellas. We're all human to make mistakes. I get that. I don't know if it's because I'm a black American, but to me, it's our unspoken job to protect the way black people are perceived. No one was asking you to crash out. But no matter how uncomfortable it was to be in that room, y'all chose to be there. Stuff like this matters. Black women get shitted on by everyone. Don't allow that narrative to be spread. The best part about this whole thing is that Andrew went back on his podcast and laughed him out of their apology.
He was like,
they sitting us down like parents about to divorce or something. And now the white man is laughing at y'all. Oh, shoot. Hey, Firstly, the flagrant episode in question was uploaded in July. They're issuing an apology now, not because they're remorseful, but because this could negatively impact their brand. They were called out in the comments when it aired, but not by enough of us for them to care. Secondly, ladies, are we watching the same flagrant episode? When Andrew made that joke, James threw his head back and even doubled over in laughter. All of Fuhad's teeth and gums were on full display. That's not what Andrew said. Genuinely funny. James even said that's hilarious. When Andrew made the second comment, yes, there were moments where they were clearly uncomfortable, but that wasn't one. Also, Andrew was known for hiding his racism in his jokes. He makes disparaging jokes about black people all of the time. Either James and Fuhad didn't do their homework, which is hard to believe, or they just, newsflash, didn't care. Black women, seriously, how many times do we have to allow men to degrade us and show a clear lack of respect and protection? Go where you were celebrated, appreciated, loved, and respected. I want so much better for us. Ugh.
Oh my God, I hate it here. Throw up.
Did he really say he had fight or flight for a racist joke? You are grown men.
Nah, that was stupid.
Exactly.
That
They have no
was
idea
stupid.
what the audience wanted from them, but they just made some shit up. Like, let's just say we didn't know what to do.
Oh man. Yeah, not gonna hold you. The apology was weak. It was strong as fuck from a PR perspective, but from a personal one, you can tell you guys just wanted to get.
Yeah, they didn't
it.
really dive into what's messed up about it.
Move on.
They don't.
Yeah.
They didn't get it.
That's funny. Segment of the show was recorded weeks ago, but you and your team have been in front of this. It feels disingenuous. Looking at your feet being shot weeks after the fact and during the backlash, you need an apology tour do-over from the Netherlands. The irony. The joke was black women can be stressful, and I guarantee James and Fuhad have never been more stressed than in this past.
More stress in their fucking life. Thank you. Thank you. Best comment. Can you just like that one for me, please? For me, because I ain't right there. You just please. Thank you.
And see, this
quietly
is
reinforce
the
the
black woman
whole
that bothers me. Like
point that
this right here.
making.
I'm sorry. There are y'all we're laughing so hard at. No awkward chuckles, but full out guffaws. It was honestly hurtful. Hurtful? That's what Andrew Shxts thinks about black women and white men. Y'all are going to need to do a lot better before this apology means anything. It's like, man, at some point, man, y'all gotta quit being hurt by everything that y'all hear on the internet. Y'all cannot put y'all self-esteem like base it upon the way people feel
white
about
man
you on the
thinking
internet.
black women are violent and not fucking with them is not gonna hurt my feelings.
That's crazy.
To me, that's just like a default. I just assume that until they prove otherwise. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm like, why are we shocked that white men? Like, it's just like an assault. Like, I don't understand how would that hurt my feelings?
Hey, it's crazy.
I'm sorry. This is America. Like, come on. Bro.
Yeah. And they laughed. Okay, they laughed. It wasn't even a funny joke, but they laugh at everything. They practice.
They also
laughing
not
at
American.
everything.
This where's Kendrick? This what Kendrick be talking about.
Mm-hmm.
This what Kendrick be talking about. Yeah, it's a projection. But I'm just saying, if you have a stereotype you generally walk around with, like we all walk around with stereotypes, right? Mm-hmm. Like if you have a stereotype based on historical things, it could be wrong. Like, and that would be great. I love when I'm wrong. But like, if I wasn't wrong and people fit a stereotype, like, how are you shocked? Because that's why it's a stereotype. Like, literally, like, you know what I mean? So it's just weird. Like a white dude saying something racist, who has a white nationalist haircut, saying something racist about black women. Like, I'm not gonna be bent out of shape about it. Unless he was like married to a black woman or something weird, and then I'd be like, "Wow, that's crazy! I did not expect that." Like, it would have to be something that would make me not expect that for me to be shocked, to even be shocked by it. Like, I wouldn't even be upset about it regardless, but to be shocked by it,
yeah, to be talking about it was hurtful.
It was hurtful. Okay,
Greg's hurt, y'all.
I know white men can't handle that. They not the top pick for some people out here. I know. There's so many people I picked before a white man. That don't mean I hate y'all. Y'all don't really offer too much for me.
You need to apologize for the hurtful comments.
No,
Greg is experiencing fight or flight.
You can flight.
So after the apology, you know, people kept digging. You know, people will keep, because people are people. They're
Yeah,
gonna keep digging.
what is this apology? It's ghetto. They don't even understand the issue. And this is what Kendrick be talking about. They not like us. They not like us. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, shoot. All right, so here we go.
Yeah.
Look
This was something else they said
to us for some.
She used to watch on a TV show who was obviously black. She was like, "Oh, I wish I was her." I'm thinking, what?
Jesus Christ.
She kept on saying, "Oh, I wish I was black. I wish I was black." I'm thinking,
Jesus Christ.
what?
For starters, if you was black, you wouldn't be getting any black men. So.
a
You
white
wouldn't be
woman.
getting any
he was
black
saying.
men. Oh, okay. You wouldn't be getting any black man. What?
You wouldn't be getting any black men if she was a white woman. A white woman,
black,
if she became
she was
black like she wanted. The white
Oh,
woman wanted to be black. And
Yeah.
they're saying, well, you wouldn't be getting a black guy if you were actually a black woman.
Oh.
Christ.
What?
For starters, if you was black, you wouldn't be getting any black men. So I'm just saying.
If you were black, you wouldn't be getting any black men. Just keep listening.
That's such a bold statement to say.
I wish I was black.
I wish I was black. Like, yes.
What's going on in your life?
What? Do you know what I mean?
You're white, fam.
You're white.
You're
Just-
winning, fam. To interrupt. What is it with? It sounds like I'm hating on black girls. I'm actually not. Even though I'll come back to it, I used to have such a stigma against black girls because they used to bully me. Even though I'll come back to it, I used to have such a stigma against black girls
There you
because
have.
they used to bully me. Anyway, moving on.
Yes. Yes.
Fucking knew it.
Yes.
Fucking knew it.
Yes.
I knew it.
Yeah. What you think? You
I
have.
seen the anime behind them, so I already knew. I feel like a lot of black guys who grew up watching anime and stuff had bad experiences with black women. If they grew up in a predominantly black area. So, what's another Donald Glover? I mean, yeah.
What are you supposed to do?
I mean, yeah, that's why it's like, yeah, it's got to be something there.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, they
But
just don't.
it makes sense.
They don't love black women specifically. They probably all women.
Yeah.
Which they said.
Yeah.
They said we do both.
Yeah.
So,
That's exactly what they said.
yeah. So.
And I get it. Like, I get why black men a lot of times have problems with black women have problems with black men. And I get why a lot of people have problems with black women. If you've had negative experiences, you're going to stop wanting to deal with that certain group of people. You're going to have some feelings. There's going to be some residue. There's no way around that.
I have noticed a thing. Like, I have noticed this phenomenon, like on TikTok and stuff, because I spend a lot of time. You know, you get some of the videos from my algorithm here and there. So does Candy. I do notice there is this obsession with finding out if someone that black women find attractive likes black women. Like, it's never about them specifically.
Yeah.
It's like, does he like black women? Does he like black women? And I just always thought it was weird. Like,
yeah, it's the fantasy thing. I mean,
it's like, it's fascinating to me because, like, I think it's the collectivism kind of thing. And I think that's why you get responses like this. Because for me, right, like, I've dated other races and I just always like, if they like me, then whatever. Like, I might be the first black woman they've ever dated and they might not date a black woman after me. I don't care.
Right.
And there's never something I've been concerned with. Like, do you like black women? Like, you know, but I've always noticed there's this need for the collective. Like, he collectively has to like black women. And I don't know what that is.
Yeah, you need to talk to your fellow black women because I promise you, black men do not have that problem.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I noticed that because, like, with the K-pop people and stuff, right? Like, they always look for, like, when we go into like K-pop people and they always are like on the hunt for signs that they notice black women or like black women, and it's like, but they're Korean, so they probably haven't seen a black woman.
Yeah,
but
I think that's y'all's insecurity. Y'all have that a deep racial insecurity.
Yeah, that because it's like we're the bottom pig.
Yes, that's what y'all internalize that. So it's like y'all want to stymie, y'all want to eliminate rejection by knowing that the person's already into you.
Yeah, because it's like nobody really fucks with black women. Like the assumption is like if besides black, and then the assumption is that black men do fuck with black women, and that's not always the case. But then, like for everybody else, you just assume they don't. So then it's like this obsessive need to know, like, do I have permission to like this man? Like, and even with the say with the K-pop people, you may never meet them, so it doesn't really even matter.
So
but it's
exactly.
still like this obsession with seeing that in his life, is he attracted to black women? If not, I don't feel comfortable like supporting him or having a crush on him. Like, it's crazy.
My only thing is, if I find out you hate black people,
as long as you don't hate them.
And you might. I probably won't ever know until you make it public.
Right. But I always thought that was interesting. I do notice that a lot. They'll be like, does he, he took a picture with a black fan, or he listens to this black artist or something like that. It's always like this obsession with finding any bit of blackness in their life. And I'm like, even if they sit there and listen to Usher, like, does that mean that they fuck with black women? Like, I don't get the correlation, but
y'all weird though. Which is
why a very strange thing.
Andrew Shxts here, dressed like a black man.
He's not
dressed like a black man. He's
not.
He is. Look at this. Just like a black man. Look at that black man over there.
Oh dear. Nope.
I see
That's
4
a very
black
particular
men.
brand of black.
I see 4 black men. I can't.
That's funny.
I see 4
because I see none.
Right,
if I like just took their faces off, like if I just took their heads off, I would not think any of them were black.
I would, just because of how baggy the black guy's pants are.
But it's still a certain way he got it put together. That's not the black man way. Maybe back in 2010.
But nobody else wears baggy pants like that unless they're fat.
Oh no, they wearing the baggy pants now.
Are they? I haven't seen that.
Like the Gen Zs and stuff, they be wearing loose pants and shit.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah. Okay. Contrary to what people think, the tight skinny jeans are out.
Okay.
Yeah. So they wearing loose pants.
Particular look from Andrew Shxts. I would never imagine a black dude was wearing that. He was a complete nerd.
No. Not at all. And then the hockey jersey, nah.
And he doesn't even have a taper on this one.
Right. It's still the slick back.
Yeah, it's the slick back for sure.
I don't think that's a white. To me, that's a very white aesthetic. I don't see that as a black. That's a very white aesthetic. Like I feel like a lot of guys in like Washington dress that way. Yeah, like a lot of guys out in the Pacific Northwest dress that way, like Andrew Shxts, I would say. I've seen that.
Look like random slacks. They're not even jeans. They're not like
they be like jean slacks. I've seen that.
That outfit is horrible.
That's definitely a white man look.
That
it may not be
a serial killer.
It's definitely given like.
It looks like a serial killer right there.
One of the dark triads is definitely percolating in there.
Yeah, you can say he's not dressed in white, but
that's a white look. It might not be your white area look, but I've seen so many of him when I lived in Seattle. I see them when I look at, if you go looking at enough Jordan Peterson videos, somebody interviewing him gonna be dressed like that. And I mean, I fuck with Jordan Peterson.
Yeah. And see, Akash looks like a golfer a little bit. He just looks like a little bit like a golfer.
Yeah. It's still not a black aesthetic.
Nah.
I mean, the black guy is the closest to black, but I also do know there's some like white gamer guys who would dress that way.
Oh, cool white people. Yeah. None of these people are dressed like cool white people.
I mean,
none of these people are dressed like cool white people.
There's definitely different aesthetics, but it's definitely a normal. I say it's a normal kind of a normal white guy look, like a guy who is a little older, put together, maybe got a job. Like I see a lot of corporate guys who kind of dress that way when they're all for like out on town. Like it's just a normal white guy look. Yeah,
I need to see the shoes, but it's not working for me.
I bet they like some fucking weird like casual loafer mix. Hate those shoes. Or they're like Converse.
Oh God, Yellow, you've been talking. I ain't heard the thing you've been saying.
Nah, that's not
but I ain't heard your voice.
That's not the Kevin Wynn outfit.
No, I ain't been talking.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying watching the game, listening, waiting on my turn.
So yeah, but yeah, I mean,
now I could an Asian dude. I can see that.
Nope.
Not the young dude. Not the young Asian dude. I see this like the dude,
an old Asian guy,
the older dude, an old Asian guy.
Yeah. Oh, maybe an
Old
old
Asian
Asian guy. I'm like
Old
the
Asian guy.
young Asian guys. If you go on
not
TikTok
young.
and type in the Kevin Wynn outfit, literally.
Yeah.
That's how young Asian guys dress. I'm
No,
like,
yeah,
young
young
Asian
Asian
guys
dudes
dressing
got
like
some
that.
swag.
They be having drip.
Yeah, they got.
I'm about to say.
Yeah, they got drip
You
scheme.
know, they got drip. They don't dress like that. You
No.
might get an old Japanese dad who walk with his hands behind
Yeah,
his
that's
back.
what he look like. Yep.
Right.
You might get
He
him.
just needs some glasses. He needs some
That
glasses.
young person we talking about, his parent. That young Asian dude we talking about, his dad.
His dad.
Yeah.
Not the one with the drip in the racing car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, he dressed like a Seattle guy to me, honestly.
Okay.
Most of them dress that way. It's very white state.
Got a Chinese friend dressed like this. $90 t-shirts.
Yeah, that's got money t-shirts. I said most
Squandering
of them
money.
Most of them got on some got money t-shirts now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not a poor aesthetic. It's like a lot of guys who work in tech and make good money dress this way.
Yeah,
it's established.
Yeah.
It ain't cheap, but it ain't flashy.
It ain't cheap. Yeah, it's not flashy. It's put together. They could wear it to work. That was like a lot of corporate. They wear it to work. They could wear it to a little dive bar after. A lot of transitional clothing. So.
It's them white socks that's killing me. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, you got to show the socks, man.
They can't be white though. Not white athletic socks. You ain't wearing nothing else athletic.
He's a white man.
And we ain't see the shoe. What's the shoe look like?
I know. I want to see the shoe.
That's what I'm saying.
We gotta see the shoe.
I want to see.
We gotta see the shoe. There's a shoe. There are shoes that allow the.
That's what I was like. It's either Converse or it's like
a Jordan or something. You know that.
No, it's either like a Converse, some ugly sneakers, or like a weird loafer casual look.
I'm going with a Jordan.
I don't think Andrew Schultz ain't
probably like a retro.
Nah,
probably like a retro one.
If he gonna wear Jordans, he would wear Converse or Sperry's.
Gotta see the shoe. All right, go ahead.
I wish I could see it. He ain't gonna move that table in the way.
He might stick his foot up on the table, but I can't remember.
No. Not us watching it to see the shoes.
Anyway, any listeners here that
black guy did not have on black.
We just want to let you know that you're gonna stay upset. Okay, what we're not going to do is sit here with our dicks tucked between our legs, apologizing on the podcast for jokes. Okay, matter of fact, we have a new apology video that we should definitely watch. The Shxtsngigs gentlemen came on the podcast.
I love them. I feel bad they're going through this.
Yeah, but I actually do want to take this seriously because they are serious guys. And I want it. I'll stop fucking laughing, dude. They're defending their community. They came on the podcast. They got a lot of flack for laughing at a joke, and I would just want to hear their apology. These are serious fucking guys, and this is a serious.
They got them up on a monitor.
Apology.
Oh, okay.
You're
Who laughing? The black dude, because he knows some bullshit.
You know he being facetious.
Okay, Shifty?
I haven't seen this.
Yeah, that's crazy, Shifty. That's crazy.
Shifty.
Come on, Shifty.
Shifty,
fucking racist.
I want everybody to just take this serious, and I want us to try to have a serious moment. Mm-hmm. It's a serious podcast, and I want to just listen to their heartfelt apology.
Guys, right, before we get into today's episode, quick PSA, quick acknowledgement. So, if you know, you know. If you don't, that's fine. But we just wanted to address something that's happening at the minute. This past weekend, there's been a couple of clips going around from when we did a session on the Flagrant podcast while we were on our US tour. And incredibly women who was making a racist joke. Before we get into like specifics or anything like that, obviously there's just literally no excuse.
Pause.
There is no excuse.
Agreed.
Pause.
There's no excuse.
There's no fucking excuse. Ow.
And
can you pause?
I'm sorry.
Pause.
Like,
I just want to take in the beginning of it. There's no excuse.
He feels what?
He said he has he could be like Boston or something. Is he from up there?
Mm-hmm.
It's a certain kind of white.
I don't even know. I think so. I think he's an East Coaster.
Yeah. Definitely.
That hard East Coaster.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely used some hard R's in his day.
Yeah, it's definitely giving that.
He probably got in comedy.
That man looked like he could have been in a new version of West Side Story as the Jets. That's what it's giving right now. That's what he look like right now.
Yeah, it's not the best look.
Excuse for jokes. There is never an excuse for making jokes.
But can we try?
I'm not going to ever make an excuse for being a comedian. There's never an excuse for making jokes.
Yeah.
Okay? That is a real statement said by a man. I just want that to be clear. There is never an excuse for making jokes with the boys. Go on. Let's take it serious. Look at how sad he is over on the left.
Real thing. Like it is, yeah. Fight or flight is a real thing, and it's
He is.
so
Do you see how we should go back? We should go back because he's going through it right now. Look how he practiced this. I'm gonna pick my skin on my finger.
guys.
Come on, no. I need you to watch it. Look, he bite his bottom lip. Like, oh fuck, man.
There is no excuse.
Ooh.
And fight or flight is a real thing. Like it is, yeah. Fight or flight is a real thing, and it's so not easy to say, but when you're in the situations, you look at it through a lens of like, bro, if it was me, I promise you, I'll stand up, I'll kick them cameras down, I'll smack homeboy in the face, I'll say this, I'll do that. But when you're in there, you're in shock.
You're in shock, and all you want to do is move on.
Yeah, bro,
Pause.
move on is the fuck.
I've been there. I know what that's like. When you're just having fun and laughing with the boys, and you're like, I just can't wait to move on from that. Don't you know that feeling when you experience the fight or flight and then you just laugh? Does that happen to you guys when your body is just being torn with the primal urge to either fight or flight, and instead you just go, ha ha ha? Do you guys ever have that feeling?
That's what they're experiencing right now.
I'm not. I would never.
That sounds like what you're doing.
Hey, I would never excuse taking two things that have nothing to do with one another
he has
and
on
then
Converse.
bring them together to make your friends laugh. I would never.
What was that laugh? We've been talking about
He's
laugh.
racist.
I see
He's
that star.
racist.
Bro, didn't say that.
I knew it. Definitely thought about lynching a black person in his life. I knew it.
Oh my God, that laugh she
being
just
right.
let out.
Yeah.
We talking about laughs.
That was our
This
fight
has
or
been
flight.
that we had right. We talking about laughs. It's been a lot
fight
of
or flight laugh. That was my
laugh. It's been a lot of laugh breakdown. That was great because that was like stereotype confirmed.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
Get him out of here.
yeah. You got all the pieces, and she was like, "Yep, Converse is it for sure, for sure." Yeah.
Definitely would feel unsafe if he tried to offer me a drink in a bar.
That sounds like what you're doing.
Hey, I would never excuse taking two things that have nothing to do with one another and then bring them together to make your friends laugh. I would never excuse that, Mark.
What if it has a good setup and a misdirection at the end?
You're enticing me. You're doing that thing where you're kind of tricking me with your brain. You're using your brain to trick me into agreeing with something I do not want to agree with.
I'm just asking.
Fight or flight.
Please continue.
Bro, all you want to do is fucking move on. Just move on to the next thing. Just move on to the next thing. And like we had to say a few times, bro, just move on. Just move on.
So many different topics. We're like, move on.
Yeah.
It's not even about
Move on.
Just wanted to
get out of that situation.
Get out of there. I know.
Keep the ball rolling, and we thought it was going to be more of like.
I ain't gonna lie. If I was Andrew, I would have roasted him.
Yeah, just in something like that.
I'd have been offended.
I thought it was going to be that too. I thought it was going to be one of those bros chats where you just say everything that's polite and proper. I did think, what do you guys do when you hang out with the boys?
We play games.
What kind of games do you play?
What we're grateful for.
Yo,
That's I will sometimes just say 10 things we're grateful for.
Wow.
I hate
love that.
you guys have created an energy on this
The
podcast.
most non-serious answer. The most non-serious answer. The most non-cancelable answer. Cancelable answer.
Right.
What we're grateful for? Man, that's wild. What's the score, Yellow?
7-0. The Colts. Bears got the ball on the 10.
I don't even know what that
Let's
means.
go. All right. That's good. You don't need to know.
Yeah.
You don't
Stay
need
in a
to
woman's
know.
place.
That's right.
No, it's just you don't want to start liking football. It's
Don't worry, I'll never.
all right.
Ooh.
All right. Just it's a downhole.
Yeah,
It's a
you don't
down.
talk to me like Ruthless talking about Rashawn going to hell guaranteed. Okay. One thing about football is you ain't got to believe.
Hey, look,
You gonna be there.
I guarantee you, there's more football fans than Christian.
Right.
Hey.
I'm just saying. I've had a lot of experience with football. It's just not my thing.
No. It's second quarter. The Bears have 0. The Colts have 7.
Okay. That's great.
She's like, yep. that's like the little girl from the meme. Yep.
Yep, exactly. Yep. I glazed over halfway through. I don't even know. Yep. Sorry. I definitely glazed over. Sorry, Rashawn.
Dang, I put the wrong defense in. No, you're right.
And appreciating the community that we build, we try to make each other laugh with inappropriate jokes. I hate that kind of boys hang.
Yeah, we should change it.
I want to change that. Can we start right now?
Let's make it a Shabbat dinner.
Yeah, let's make it a Shabbat dinner.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you know what? No. We're gonna talk about this. I wish y'all would quit apologizing. Like,
I'm sorry.
For stuff that ain't apologizable. Okay, you know what? The most unserious answer. I swear to God. I'm gonna.
What's somebody supposed to say when you're like, "Oh, I hate when you do this thing"?
Okay. I understand. I hear you.
I received that. The podcast. Okay. He's so New York though.
It's the vibes we need.
It's just a vibe.
Yes.
Talk about our weeks. Be grateful.
Long
turn
Island.
down
You know
everything
what I'm
else in the world.
You see why everyone hates them? Do you see why? Because that's their idea of fun. Their idea of fun is sitting around, eating food that didn't taste good, and then telling everybody what they're grateful for. I'm going to try to do that, though.
Yeah. That's what we should do. There we go.
Can we make an agreement right now?
Turn it.
No more inappropriate jokes.
I like that.
Especially from you and even you.
I like that.
Yeah.
You never say anything
I
appropriate.
don't. I'm the most appropriate.
You are. Thank God. One of us.
Yeah, I have to be.
Please
Keep
continue.
you guys in line.
In something that's it is our duty to protect you guys.
Yo.
I feel like we failed.
Yo.
I feel like we failed, Akash.
Yo.
The past, how many years have we been doing this?
6, 7.
The past 7 years, where I've been saying that your people fuck mud.
Yeah.
And you've been saying that my people fuck shit. Yeah. I don't feel like we've protected you.
You know what? You're right.
That's crazy. That is crazy. He's been saying that. That's crazy.
Right.
I'm laughing.
I know exactly where he's going.
Fight or flight. Fight or flight.
Oh,
I'm
man.
in fight or flight right now.
Fight, flight, or laugh.
Yeah.
I'm laughing. Oh man,
He
but I
said,
know
"Oh,
why.
man."
I think I know why he's saying that though. But it's like, how long I've been doing this?
I mean,
I've been me
that's
for
why I'm
this
saying
long,
I
and all
don't
of a
feel
sudden
like I don't feel like anybody is like Andrew Schultz is wrong. They're just like he's just being Andrew Schultz.
Yeah. They just wanted Shits and Giggles to be
Champion.
their
of
name
black
is Shits
women.
and Giggles, and they wanted them to be
They're gigglers.
a group.
They're
Serious.
Shits and Giggles.
They wanted him to be serious.
To be your protectors in the world.
Oh dear! When you say it out loud,
Oh
it's
my
just
God.
kind of crazy.
Oh come on, yo! See. Okay. Here's the problem with black women. You want the most unserious group called Shits and Giggles from a whole different country on a different continent to be the protectors of your virtue, your representation.
We're not violent. We're just not violent.
Oh my God, that is the most asinine thing I've heard this week outside of the theology shrink.
Spell asinine.
After that,
How do you
BRIAND. I.
How do you spell it? Oh,
Better than
okay.
me because I'm sure finna say ASSN9.
I thought it was a 2 S's in it for sure, but it's only
No, I think it's one
one.
that's ASININE.
That's a missed opportunity.
It is.
Is that where ass
your
comes
people
from?
fuck mud?
Yeah.
And you've been saying,
I wonder.
Oh, okay.
Look that up.
Jack Asinine. Yeah.
my people.
It don't have the same ring to it.
But if you're saying somebody's being an ass and asinine, they flow together. So I wonder if that's. I do wonder if there's a shared history.
True.
Fuck sheep.
Yeah.
I don't feel like we've protected either our people.
You know what? You're right. You're right. And it's our duty to protect people.
Scottish people, I just want to say that I
Right, he is
apologize
Jewish.
to all of you for letting the
Is he Jewish?
Yeah,
Schultz.
Schultz.
German.
Definitely. Schultz is definitely a Jewish name.
Is it Jewish or
the
Jewish or
slick back in
German?
the mustache is it's hard not to see. It's hard not to see
I was getting Hitler.
It's hard not to.
I don't know. He's from New York though, so he could be either one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he.
Yeah, if he's from New York, he likely could be a Jewish
Yeah, he's
guy.
probably Jew. Yeah.
this motherfucker say we fuck shit.
Scottish people, I apologize that you're all so ugly that you have to fuck sheep. I apologize for that.
It's our duty to
probably
protect
Jewish.
people.
Wait, so whenever we see a video of an Indian guy fucking mud, what is that?
We haven't seen one.
Oh, really?
We've seen a guy fucking a girl in mud. They fuck mud.
Oh,
Nah,
what?
You've
wait a
seen
minute.
that movie,
The other videos, they
Saltburn.
were going down on the mud.
Saltburn. Saltburn. Hey, you know he's right. It was a white guy.
That was
The
funny.
mud.
That was funny.
Yeah. Good call out.
Now be doing foreplay. Now be warming up the mud. It's wet already.
That was wild.
Stop making jokes.
I'm sure, guys.
Stop trying to have fun with the boys out.
You said what?
Hockey shirt guys like, oh my god. He woke. He
'Cause everybody
definitely
gets
definitely meditate in the morning. That's what his hair is giving. His hair is giving he
Yeah.
meditate in the morning, but the outfit is giving something else.
Yeah.
He might
He's in
play
between
Yu-Gi-Oh.
worlds.
Yeah, he might play Yu-Gi-Oh cards or something. That's probably what it is.
Now you're trying to have fun with the boys.
I'm thankful for you guys, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thankful.
can you just say two things you're grateful for? Because what you
Black women. Better be black women. Better be black women. Don't say black. Hey, if you don't say black women, it's a problem, Al.
I'm thankful that you guys.
Don't say I'm thankful that I'm not married to a black woman. Don't you
Come
dare say
on!
that.
God damn!
I'm saying what you just said.
She's from Spain.
Yeah. I gotta protect my woman now.
Okay, keep going.
Sorry, Indians, by the way.
Yeah.
I apologize.
No, I apologize. I should have protected you.
I apologize.
Because you're not capable of protecting yourself. That's the thing. I don't think that you're capable of protecting yourself, so it's my job to protect you. I got to infantilize you, and I apologize.
Yeah, and say Indians don't fuck mud.
I don't think that we have it in us to overcome jokes, so I apologize. I should protect
You guys have never fucked mud, and you've never smelled.
Well,
Nobody
you
said
added
that.
That's
He
true.
added
And
that.
I'm going to protect us
That is true.
How are you
don't
going to
smell.
protect them?
when we come here.
I think they don't smell ever. I don't think they've ever smelled. I wouldn't even make a caveat. And your
Then why
food
did
is
you add
sanitary. I also.
Why
that's
are
the
you
thing I
adding
believe,
this?
and I'm
You're
great-
not sanitary. What are you talking about?
I'm saying
He's defending.
I'm grateful that their
holding-
food is sanitary. I'm just saying
This guy
true
bites
facts.
his.
He's defending things that nobody offended.
This
which
is what
means
you
that's
have to
he's
do,
thinking.
Rashawn. You have to do that. You
Yep,
got to stay
yep.
10
You gotta go into
toes down.
prevention. Yep, you
gotta
gotta go
in
into prevent
prevention vomit mode.
Yo, so you just shout out things that you think somebody might be offended by that nobody said, which means
Yeah.
that you're the one thinking them in that moment.
Right. Because
And
the
you
guy
don't
on the
st-
end is
you
not
don't
even
stink.
married to a black woman, right? I think he's married to a Spaniard. he
I think they said somebody Spain or something.
I mean, if
Yeah,
the
I
nails
thought
didn't
somebody
give
said
it
Spain.
away. I mean,
Yeah, true.
and the shoes?
Yeah, the whole look.
What are those? What are those?
You didn't say
No,
it the right
literally.
way. Thank you.
No, I wasn't thinking about that at first. But when I said, well, I legitimately don't know what kind of shoes those are. Do you guys know? Are those like men's shoes that I just don't know?
Oh God.
Have y'all ever worn those?
They almost look. I don't know what style they are. I used to get these shoes called Brooklyn's. By East. They were Eastland shoes. They're kind of like a boot type. But I don't know. I can't really see it well beyond the little play line.
Are they orthopedic? I'm literally not being funny.
I don't think they orthopedic.
I'm not trying to be funny, but I had questions. Okay.
Let me see.
They not orthopedics. I need some Google images. Okay.
I can't stand you, though.
I'm sorry, and they don't even. What do they match with?
Nothing. His whole outfit is trash. But his wife likes it.
And then I know he ain't with a black woman. I would be compelled.
Okay. You see these?
They
feel like something like one
corduroy.
of these.
They look corduroy almost. Oh yeah,
they
do
come in
look like
suede
those.
too. Like,
okay, I mean that one on the third row is nice, but that ain't the same.
Let me see.
I mean,
so
fourth row. That one's kind of nice, but he ain't got that on.
The one I was on.
Yeah, that one's nice.
The brown. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's the one I used to. The cognac.
Yeah,
cognac.
lugs. Yeah.
Damn, who out here wearing lugs? People still wear lugs?
Oh, please don't.
People wear lugs?
Please don't.
Are they cheap?
I'm pretty sure they do.
There's so many more.
Oh, they fake Timbs.
They
right?
gotta be.
That's the fake Timbs.
I think they're look. I think Walmart carries them now.
Oh.
Man.
Okay, so I'm gonna embarrass myself, right? Because I saw them and it was only $25.
Yeah, they cheap.
I found a pair of FUBU shoes. Grabbed me a pair of FUBUs.
Yeah, them look like FUBU jeans.
I never had FUBUs.
Like he got on FUBU jeans right now.
Yeah, Greg said something about the 90s. He said something about the 90s.
No, we got to do what he got on skater clothes almost. It almost look like skater clothes.
Yeah, that dude wear FUBU in it.
No,
he wear FUBU now.
Can't let you do FUBU shoes, man. There's some good price shoes that ain't Jordans or nothing like that. But they
look just like Air Max.
I just said that's anyway. Not black man shoes for real. If he trying to be swaggy or like
his whole look.
Yeah, the whole look is just like not giving.
Because if you're gonna wear some like slightly dressy boots, then you need your pants a little less baggy.
Yeah, he got skater.
They make your feet look slimmer.
Yeah, it's more skater to me. Man.
Yeah.
Y'all, we are wrong right now.
Why? How we wrong?
I apologize.
If you took their heads off, you would not think a black man was in the room right now.
I apologize to all the poor dressing people out there in the world.
There's poor dressing people of every race. He's just not a black brand of poor dressing.
He don't. Wait. Hold on. Hold on, man. What you just tell me?
What?
So wait. You said it's poor dressers of all race.
Yeah.
He's just not the black poor dresser.
Yeah.
But he's black.
This is like if you took his head off and took his skin, you would not think that was a black man.
So he just dressed bad, period.
For a white guy.
Damn. How you black and dress white, poorly white?
Yeah, you could dress poorly white.
Bad. That's bad. So it's like you're not executing the white aesthetic properly.
No, he's executing it properly. Yeah, he looks like a white skater boy or something, or like just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you was
executing the look. He just I just went and put a black man in that body. If you took away, guess the race. Like if we just guess the race, and you took all their faces out and their skin, and you just had to imagine who you would see in that outfit.
Who's that Pokemon? But it's just the outfit.
Yeah, it's just the outfit. I would not think it was a black guy.
If I had feelings, they'd be hurt. I mean, hey, look,
I'm just
look.
saying. There's broke boy stated for every, and I would never say broke. It's just
Yeah.
more skater. It's just more skater.
Right, I ain't mean
Yeah,
poor like as in
absolutely.
broke. I meant like a bad dresser.
I meant broke.
Okay.
It's a style that has a lack of style.
Yeah. It's cheap.
Yeah.
Bree, like I meant broke.
I mean, it's cheap.
Mhm.
It might be regular, but it's just not. Like there's some like Andrew's outfit. Like even though it's whether you like it or not, just like I could tell Fuhad and James shirts were expensive. Like you could just tell. Like it just looks like.
Mhm.
That's all right. Shit, I done had
Look
the
like
same
money.
aesthetic since about 2017.
Yeah, he got them pants from Marshalls or something. You know.
I've been consistent.
Right.
Shout out to Burlington. Shout out to
That's what
Boy
I'm saying. He got
Mills.
them pants from Burlington. I be at Burlington. There's nothing wrong with
You
it.
gotta shop tough though. Like you got to have a keen eye though. Like you gotta go in there like, now what we ain't gonna do is accept some bullshit. You got to be willing to walk out of Burlington with nothing.
Yeah, you do. And that's I like. I think that I think the jeans are good quality. They're just a jean that's not like nice. Like they're probably good jeans. He probably went to Burlington and got some good jeans. I don't know what y'all
Greg, you
jeans
gotta
are.
let that go.
That's why I got that Demon Slayer
Greg,
shirt from.
You gotta let that go.
Greg, I would never guess
Nobody
Andrew
would guess
was
that.
black. He does not black.
Okay,
men
white
do not-
people would. Greg would. Greg would.
I think he looks
Greg would
black to
guess he
white
was black.
people. Yeah, but to black
Yeah.
people,
Oh man, he got on Chucks with Nike socks
Not,
too.
but
Oh
then
yeah, it's
the
definitely black.
pants are
Right.
and then the pants are high enough to
Yeah.
see the Nike check when he
Yeah.
crosses his ring.
Not even that.
Well, now yeah,
You're seeing past the sock.
you seeing past the sock.
Insanely.
Yeah.
And his shirt,
That's
his
it.
t-shirt
It
is
fits.
is also unnecessarily expensive and well made.
Yeah, I like the
And
t-shirt.
that's just
I
that's
noticed that
just
neck.
not
That was a
not
nice
really
neck.
a black person thing either.
Yeah.
Because t-shirts are like undershirts most of the time. He
Yeah.
got like an undershirt t-shirt on and it's high quality. Like I know a lot of black men that wear like a t-shirt under a t-shirt. So if it was an expensive t-shirt, he would have had another t-shirt under the t-shirt.
Shout out to 2002, boy. Man, I remember the double T-shirt with the color underneath.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just like he's not even wearing his t-shirt like a black person would wear their t-shirt.
Yeah.
They still wear shirts
Only
underneath.
person I would have guessed.
I just feel like if a black person had a super expensive t-shirt on, they probably still have a cheap t-shirt underneath to catch the sweat.
No, I probably think like
Makes
a
sense.
wife beater or something.
They have something under it. That's my point.
Oh,
Something,
okay,
yeah.
something under. Okay, I thought you meant like
under the
another
shirt.
T-shirt.
Yeah.
But like that's probably like $100 t-shirt minimum.
Oh yeah, you ain't gotta wear nothing under that.
Yeah. But if you sweat,
You definitely do.
you're
Yeah,
gonna wear
you
something
got.
under it. Black people are real
But
funny
see,
about sweat getting on their good clothes.
then if you get money, you get
But
the
even
good
still, I
deodorant.
think it's
You
something- I
don't
think-
sweat the
but I
same.
still think it's something that's just ingrained in y'all at this point. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's a comfort thing beyond function
Mhm.
after a certain point.
Yeah, because I mean, either that or that shirt just might come off at the function. You know what I'm saying? And we,
Right.
yeah, I'm just, you know what I'm saying?
But to
Y'all done
this
been at a
day-
function that done been like that done started off real. Yeah, I'm saying y'all done been to weddings and shit that done started off real cool and prim and proper. And next thing you know, your cousin out there with
But to this day,
dress pants and
I've never seen a black man wear those pants that way, and I've never seen a black man wear whatever that is he has over his shirt.
that was nasty.
I just never seen that.
Yeah, they look kind of like that jacket shirt.
Yeah, I see it, but I don't be seeing it on black.
I've seen that, but not like that.
Yeah,
I've
not
seen-
like that.
I've seen that on black dudes, but not that color. Like that color is
Yeah.
definitely. It would have been like straight black or like a
Right.
something, but it wouldn't have been like.
And it looks
There's
like
something
it's,
about this whole
it's
thing
not
put together,
even.
no.
Yeah, the way he put it together is.
Yeah, it's not flowing for me.
I see it. That's not just a collared
Never
shirt.
seen a black man
That's,
wear a
that's a
collared shirt.
very specific.
Yeah, it's that style.
Is that particular style? Yeah.
Like I
mean,
could
that's
say
almost
this.
like a shirt that's like a Carhartt jacket in a way.
Yeah,
You know what
it's
I'm saying?
like a
that's
jacket.
that would be a Carhartt jacket
Yeah.
on most people.
And it looks. What's the material?
Like for black people,
Probably like a suede.
depending on where you are
Yeah,
in
it feel
the
like a
country,
suede. It look
that's
like a
either the
suede.
Carhartt jacket, a Dickie jacket, jacket. Like
it would be like a dicky
depending on where you are in the country. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That looks suede or something. I don't know,
Man.
something about it.
Homeless and suits. Y'all got more looks than that, Greg.
Yeah, they got a lot. Go look at one of them non-denominational white churches.
You got 4 looks here.
Right. That's 4 white looks.
You got frat dude.
You got the dad. He's like a dad golfer.
Right.
Yeah.
And then racist.
Yeah, from the north.
Like I'm gonna tell you, the only one
from the northeast.
The dad, the golfer looking dad, he's the only one that always keeps an umbrella. He keeps an umbrella.
He's airport dad. He's airport dad.
Yeah.
He gonna make sure y'all got y'all passports.
He's prepared.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He's always ready with everything.
He wear his shades
Glove
backwards.
department has stuff that you need.
Yep.
Now he put him on the hat.
Yeah, he put him on the hat, or he'll wear him hanging off his ears backwards.
Hey, oh yeah, now he probably the police.
Yeah, he the police.
The 2 on the left are the most irresponsible. These 2 on the left are both irresponsible.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely hot
The 2 on the right are more responsible. But the one on the right, see, Andrew's look could be anything because that could literally be a serial killer.
He's venture capitalist. Yeah, serial killer to venture capitalist.
Yeah.
Like startup, like he got a bunch of startup companies.
That's the spectrum for you right there. He's a serial killer or a venture capitalist. Damn. That's why I don't fuck with white dudes. There you go.
That can be said too, I guess.
0 white looks here.
This is one of those times where everything said is true. There are white looks, and then there's 0 white looks.
Oh my god! Yeah, I can't imagine any other race wearing this.
Yeah,
maybe a mixed guy would wear
Asian, the old Asian dad, like the old Asian dad.
No, a mixed guy.
A Mexican guy. A Mexican pull that off. A Mexican can pull that off. Again,
he'd be
not
like
younger.
2nd generation though. I think.
40,
I don't think an old Mexican
40-year-old. You could put George Lopez's head on this outfit right now.
That's true.
Yeah, on the 2 on the left.
Nah,
the 2 on the right.
No, Andrew. Like that shirt. I could put George Lopez. He just wouldn't wear those sneakers. George Lopez just wouldn't wear those.
Nah, the sneakers is what makes it definitively white. It's for me. Yeah. I mean, but like maybe a mixed guy, like a mixed person, right? Who has like a white dad or something. He'd wear that. Yeah, he'd wear it.
Yeah. Or Donald Glover.
Donald Glover, yeah.
Or Donald Glover. Donald Glover, that's right.
But he ain't really black.
Donald Glover would wear all 4 of these outfits.
He would wear all of these outfits, exactly, which goes back to the point.
Case rested.
Case rested. Because a black man is wearing one of these outfits, and we said none of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A Rican, a Canadian, a Republican, Indian, and I'm not Jewish Jew.
Yeah. This is definitely.
Oh, so he's Puerto Rican? The dude on the left? Okay.
No, he's just saying. Oh, is he Puerto Rican? Interesting. Well, there you go. Yeah. Case rested.
Right.
I know he wouldn't like us.
They not like us.
They not like us.
Yeah, that outfit screaming.
Definitely gave it away.
The hoodie would be fine, but with that hat, it just looks it looks different. And then you got the baggy jeans,
and it's a type of hat too.
It's the type of hat for sure.
The shoes. It's the shoes and the hat for me.
If he had like a fitted on,
don't belong together.
Or a snapback.
Yeah, a fitted or a snapback, different shoes. Could have been a black man. It's subtleties.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting.
Feet. What are you talking about? Why are you disagreeing with me?
I do bite my feet. I just want to say that is not a Scottish thing, and I don't want you to put that on my community. That is a just me thing. Okay. Now, as far as the sanitary,
you're eating your own body. It's kind of a Haitian thing.
Mark, can we take
They're
fighting for their careers.
You're eating yourself. That's more of a Haitian thing.
Nah, white people definitely eat people. I'm just saying, we talking about who be eating people. Definitely a white thing.
Possibly.
Yeah, or Pacific, or somebody from Seattle.
Because you know what? Because you're right. Andrew's outfit looks like the guy who doesn't. He goes into the gay bar and he doesn't know he's gay. Like, that's what that outfit. Like, he's trying to be undercover. Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about Haitians. Haitians don't eat people. They eat other stuff. White people be eating people.
Listen, I don't know.
We talking about historical cannibals.
I don't know nothing about nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, historically, Greg, you know, your folks got a track record.
I'm about to say.
When we looked up, I went to the library, you know, I did the Dewey Decimal and got the Book of Atrocities. And every time I saw like checked out by, it was like white people, white people, white people,
yeah,
white people, white people. It was crazy. It was a long list.
Everybody
like,
do
both
evil.
sides of the
White
card,
people do a specific brand.
White people.
That's what I'm talking about. We talking about eating people. I would guess if you say, "Oh, this man was eating people," I'm definitely expecting a white person to pop up.
Shoot.
On the screen.
I'm just messing with you though.
I'm just saying. I'm not.
I got fight or flight.
You fight or flight?
Haitians, I'm sorry, and it is definitely not be the ones. It's not going to happen again. You don't know how to prepare for something. You don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Once it's happened one time, you're like,
pause. You know what's mad funny about this is that they had shit that they asked to take out the episode. You know what they didn't ask to take out?
Your racist slander. Why's your nose twitching?
So Yella, I figured you might like this part. After before the apology, they asked them before the thing aired, they asked them to remove certain things because they thought it was going to be too offensive, and it wasn't that part.
Yeah, because they didn't give a fuck about it.
They did not care.
On them, right?
Shxtsngigs.
That's what they get for being fake ass bitches.
They didn't care. They probably didn't even think. They probably didn't even think they responded to it.
Because they're not Black Americans anyway. It's just like a cultural thing too.
Crazy.
I don't think they have the awareness of racial tensions well enough to even pick up on something like that, or why it would be offensive. I don't expect them to have the context to even pick up on that.
So Bree, tell me this: why do you think they feel like they are responsible and have the duty to protect Black women?
Yeah, that's what
because the Black women because the Black people just told them that. I mean, I don't think they feel that way for real. I think they just, once their audience spazzed out and told them that, then they're like, oh, we have a duty to do that. It's our responsibility as content creators who has an audience of mostly Black women and benefit from the support of Black women to protect our audience. Like, I think that's a PR thing.
Yeah.
I think
was
it's
projecting.
a PR thing.
I'm like, there's nothing anybody could tell me that would convince me that it's my duty to do something.
It's more of like a duty to protect your asset, I would say, more than anything.
The brand, yeah, they're protecting the brand.
Yeah.
They're saying the community. I'm supposed to protect my community, but
yeah, the community is the supporters of their brand when they're saying that. They're talking about their little audience, their community of viewers. Right. They're not talking about the Black community right there. They're talking about their community that they've built, the people who support their podcast. They have a responsibility to protect them. They're not talking about the Black community when they said that.
But it was an interesting comment on that apology video. I think it was the first one that was kind of saying that you got a duty to support to defend, like just in general. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm an American Black man, and that comment right there is like the internalizing of having to defend it no matter what. Because that's just like,
it's our unspoken job to protect the way Black people are received and perceived, is what he said.
Yeah,
right. I mean,
I think that's how it's used. Like, I think for Americans, we would understand that context, though.
Yeah, that's funny.
right? Like if you say that to an American black man, like I think
But
he would
that's an
understand
American
it.
black man saying it though.
No, they're not American black men.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm saying that's an American black
the
man
comment.
making
Yellow, the comment was talking about.
Right.
Oh yeah. Because
So
he's
his
talking about it the way
context,
you're talking about it.
right? But his context is that he got to protect all the time, anytime.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Every time.
That's the Black American context of what they're saying.
Right.
Like that is the context. But James and Fuhad, when they were saying it in their apology, I'm just saying when he was saying it in his apology, he literally meant his viewer community, like the community they built from their viewership. Even though their audience is saying it the way you're meaning it, you're saying it, but they're saying we do have a responsibility to protect our community we've built under the Shxts and Giggle podcast. Not black people. They still ain't talking about them.
That's so stupid. Why would you think Shxts and Giggles is supposed to protect anybody? It's called Shxts and Giggles. Like seriously.
But I do think if you have a large following to some degree, I mean, if we're talking about making money, not morally, I don't think morally you have a responsibility. But I do think if you were to say build a platform and you made it a space for certain people, like when you see your like audience growing and you can look out at your viewership and say, okay, my viewership, let's just say I build something and it was like all LGBT people. And then like I knew that and I kept going with that and kept building that audience. Whether I like it or not, eventually my audience is gonna expect me to kind of champion for them if something comes up. And now that's not a moral duty. Now, if I wanted to obviously keep my check going and keep my community going the way it is, I would also feel a duty to make sure I uphold that. I would feel that.
No, Bree, I'm totally with you. Protecting your brand, I get you.
Yeah.
But my thing is, like, they went on somebody. Like, part of protecting the brand would be never going on Andrew's channel.
Right. That would have been probably the smart thing. Right. That would have been the smart thing. They don't have an awareness of. It just seems like maybe just because it just blew up and they were just some regular dudes who started a podcast. Obviously, they're not media trained. They may not have PR people. Obviously, they didn't think about it because I would agree if you know you got a very sensitive, but I also don't think they realize how sensitive Black women are to racial stuff like that or whatever. Yeah, because they wouldn't have went on there in the first place.
Yeah, I like this. I haven't even. This is my first time. This whole kerfuffle is my first time seeing Andrew Schultz podcast. I knew he had one, but I've never watched any of it. I watched more. The 10 minutes of this show that I watched is the only 10 minutes. But it's minutes I watched. I would never, if I were asked, I would never even go on I wouldn't even go, like, this doesn't even appeal to me, and I wouldn't even think my audience would care. Like, listen to these four dudes. I can't imagine the crossover. Carlo, what's up? Hello.
Trigger, not sensitive.
But it's like, why even go? Why even?
I think it was foolish for them to go somewhere knowing that they have an audience of mostly Black women. And I feel like he said sideways stuff about Black women before. So I just feel like, why would you even go on somebody's podcast who's like that? That's why it almost feels like they don't have an awareness of the need or their audience, really. I don't know. Like, for whatever reason, it's not connecting. Like DeCarlo said, they're triggered, not sensitive. Whatever the word is, it just feels like they don't have an awareness of their audience.
Yeah, for sure. And Greg, we'll make sure we get a thumbnail up when we decide. But everybody voted for this topic when we did the thing.
Yeah,
so
it was this, and then God told me to divorce my husband. I think they were tied.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah. So sometime during the week we'll get to the beat bracket. It's probably might be Friday. Let's
I'm definitely not joining that beat bracket.
Yeah,
see, I was
not my type of fun.
Oh my God, on there.
Are you working Friday, Greg? Yellow, are you working Friday? Get your schedule.
No, that's the time we do a beat bracket.
Bree, you just said you wasn't coming. Why would I ask you?
I'm just trolling.
You ain't asked me.
You still gonna ask
that day. I'm sorry. I have a duty. I have an unspoken duty to give agency to all Black women. Bree, what day would you be free to not come to the beat bracket?
Any day.
Okay. But what day works best for you not to show up?
Tuesday is great.
Tuesday? Okay.
Yeah, because I could be present to not show up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want it to be a day where you can fully embrace your not here-ness. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, where you got a full slate of things to do.
Yeah, like you're just completely busy. Yeah, you super busy.
I want to be like free so I can not
nothing else
come
is
to the
happening.
max. No, I want to be free so like nothing else is happening, and then I can just exercise my right to not come.
Okay.
Right, complete autonomy.
Yeah, complete autonomy.
I see what you're saying. I got you. I got it back. My bad. You work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night? Okay. So Monday through Thursday. So we'll figure out yellow Monday through Thursday. It'll be one of them days.
Tuesday actually worked out.
See?
Okay. Let's do Tuesday. Trapped in the closet. Greg, I have a feeling you'll complain and bitch and moan regardless. Like, I don't think there's a way to satisfy you. Pause.
You can't help it.
He's insatiable.
Pause.
It's in his DNA.
I mean, no, that would be a good way to just dip. That would be just a general way to just grab the nigga.
Go on. That go on was classic. Go on. All right, there's about 2 minutes left on this part.
They had shit. Their producer, whatever, was like, "Hey, we really think that's inappropriate. We'd like to take that out. That's very uncomfortable." Their fight and flight instinct really kicked in after the power down. But with that joke about the black women, nothing really seemed. The fight or flight wasn't really there.
Your delivery was too good. I think
maybe they were seduced by the delivery.
Yeah,
I like them. I feel badly going through this, but you don't got to protect anybody. It's
sad though. It wasn't even a funny. I'm mad they laughed. It just wasn't even a funny joke. That's the worst part about it. It wasn't funny. Even the way he delivered it, it felt mean-spirited. It didn't even seem like he was trying to be humorous. It seemed like he was trying to take a dig, and it wasn't funny. Like, for me, I'm one of the people, like, I've heard comedians, and they're like, almost anything is okay if you actually make it funny. You can be mean, you can push the line if it's actually funny. It didn't feel like there was any humor behind it at all. There was no logic to it. There was no like turn of phrase or twisting an idea. It didn't even make sense. But how do you stress somebody into a taper? Like, he wasn't talking about nagging them. He said they stress them so much. You don't stress somebody into a crispy edge up. It doesn't even. I don't know why it's bothering me, but it's such a stupid joke.
That's what I would say.
I like
to y'all
them too.
Personally, to y'all publicly, you don't gotta pretend. Your people are equal. What are you talking about?
Okay, let's listen to the end of the apology.
You learn from your mistakes, and
that's true.
That's literally
learn
from your mistakes.
Yeah, we fucked it, and we're sorry.
You
and
definitely do apologize.
It's for me, like, it's one of them ones where you don't realize that, like, for one, when you're part of a community, you don't realize that you can hurt your own community.
Especially
when you're not, when unintentionally.
Unintentionally, for real.
And
yeah.
also,
I'm sorry. I gotta find out how old these are, because that's dumb. I've never heard anybody.
I don't even know what that means.
How do you be around any other human where you don't know that you could unintentionally hurt somebody?
Blue troops.
They got to be like either young and dumb, or just dumb.
Yeah, are they in their 20s?
On top of,
I don't know. Let me look it up real quick.
Probably so.
Big 20s energy.
About 27, 28.
Man, Hostess chocolate donuts.
Fuhad is 33.
Ooh, too
They're
old.
both 33.
Time to be sacrificed.
February and April of 91. Yeah, they too old to be that dumb.
Big Jesus energy.
Too old to be that dumb.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and
too old to be that stupid.
Go ahead and put him up there on the cross.
You got a platform. Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. They might even hit 1 million. I don't know.
They don't know this. And they big age.
How do you not know that you can
unintentionally harm your community? That's typically who you hurt first.
Jesus Christ.
The people you're around.
Who else would you hurt? Only the people that are listening to you would get hurt.
What kind of statement is that? They need to get a PR person. What was that?
I didn't even catch that the first time. They just dumb, man. These dudes is dumb.
Shits and giggles.
Oh God, shits and giggles, man. And people want them to be the protectors and guardians.
Right.
They ain't have a black mama to tell them.
Women.
That's why you ain't getting shit done. Y'all always over there geeky and you don't take nothing serious. They ain't never had one of them. That's why they act like that.
Oh shoot. Black women want them to.
They need that black mama speech. Over here with your little podcast, keying all the time, and you don't never take nothing serious, and you gonna learn. That's basically all this is.
And then they made money, keying. Now look at them. Now look at
your little podcast.
With your little internet friends.
With your little internet friends laughing all the time.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Something wrong with you. You must be gay. All that laughing all the time.
Oh, no, you did.
You be laughing too much.
Oh shoot! Look at you! Look at you!
Like who does this? What is this? I need to see the. Is this a video? Or this is literally a photo shoot.
Hold on, let me find it real quick.
I just like, what is this? Daddy's home.
Daddy's home tour. Let me see.
Daddy's home tour.
Yeah.
Are they daddy?
There's another pose too.
Only James the daddy? Is only James the daddy though?
I mean,
who's the daddy?
There was another pose too.
Oh, is that their name? Fire Lord and J Money? Cult daddies? Oh my God. Oh, they're called cult babies. Oh, I didn't know they had this whole thing of calling themselves their cult daddies.
Okay.
And they call their fans cult babies?
Oh.
Wow. Then they deserve all this. Yeah, they play into it.
No,
I didn't know their fans were called cult babies. Well, that's
everybody deserves all of this. Yep, everybody deserves everything they get.
Because you calling them a cult, okay? Yeah,
and they signing up for it.
And you didn't defend your cult followers.
First of all, you got to learn.
Yeah,
you got to learn. What we've learned over the last week is that being in the cult, the first thing you're supposed to do is not question the person in leadership. That's rule number one. So why just because they in his cult don't mean that he got to protect them.
These teachers are crazy.
He got to protect himself.
They supposed to be in the cult. They ain't supposed to say nothing. Well, the cult had a mutiny. If they question your leadership, they overthrow you. That's why it's important as a cult leader. As a cult leader, you have to posture dominance at all times, or you'll get overthrown and murdered.
They ain't going nowhere. But that ain't why they the leaders though. That ain't why. Check me out though. That ain't why they the leaders. They not dictators. They're benevolent.
They're dictators.
Yeah.
But they're not heavy handed. They're not aggressive.
They're dictators.
You know what I'm saying?
They're benevolent dictators. Benevolent dictators.
Yeah.
I mean, those pictures, that's what happened. But that's the problem. They weren't dictators. They were dictators with them pictures. And now they got overthrown. They formed a mutiny in their own cult. Yeah. They didn't posture the right way. You got to posture right if you're going to have a cult.
Man, they ain't going nowhere.
I mean, it's a cult. They feel like they have a cult following, so they'll probably get away with it.
Yeah.
They will.
I'm finna say you definitely ain't finna have. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I would say Derrick Jackson didn't fall off. That's all I'm saying.
He fall off, right? He fell off. People aren't still watching him, right?
Yes, the hell they are.
Yes, they are.
I'm finna be crying like that Jennifer Lawrence meme.
You pull up a Derrick Jackson.
You're joking, right? You're joking, right?
You can pull up a Derrick Jackson video right now.
Please. Now I'm on
Let's
TikTok.
see, bro.
I'm on TikTok watching what they do on the tour. I know.
just for shit. Look.
No, please, I can't. No,
for the pun, for pun's sake, for shits and gigs, just Just YouTube Derrick Jackson. Just put it in. Don't make it specific. Nothing.
Sound like I'm putting the tip in. I don't want to put the tip of Derrick Jackson in.
That is so inappropriate.
You just said just a little. You didn't even got to put it all the way in. I don't want.
I did. But I didn't realize I said that.
Even a little in my algorithm. I'm scared. Okay, I don't see nothing on YouTube. Still. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't see nothing on YouTube.
That was like he stopped 5 months ago. Looks like maybe.
Okay.
It's finally 5 months ago.
Okay.
Like that's not that long ago.
Ugh, I'm so scared.
But he was still going at the beginning of this year.
Ugh.
Even after all that mess.
Oh yeah, it's like all women in the audience. That's crazy. This might as well be a mirror. Just strip.
It ain't been too many men that actually listen to dude. His whole audience was a very specific.
I'm talking about Shxtsngigs because if they really were just responding to tweets and laughing, why do they only have women watching them?
Mm-hmm.
That seems pretty vague. Like men can't think tweets are funny.
Because they're not that funny. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not that funny. It's not that funny, Bree. Like I knew there was a problem anyway. Because I'm like, why are these dudes blowing up so big? I'm like, it's the stuff they're laughing at.
Yeah,
they don't be that funny. So it was something else, and you put me onto it. It was like
meat.
They like James. Okay. Yeah,
they like Fuha too. He chocolate.
I mean, some maybe.
Yeah, I mean he's an attractive chocolate guy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hold you. He got the look. He clean. He beefy. They are pretty. And see now, when people say only women can get away with it, I support it. You know, men's peddling they looks.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody will take some objectification if you pay.
Yeah, this is the equivalent of showing your titties on stream or showing.
And was something I was listening to or reading, like I was listening to some women react to this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they were saying that women liked it because it felt like a wholesome, like dudes that like just had a genuine like bond and affection. So it felt like some kind of weird pure thing that women just don't see between men, and there wasn't any like rampant misogyny, and they thought they were safe.
I mean, you probably still
and
safe.
Then boom. I mean, safe is relative. I think women want some place around men where they can completely let their guard down, and that's not reality.
Where it's like not I think it's kind of like it's not about us because they don't like talk about women.
Yeah.
So it's like not. Okay. Yeah. So maybe it's something about it not being in the topic of discussion. It's not woman centric. Yeah. Maybe makes them feel like okay, this is just fun.
Yeah, it makes sense. But it's still being around the presence of men and hearing their opinions and
right.
But it's not. Red pill.
Yeah, super sexualizing women or red pill. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that. But then they say at the same time, below the surface, they are peddling. Women are the focus. Mm-hmm. Like they're not saying it, but they are. So it's interesting.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. This stuff just don't be. I've checked it out a couple times and I see something like I just don't find it that funny.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
I'm gonna tell you somebody else is like that. Somebody I find funnier, but I don't get into still. Like even like funnier, like humorous. Like I'll even chuckle sometimes, but I still don't follow. Like Kevin on stage. Like some of his stuff, I'll be like, man, I like that, or it's funny. But like I'll watch his stuff, like his clips and short videos, but I don't go looking for Kevin on stage.
Yeah.
They're less funny. Like, so I never understood how they're blowing up.
That's why I was like, I feel like if I wanted it, I would just go watch something with Kev on stage. Because to me, he's funny. Yeah. Like he has a certain brand.
Yeah, him, Tony
funny.
Baker.
Yeah, I'd rather watch them. Like I'm not gonna like these. I don't know this brand, whatever this is they doing. I'm just looking at some clips of their shows. I'm like, I don't get this. Do they consider themselves?
Not my cup of tea, bruh. Not my cup of tea, bruh.
Don't let them out. Yeah. So I don't get it. But I mean, seeing what they wearing, they had the hoochie daddy shorts on. I mean, I don't think I'd pay money to watch them walk around. Candy. Yeah, I don't think I'd pay money to watch them walk around. I mean, I'm not that thirsty. I'd rather just watch 2D men fucking, but you know, go off. Just go off.
it was so crazy that like the narrative that's been spun about how we feel about our community.
Ooh.
The irony of the fact that whilst the whole reason we're in that country was to just show how much we love our community and show how much we love our supporters and how much time we spent at the shows and just like getting to know people and just like understanding our community better and just like making friends and making bonds and showing love and they're showing love. And this whole 6-week trip was just about showing how much we love our community and how much our community show out for us.
Quiet as kept, they be the ones to do it.
To have that exact same.
Yep, I was just thinking that.
Having to have this conversation now.
I was like James with a date rape charge.
At the end of the day, mistakes make you a better person.
Mistakes do make you a better person.
You're not born a perfect person. And yeah, we don't condone. We don't appease that behavior. We don't.
All right. We get it. So here's the thing. Listen, I do have empathy for what they're going through. They're young into this content game.
Exactly.
And this is what happens with a lot of people who are like funny on the internet, but they're not comedians. So they are still concerned about cancellation. I think comedians, we understand that being funny is saying inappropriate things. Yeah. Sometimes that thing that's inappropriate is something about you. Sometimes it's about other people. But the nature of being funny is something inappropriate happening.
Yeah.
Right. And I think what they're doing, what they don't realize is because they're young in the game, and we've all went through this. It's like scary in the beginning. You really think you're going to be canceled. You're worried. I'm sure that they have.
You said what?
I said James and Fuhad aren't comedians either, which is strange to exist in that space of like, oh, we laugh and we joke, but we go on tour on stage, but we're not comedians. That's a weird space.
Yeah, but
that is weird. Like, what exactly are you doing?
Because they read comedic stuff, and I guess that's enough. I don't know. The internet's weird. The internet makes a lot of weird things famous.
It's for Greeks right
It's
there.
like tonight's conversation.
I mean,
I like tonight's conversation though. They actually throw some insightful stuff in there. Now, it's different when you listen to a full conversation. The clips oversell how much insight is coming out in the 45.
Exactly.
But they're not like trying to be a comedy show, right? It's just like a
what's her
live
face
version of it.
Keita Rose, she wants to be a comedian.
She ruins everything.
She's annoying.
Like, I ain't even gonna lie. Okay, like full on, I might even be exposing myself in a certain way.
Let's go.
Like every post I see with her on it, I comment Keita ruins everything. I have to. It's a mission that I've charged myself with. Because
unspoken duty.
Right. It's my unspoken duty. I feel like I have to, because every clip she's saying something ruining the conversation, having like the worst response. It's always it's like she wants to be the one to make the clip.
Oh my
God. She does, but for the wrong reasons all the time. So yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I comment every time I see one. I don't even get through it. I will comment while the IG reel still playing. You know, you can pull up the comments while the reel still going, right? While she talking, Keita ruins everything. Day 65.
You're a hater, but I love it. Okay. So, Bree, I know you got otaku talk at 5. I know you may.
I'm liable to cancel it because I don't even know what we're supposed to be doing. So.
I'm just to finish what I was saying. Unruly black woman that can't let a grown man finish. Can't sit in submission for 5 seconds to let a black man finish his complete thought. Anyway, like I was saying. Excuse me.
God don't like ugly.
I know. I feel like something's gonna happen. Something about messing with Bree. Nothing really pans out that way. It doesn't go well. But what I was gonna say was, if I have 2 more videos, a black person's reaction to this thing, like the pivot, and then there's some women reacting to it, and that's pretty much it. But if you needed to hop off or whatever, I would understand, because I know you got some other stuff. You may cancel, but if you don't, you may want to hop off and do whatever.
And I ain't trying to pay for another movie. I'm in trouble.
What you mean pay for another movie?
I be paying for movies when we watch them. When we have been watching movies on Otaku Talk, so this week we gonna maybe watch.
You been paying for them? One of them.
I be renting. No, the movies I want to watch ain't never free.
But you
ain't nothing on the streaming services.
Huh? And then when I tried the little bootleg site, it did something weird with my computer. So I'm like, I ain't fucking.
I mean, you gotta accept what you gotta accept.
I'm not trying to fuck up this computer.
Baby violence.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, when I tried to watch Midsummer on there, something weird happened. I said, nope, it's time for God. Let me sit my ass down, pay this little $3, but I'm in trouble for microtransactions. I got cussed out.
So when you say something weird,
something that never has happened on my computer before. And it was something related to watching the some pop, you know, sites where you click this and some other shit come up, and then your computer shut down, weird blue screen, I don't never pop up.
Yellow lights, yellow lights, viral sites.
Right.
Yeah, you know, he knows.
But I don't get that though.
Okay.
Yeah, because your computer's already damaged. You're full. You got a full viral load, my guy.
I have so many fail safes on my computers for like viruses and stuff like pop up, and then like it'll shut down. It's all kind of, so it triggered
you got
the
them
fail
pop-up
safe.
blockers.
And it triggered a fail safe, and the computer just went off.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
We moved this to the quarantine.
So yeah, I just don't want to. This computer's too expensive. I don't want to be.
I understand.
Now I'm also in trouble for microtransactions, so I can't really pay for it.
I mean, okay, so I'm willing to suck my computer shit, but I probably have a good signal now. If you want me to stream a movie for you, I could do that because I might probably end up watching anyway. And I don't
we were gonna watch. We were gonna watch The Faculty.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure I can find that.
That old movie, you know, with Usher in it.
Yeah.
So we was talking about just watching it. Yeah.
Oh man,
it's on Paramount. I'm not gonna get Paramount Plus because I made a mistake and paid for fucking HBO. That when I was like, remind me to cancel it, I bought a whole month for $15. So that means I ain't renting shit for the rest of the month. Yeah, I'm on a limit. I gave myself a budget.
Let me see something.
Well, I got Paramount if you need.
Yeah. So that's why I wasn't sure.
Either way, we got you covered if you want to be covered, but if you don't, that's cool too. Because I know you a
let us know.
Independent woman.
Yeah. Nah, literally, I'm on punishment for spending money. That's not funny. Please stop laughing. In my punishment.
It's a fight or flight, man. It's flight or flight.
You fight or flight right now?
Yeah. You gotta let me deal with my nerves. I need to deal with my nerves, man.
You fight or flighting because I'm on punishment and I can't use the money. This financial abuse. This is financial abuse. I'm telling.
Oh, boy.
I wanted to show Lil Yachty's response too, but go ahead.
Ooh, go ahead, pull it up. Do you think?
Grit, stop whining. Shut the fuck up. Okay, is this the wrong? Oh no, that's when he was talking trash about me this time. Why he got on blue gloves?
Cause he weird.
This is true. Oh wait, it was already up here. How did it happen?
Yeah, I pulled it up.
Oh okay. Let me see if this is the right clip.
Let me make the record clear that I love women. Beautiful women, all shapes, sizes, colors, black, white, yellow, green. All sizes. I love
all sizes.
I love beautiful
smiles.
I love beautiful big women. I love super dark women. I love white women with freckles and orange hair.
No. Why do you have to say that?
I love
you really
Asian,
want to be a hero today.
Is this in order, or what are you ranking them? What's going on?
No. I'm telling you that I
you
love.
ready? Here it is. What about trans women? You open this door. I
respect all trans women. First off, let me make the record clear that I love.
So I think they were just saying like this is basically what he does. Like he'll try to set you up and try to get him, but he had to make sure he's like, y'all ain't gonna come back and say what I ain't say. So that's all I was saying. I think I was referencing it earlier, but I just kind of wanted you to see what he did.
Yeah.
And that's why I was like, it wasn't nothing crazy. He ain't going to no whole speech. He just like, let me make sure I make my stance clear. And then
clarify.
I respect, So I just feel like that's at the most what I would expect. If you feel like somebody trying to set you up to look a certain way you don't want to look, I feel like that's just what you would do.
Yeah. I'm with you. Give me a second. Boom. I was trying to see if. Give me a second. Hold up. This gotta work. This can't be that difficult.
Oh, and they didn't let him trash Meg Thee Stallion either.
What?
Yeah, because he said, who's the hottest girl on the planet? And I think James, for him, he said Meg.
Yeah.
And
I mean, he trashed
Andrew
their
said
country. They're like their ethnicity, like Nigeria. The podcast started off with him trashing Nigeria. So I'm like,
Oh, really?
if they let the Nigerian jokes pop off, ain't no way they're gonna stop it for black women.
Right.
Let me see. I just want to see something. Wow. Probably another 60 seconds.
What is this video?
Let's see. Now, this is the pivot, but I'm trying to check something out, see if it'll work. I'm having some tech issues on something else. Wow, what's going on here? Okay, so boom. Remove, stop screen. Nope. 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 Nope, it ain't gonna work. Gosh darn it. All right. Okay, so let's get on to the pivot. What's up, IG? How you feeling? How you feeling?
Fellas, I think like we're in this world of podcasting and you do shows and sometimes you can
not spend it up just a little bit
to where you do have to make a decision of how you're going to behave, whether it be on your show or somebody else's. James Duncan and Fahad Duwanu.
I usually like his
very
take.
popular
I hope you don't
podcast.
disappoint me.
It does like relationships. They read tweets and about stories. They were sitting with Andrew Shxts and they started talking about the black woman effect. And they were mostly talking about like in the Travis Kelce case, right? The fade, the beard, stuff like that. And Andrew Shxts said it's a defense mechanism. And he said, because you might get beat. And he also said that some of what they did was in protection because they were always complaining. And
now, see, that was funnier.
Why you so good? Cancel critically drinking.
Because you might get beat. Because you might get beat.
It is just how you said it. Because you might get beat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a much thing.
Yeah, see, Andrew he wasn't funny. His delivery was terrible, but that it's a defense mechanism.
He's
you
being
might get beat.
serious. You are fight or flighting right now.
That was unintentionally funny. Because you could unintentionally harm your audience. And that's what he could have done by saying,
I'm harmed right now. Let me get some bugles.
If it's fight or flight, I'm flying right into
it. I'm a free. Fight, flight, or freeze.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Or laugh. Can't
other
forget
two,
laugh.
the two black men just sat and laughed.
So it's fight, is fight,
a lot
flight,
of backlash for that.
freeze, funny.
Yeah.
Fawn.
Yeah. This Fawn is in there too.
Freak out.
Funny.
That'll work.
Film.
Yeah.
Mm.
What was that?
What you mean, this?
No, he's like that was like, yeah, Greg's
Mm-hmm.
Gone. Feel me? Gone.
Obviously, Andrew Shxts had taken backlash for it. What are your thoughts on being in that sort of situation and how to handle it?
I would first say, I've dabbled in the comedic side of things, and you push the envelope with that. But with that, I don't know how y'all feel. I've never heard of the black woman effect because that's all I've dated. So I don't know if there's a white woman effect, Indian woman effect, Asian woman effect, but to speak on black women like that, that's all I was raised around. That's all I've ever dated. That's all I know. That's all my, all I've been married to. Obviously, only been married once. But there are certain things you can't do. And so with Shxts, it doesn't have to be combative and fighting and getting back and crazy. But I think those dudes should have pushed back. I think maybe their culture, the European black dude culture might be different than ours. But when I did see it, it upset me because the whole thing about, argumentative black women and all this stuff, I think it's a stigma that people put on black women put on my black sisters, put on my wife, put on my black family members that I don't like.
Right.
I like a strong woman. If some bitch ass dudes can't deal with a strong woman and they say that's argumentative or combative, then go get you a weak woman, go get you a do girl. But that's what I'm.
And see, that's what I don't like. That's that shit I don't like.
See?
Talk to these niggas.
Because ain't nothing worse than being called weak because you don't want somebody that's extra combative.
Yeah.
Unnecessarily so.
Just unnecessarily.
Yeah. That don't make you.
Did he say extra combative? He just said combative.
No, he said combative, but we know what we're talking about, and it's extra. Black women be being extra in a lot of ways, and some of the ways are okay, but being combative, being extra in your combativeness is not okay.
Combative would mean you swinging, right?
No, extra combative means you might be swinging. You escalating in public, loud, aggressive.
What's combative? Just mean argumentative, or
yelling,
is there like a
in
yelling?
the face, hugging, chest.
Oh no, I'm just making sure. I'm just.
Now you know.
I'm getting specific.
When people,
I want to know when Rashawn said what he means.
Too far.
If you in public and somebody pulls out a phone to record you,
right?
Okay.
If somebody goes to get the manager because of your tone.
Oh, okay. I'm not a combative black woman, so I didn't know what you meant.
Yeah, I'm willing to clarify.
I'm not combative in that if you define it. I'm argumentative as fuck.
I don't mean assertive, being able to stand up for yourself, being able to be stern and direct. None of that's a problem.
Right.
Because sometimes you got to get business handled. You got to get business handled, and sometimes people, when a black woman is trying to get business handled, she gets looked at as if she's being combative, but she's just standing up for what's right, for her rights, or because somebody's trying to make her peg her into taking a loss. So that's not what I'm talking about.
And that's why I was like a lot of times, and that's what I'm saying. I think, yes, combative is bad, but I do feel like all of us get treated the same, whether we're combative or not. And a lot of times, way less than combativeness gets treated like you're being combative by other races, I would say, not black people. And that's
why I added that thing about assertiveness. Y'all do, y'all get treated like you're combative, even when you're just being assertive and like rightfully assertive.
Right. You just say something sometimes, and they just be like, "Oh, but she's gonna go off. She's about to start."
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god.
Yeah. Because of the stigma, there is an extra sensitivity to black people. I agree with that. But then there are, I've seen again. I've lived with them.
It's a stereotype. It comes from somewhere.
Dated them, it's come from somewhere, and I've seen people turn up for no reason. My sister turned up on the cops. I'm like, man, please stop, before we all go to jail. Like, oh my god, like she made an illegal turn, and then the cops pulled her over, and they weren't even writing her a ticket. She's going off. I'm like, why? They were walking away. Like, what are you doing? But people will turn up for no good reason. I've seen it too many times, and it's always been, in my experience, the black woman. Now, there might be a reason, but in my lifetime, tooth smacker, it's been.
Oh, you heard it, my bad.
Yeah, we all heard. But again, it's not all black women. It's, to be sure, it's not all black women. Everybody does not have that temperament, but I'm hood adjacent, so I've seen quite a bit.
You a hood booger.
Saying if you're saying that, I'll push back and say you don't want a strong woman. You don't want somebody that can run things. You want somebody that can push back. You want somebody that's opinionated. You just want a yes woman, and I can't deal with nobody with a yes woman. So I do think it was cultural when I saw it and saw them European dudes. I think they're built different than American black dudes are, and I don't know how y'all feel about it. And I do think I felt a certain way about them disrespecting the black women that I love and that I know.
Yeah, I think I would agree with you, Chan. I just want to say I believe those guys were just happy to be in that moment. Andrew Shxts, maybe in their eyes, is a big get, right? We've had some huge people or guests on our show that we still challenge them. Like, we still ask them questions. I believe when he made a reference to black women, I don't think he should have been in position to say that. I'm usually a fan of Andrew of Shxts. I mean, I think I like his comedy style. He's usually pretty creative. I think in that particular moment, he shouldn't have.
What'd he say?
Then why are you complaining, Fred? I like his comedic style. I'm a fan of his. I like his. Then why you complaining about the joke he made now? The joke he made ain't that far off brand on what he says typically. So if somebody tells a joke that's close to that's why I said Andrew Schultz disrespect all races. It don't have to be right, wrong, and different, but that's his brand. Just like the same way the other dude Shxtsngigs brand is panderers. Everybody's brand is their brand. So you can't say that he shouldn't have been the one to make the joke about that, but then turn around and say that you like his comedic style, and you usually like his content. Well, then the joke he made about the Indian people is funny. That's appropriate. The joke he made about the Asians is appropriate. Then the joke he made about the Mexicans got to be super appropriate. The joke he made about the Jews got to be appropriate. The joke he made about the Arabs got to be appropriate. The joke he make about black men got to be appropriate. But the joke he make about black women, now he's crossed the guy. Now he's crossed. Now you took it too far, buddy. Right? And if you've gone too far, then, buddy. Come on, man. Now
But
that that's
that dude that commented. Go ahead.
Mhm. No, go ahead.
I'm gonna say like that commenter said, there's that unspoken duty to protect black women, and I would say, Mike DeBradley, appreciate you popping through. The majority of black women are not combative. It's a stereotype and narrative that young black men are brought into. But for some of us, in certain areas, we're only around combative black women.
Right.
In our households, in our neighborhoods, at our schools. Like, so if the majority of it's a stereotype based on a lived experience from some people. All over the world, all over the country, no. The majority of black women are not combative. But some of us don't have the luxury of seeing too many other examples. Church, school, work, neighborhood, family. Like a litany of combative women. It's like, how could you not come away with that impression? How could it not be reinforced? I can sit here and list 50 easy. Like, without even thinking too hard. I know I can get through 20 without blinking. 50, I'd have to recall something. I ain't seen them in years. But yeah, man, that's a thing. It was definitely a thing.
Brenda, Letitia, Linda, Felicia. Yeah, that's kind of where it becomes like disingenuous.
Yeah.
Because like he was saying, you want somebody that's gonna handle the business and all that. We know that's not combative. But they want to wrap that in what we're supposed to look at as combative. No, we're talking about hard to navigate relationships with. That's what we mean by combative. Not you being strong, you being able to handle your business, you being able to, because that don't necessarily equal strong. You just know how to get business done. A strong man to me, a strong woman in a relationship to me is the one who ain't combative when it's time to actually fix the relationship. So when you mean to tell me you can go out here and you can accomplish every other goal you need to because you strong and not combative, but when you get to me and you can't click.
And then I could even probably justify saying that a majority of black women are combative in this context. Most black women are unmarried. The ones that are in relationships or people that start families, that's what I'm trying to go for. Like, most black households with children are headed by single moms. So you have unmarried women, and then you have single moms, which make up the overwhelming majority of the black American woman. Either unmarried or single moms. The overwhelming majority, probably 90%. Because 70 to 80% of our homes are single mother led. So that's a lot. But those are the people that have children. Then the ones that don't have children, only 1 in 4 black women get married. So the overwhelming majority of black women are single or single mothers. They are going to live in a world with a lot of men. They're going to have to defend and protect themselves oftentimes. We hear that from black women. We're the least protected, least respected. They're going out in the world. You would have to be combative to survive. We hear about survival mechanisms. survival mode, survival mentality. That's going to be combative. Because you have to combat the pressure of the world. You have to combat the social expectations. You got to combat these stereotypes. So unfortunately, a lot of people overcorrect. Most people, period, are not well tuned emotionally. So I would even say that it's probably the majority that have some level of combativeness. Because even when we listen to women talk, they say they're looking for a dude that can come and let them rest in their femininity because they feel like they have to be too masculine. They always got to be in boss mode. They always got to take charge. Well, that's going to come across combative to people. So we have to actually address the issue instead of being so sensitive to criticism. Because when everybody talks about men and their lack of emotional regulation or their lack of emotional articulation or their lack of emotional awareness, and they seem to only understand anger, either they're happy or they're angry, we can all address that and say that's most men. They're alexithymic. Most men are alexithymic. We can figure out we can critique men all day. But the moment there's a look into what's going on with women, everybody gets defensive. We'll never be able to fix anything like that. It doesn't mean that they're demons. It doesn't mean that they're evil. If they are combative, that is just a trait. And that's okay. It just means that's something we can look at. Why are they combative? Is it because there's been done wrong by so many men? Quite possibly. 2 in 4 women are sexually assaulted before they turn 18. Half of women. +1 makes it a majority. If they're combative because they have to defend themselves. So let's not make, when somebody says black women are combative, why don't we stop internalizing the narrative that makes them deficient? And let's understand why, and let's do something about that. Let's find the root of it. Address that. That they got to protect themselves everywhere they go. Let's talk about that. But we got to get there by accepting that there might be some combat. Because if they're not combative, then we're not talking about anything. Then there's nothing to fix. Nobody needs to protect them. They're not combative. They're not being harmed, so they don't need to be combative at all. All of this is made up. All of it is fictitious. It's in our heads. It's just a stereotype. We need to quit feeding into it. There's no root there. There's no there. Let's do that. Let's keep pretending that there's not a problem. And it'll never get addressed, which means it can never be fixed.
Spoke on another race in that manner, right? There's some truth in comedy. I think a lot of comedians hide behind what they really feel and want to say and chop it up as a joke. In this particular instance,
Juan Webster, what's up? Good to see you again. Good to see you again.
It's not a joke. Like, we take that serious. There have been plenty of times where RC said, hey, we have to protect black women. I want to protect all women, but certainly because I was raised by a black woman and I know their plight. I know that they're a devil minority for a reason. Like, the challenges that they face and the stuff that they've gone through, not simply just from society, but being the highest percentage of a single parent. The black women, they go through hell.
Yeah, and, so there we go. So he got to, thank you, Fred. See what I'm talking about? There might be a reason for their being combative, and we could talk about that. We can have some adult discussions about some of these reasons.
We have to find the best means of protecting them. And that's even in this particular moment, speaking to a comedian as Andrew Shxts, who, again, I thought it's a dope comedian, right? I like his creativity and comedy, but don't say that, man. You can't do that. Don't do our women. Oh, like, boo. If it's gonna be done, again, boo.
Again, boo. He just said that he just looked at his partner and told him, as somebody that I've told,
he liked
come on.
Yeah. He liked the comedy, but not one of his black women. And
that's what I'm saying, man. Come on, man.
We gotta have that talk. Because either black women are a protected class where they're set apart and special, and they're not subject to the same social pressures as the rest of us, and we're supposed to protect them from it. Or they're just like everybody else and they can take a joke. Now, it was from the lens of a white man who was talking about black women who date white men. It was a joke. It wasn't funny. I could even say, like I said, it was mean-spirited. Don't listen to white men. Like, don't internalize what they got to say. And them two European dudes laughed at it. Like I said, it wasn't even fun. It wasn't a funny joke. Like, that's got to be something we could just move on past. That's not a threat. We can move on. He said black women are violent. I don't think black women are excessively violent any more than anybody else. But that, that's my opinion.
This why we be saying they ain't no fun. We can't even joke with y'all. We can't even mess around with y'all. Get the fuck out of here. But y'all can literally play fight with us. And we supposed to be okay.
No fucking.
We can't even make a joke. Yeah, exactly. That's why we can't stand being around y'all. But we obligated.
No friends.
No, we try to keep with y'all.
I don't like your little friends.
Right.
That's true.
So why is this? Damn, you supposed to be the friend that we do the other stuff with. That's what I want. I would like a friend in the house. I wouldn't like somebody that I had to be fucking buttoned up to my neck with. We should be able to crack some jokes. Cause guess what? If you got something, you'll say it any time. I'm pretty sure these same women that's online complaining about it got some real good takes on me.
Mm-hmm.
Cause you ain't that vocal online if you ain't always that vocal online.
Cause I done heard some stuff. They're emotional. These XY chromosome carriers.
Right, I heard some crazy ass shit that wasn't even said in the context of a joke. You at least can give Andrew Schultz the benefit of the doubt that he said it in the context of the joke, funny or not. So at some point, you start to want to take people's freedom of who they can be away. Because you got to protect your feelings from a joke? Nah. Because now you don't get to dictate what's funny to everybody. That's what, I'm not going to argue with Rashawn because I thought shit was funny. But I'm not going to argue with Rashawn because funny or not is subjective. It's people that laugh at people falling down all the time.
Yeah.
Including
all
Rashawn.
the time. I do. I know I do.
Why you gotta throw me in there?
I know you be laughing at the misfortune of other people. It's hilarious.
I mean, I do, but
my favorite are the ice falls. I mean, I'm not. I like when people slip on ice and they like really do that leg thing when they try to stay there for a while.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's the best kind. Payoff is so good.
I like the ice falls and then the drunk fall fights. Like the drunk fight falls, they try to fight, they swing and they keep going. Oh my god!
I love a good ring cam fall too.
Yeah, okay, the ring cam when they just take the stairs.
Up or down the steps.
Oh my god, I seen this man drop all the food he came home with.
You do, yeah. Oh yeah, you've gotten that far. The food been smelling good. You like, I ain't gonna touch none until we get home.
Terrible people.
And then she end up on the screen.
Best thing I ever seen. When the lady fell through the patio door. Woo!
Man.
I laughed so hard. She fell through the screen. Talking about I ain't drunk. Woo! Not the police came to the house. You like, ma'am, are you drunk? I'm not drunk. Falls through the patio off the side of the stairs.
My god. Oh my god. Hey, it ain't funny, but it was funny. Did y'all see I think it was a black one. I think she was black. But there was a woman who was with a stroller and there was a bug. And then she started swiping, and she ran and left the baby stroller. The baby
just rolled down the driveway. She swiping at the bug stroller, just rolling down the driveway. The other kid like, mommy.
Y'all on y'all own.
Hey, but she had a sprint though. She got into it.
So fast. Yeah.
Look, that's me as fuck. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I definitely abandoned ship.
No, you can't do that.
See,
the kid on their own.
See, So y'all can run away from y'all child just because of a damn bee, but y'all can't take the joke.
I'm not a protector. God didn't make me give them skills, okay?
Shits and giggles are though. Don't worry. Shits and giggles will show up
From now on. Yeah.
Have anxiety and stress. James and Fuhad.
And women can laugh at jokes. Your jokes are just terrible.
No, it was a bad joke.
Man, I've seen a bad reaction to good jokes. So no, they can't take jokes.
That's true.
They can't take jokes.
I've seen bad reactions to good jokes. Yeah.
I've been in the middle. I've been in the middle of a joke session.
He's not Indian.
I've been in the middle of a joke session with a chick. We going back and forth, and I got a good, and it changed the whole trajectory of the relationship.
Got personal.
Oh, it wasn't even personal. I just got a good.
No, I'm just saying it was a joke, but then she took it personally. Like,
yeah, we in the middle of joking though.
Man,
you can't do that. I done ran into that with men before. I mean, the stakes are a little bit higher. You gotta be careful.
It's weird too. It'll be so sudden, and you don't even know until they say something.
What
real
you
vicious.
mean by
Like,
that?
why would you say that?
I was just joking, man. Damn. Nah, what you mean by that? I mean, I was joking. Now you want to take this and blow it up too far? Go ahead, be my guest.
That's not a woman thing. That's an insecure people thing.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Okay.
Don't date women, and this happened to me.
Yeah. Okay, real quick, Bree, you and Shy Cutie. I'm even gonna say who's driving, right? Somebody's driving, somebody's in passenger side.
Not me. I'm a passenger princess.
Okay, you're passenger princess. Cool. A bee comes out of the vent. Like the air vent.
It's happened before.
And y'all driving. Car's in motion. What happens?
We both jumped out. What happens? We both jumped out.
I feel so that motherfucker flipped over or something.
Nah, we got out the car. Hit the light. And it actually happened twice. One time she put it in park. We both just got out the car. And second time we was at Chick-fil-A and a bug flew in the car and it landed in between Shy Cutie legs. But I tell you, we both got out the car. She didn't put it in park. We hit somebody.
What?
Car just rolling. Oh shit.
That's ridiculous. But I love
twice.
it.
No, actually, it's happened 3 times. And then one time it happened at night, and we also jumped out of the car. Yeah.
Y'all do it.
We don't learn from our mistakes.
Chaos.
Keep jumping out the car.
That happened to you too? Oh my god.
Yep. One time it was a bee. One time it was one time it was a wasp. One time it was some kind of insect at night. We couldn't see it. And another time it was cicada. I think it was cicada season. This happened most.
My god. That's crazy. And see, I know I told this story a long time ago, but man, bro, all the way to DC with that daggone moth on me. Didn't know where it was, but I knew it was on me. When I got out that thing, up under my shirt, the Andrew Shxts button down, it was up on my neck.
Oh,
it was crazy. And it's like one of those country moths too. I don't mean no little moth. That thing was about like 4 inches wing to wing, tip to tip.
See, no, I had a cockroach in my pants leg one time.
Woo!
You know how you feel? I felt it, and I was like, "Oh, it's a bug on me." I'm tripping. Then when it got, because you know how the pants be tight around your knee. When it got to my knee, I was like,
"Oh, it was
definitely a bug in my pants."
Oh my god! Ow! Oh my god!
Now see this the part that used to blow me because I had an ex. My ex, she was scared of bugs. Like she would want me to come kill a spider, but then you tough enough to jump up in my face and fight me.
Exactly.
You got to be more spider-like.
All right.
I
might not be a spider, but she might have caused 8 hands. I ain't gonna.
Next time, put a spider suit on.
Yeah.
No,
put
she just
6
gonna
more
get
eyes on your face.
No, she just gonna get 8 hands. That's all. She gonna get 8 hands, 8 arms and legs. That's what it's gonna be.
And then you say like, "Hey, this was my partner." Like, you can't take it too far if it's your partner. I was like, you said that earlier. I'm like, this dude.
I mean, you can't, but the second. Hold on. I'm gonna try my hardest not to be the one that take it too far, but I'm definitely gonna be the one that take it all the way if need to be. Like, you know what I'm saying? The second you, no, I'm saying the second you want to take it too far, I'm gonna take it all the way.
I'm taking it all the way. Jesus Christ.
But my thing is, I'm gonna try to prevent that at all costs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reason with you. We gonna talk about it. We gonna carry on as long as we can. But the second you want to take it too far, cool. Because I know I've tried everything to prevent that by that time.
Oh shoot.
I feel personally attacked by Duri's comments. Leave me alone.
That's
Thank you.
annoying. We over 30. If a chicken's running from ladybugs, I'm out. It's a B or a Y,
What
but
other
ladybug
chance
is cute.
y'all get to really be protectors in 2024? Kill the bug. Be quiet.
Nope. Because you ain't finna call me a bitch ass nigga 2 weeks after I had to kill a ladybug for you.
I mean, I don't do that. So once again, in my case, kill the
You're out loud, Bree. You don't do it out loud.
Oh, I've called a man a bitch ass nigga. I've definitely called a black man unfiltered a bitch ass nigga. So.
Right.
I'm not opposed to the term, but it wouldn't. I would never be with someone I don't respect enough to call that. Like I just, that's just not. I'm for real. Like I
got you.
If I'm at that point where I'm calling you that, I would never be with you. I just don't need a relationship that bad.
Man,
it ain't that serious.
Yeah, if you disrespect me, to leave.
Yeah. Well, it don't have to be as far as bitch ass nigga, but you're not finna be questioning my abilities as a man.
What does that even mean, though?
Financially, emotionally, sexually, anything that qualifies as Bree.
Listen,
Bree.
I'm sorry.
If I'm not doing great, Bree. If I'm not doing great, then I wouldn't have a problem with it. But just because it's a Tuesday and you feeling some type of way about life, then I could just as easily get that same reaction of me doing the thing.
So you still talking about the unstable creatures you like?
That's what I'm saying. I ain't talking about us. If he doing it, he did it.
You're not talking about a healthy relationship. You're talking about a toxic relationship.
Yeah.
I thought that's what we was talking about. We ain't never talking about healthy relationships. Ain't good
you're
content.
never talking about healthy.
No,
they don't exist.
Let's be specific.
No, because they're fickle, right?
No,
they're fickle, right? That's why I said it's a thin line. That's why I said it's a thin line between loving your partner and being a people pleaser to your partner. It's a thin line with that. It's fickle. There's some women that would adore that and not overdo it. And there's some women that would see that and treat him like shit. It's fickle.
Okay.
Yola says that like he just learned that word, but I know he didn't.
I know, right?
You know I didn't. But I gotta say it like that.
Fickle.
Yeah. Exactly.
You said it like you had it. You had the script spelling bee pronunciation on it. Fickle.
Hey, all them that CK,
say every
all the energy in it.
I say all the syllables.
It really is fickle. I mean, I understand how it could feel fickle when you are just reacting to what life hands you. I totally.
No, it is fickle. It is fickle.
Yeah, that okay for you.
No, it is because that's how life gives it to you. It's not like,
Life
I can understand. I can think if you look at it like this because that's what life had. Right, but that is though. It's not like it's a tailored experience though. Like it's not like that's your perspective. Like that's generally how it is. So it's not necessarily my perspective. People are fickle in relationships. The same way old girl talking about he was my best friend and we never fought. And then God tell me that wasn't my husband.
I mean, she's just
fickle.
She's fickle.
She is. Yeah.
Fickle.
The same way you got this dumb broad talking about I graduated from my marriage. Now she's sitting there talking about being alone is the worst thing you can ever experience. Fickle.
You gotta love him. I'm thriving.
Right. See, talking about Tia the Bears is losing.
Let them say they're tough and let them say they hold their men accountable. There's not necessarily a place for you to turn that into a joke. That's my 2 cents on it. I don't want to dive deeper into it, but just bad timing for you. And hopefully it's only a joke, and we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I think
hopefully it's only okay, never mind.
I think the first thing is when you think about the two podcasters from the UK is we don't know if the black experience there is the same as the black experience for African Americans or black people that grew up in
I think we know
America.
it's not.
I'm sure to
They
be
not like
on
us.
this media tour in the US and to sit with Andrew Schxts was a big thing for them. I don't care if it was a big thing. And in addressing Andrew Schxts, who I do think is funny, who sits with Charlemagne and has some of these discussions about the culture, I believe he got too comfortable. So I'd like to explain some things.
Too
I want
familiar.
to explain to him the
I
black
hate
experience,
this.
the black
Oh
woman
my
experience.
God, I
from my
hate
point
this
of
shit.
view.
I need to
Who
go
was
outside so
watching
I
my
can talk about
mother
this shit because I need
start from a
to
bank
be
teller.
as loud as I want to be. I can't be as loud as I want to be
Wait,
in here
wait,
because it's the same
He
thing.
about to get
Because it's the same thing about
get
fucking
chested.
Drake. You can't accept the motherfucker in the culture and then be like, you got too comfortable, nigga. You let him in. Oh, he was good when he was talking with Charlemagne and all this other shit. Nigga, he been making the same ass jokes for the same ass amount of time, but because he was sitting down with Charlemagne, oh goofball ass, now y'all gave him a pass. But now once y'all let him in and he spoke on the culture, it's cool now. But now when he make a joke, now he's going too far. Fuck out of here, bro. Talking about he got too comfortable. Nigga, you let him in. You let him in. You can't tell him he here, he can do what he want and then judge him what the fuck he doing what he want. It can't be good when he's saying the thing you want him to. And then it's bad when he's saying the thing you don't want him to. He was the same person when he was doing that shit. Now it's a problem.
I mean, but isn't that how it is though? You don't have a problem until you have a problem.
Right, but you can't sit up and have a problem with what he does when that's what he was doing from the beginning. Feel what I'm saying?
Oh, I get
He
you.
was
Trust me,
Andrew,
I completely
right.
understand you, but on
Right,
the other side though, like people, like, cause you could be doing the same thing with somebody over and over. Like you said, you was joking with somebody until they took it all of a sudden personal. That's just something people do, and I don't know why.
Right.
It's like they've been doing the same thing, then all of a sudden now it's a problem.
Right. And I can't stand that shit. Talking about he got too comfortable. Nigga, you made the bed for him. Talking about he got too comfortable. Fickle.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing, though. Like it's hard to say that or accept that too, because all of us didn't let him in. Like because some of us let him in, doesn't mean all of us did. So I don't know.
I don't think Charlemagne's
Like,
a good
like
decider
RC.
of letting in. He's kind of
Nah,
not
at all.
amazing in that community. I
Not
mean,
at all.
I wouldn't say Charlemagne is a pass. I mean, the fact that this guy feels that way.
But I also, too, like the in between point, I get it. Charlemagne let him in, or Charlemagne gives him credibility. So I couldn't be like he got too comfortable and blame Andrew Schxts. I'd have to blame the people that let him be comfortable. But
right
at the root of it was still just a joke, and they admitted it was a joke. Then all of a sudden, Fred Taylor's like, "Well, I hope it's just a joke." Well, you said it was a joke in the beginning, and both dudes is everybody except Shanny that said they like his comedy, which is weird to like his comedy. Like Yella keeps saying, how do you like his comedy and not like people being offended, like being insulted? That's what he does. So that's what's losing me. How are both of these dudes talking about, I really like his comedy, I enjoy his comedy.
Exactly.
And then boom, the comedy comes out and it's like, well, no, you're too comfortable.
If they were saying what Greg was saying, I'd have been cool. Greg been saying from the beginning, I ain't never find Andrew Schxts funny. None. I ain't never heard him tell one joke. If that's where they was coming from, then cool. But you can't compliment and be like, yeah, he funny and he creative and I like his content. He was talking on the culture and he was working with Charlemagne. Then on the backhand be like, well, he got too comfortable and this, that. Man, stop it, bro. You knew what he was about. Stay consistent, which is why I don't buy into that shit. I would buy more into being in tune with black culture if it was more consistent. We've been around. We've been on this planet for thousands of years. We've been in normal, regular society for a couple hundred. We need to tighten this shit up. Come on, man.
I'm with that.
teller and work her way up for decades to run her own collateral department, only to be mistreated when the bank was sold to another bank, and be so sick on Sunday that I finally had to say, hey, Mom, you're old enough to retire. It was to see her go to that same job, 8 to 5, to be treated anyway that she had to be treated because she only had a high school diploma, and then find ways to not only feed me, but do homework with me and my brother, take us to practice because my dad worked 3 jobs. That was the first Black woman experience that I had. Right. The second Black woman experience I had is marrying a Black woman and watching her sleep on my cot as doctors try to figure out why I'm 140 pounds and I'm a 30-year-old man.
You say, well,
Daddy had 3 jobs though. God damn. Getting the understanding that just everybody was struggling back then. Y'all was just in the struggle. And she wasn't struggling by herself.
I think he
if Daddy had 3 jobs.
I think he was just putting that in like she wasn't a single mom. That's not why she was doing it all by herself. She was doing it all by herself because dad was working 3 jobs. Because I think if you hear that story, it make it sound like, oh, maybe he had a single mom or something. Like it sounded like a single mom.
That's probably why I reacted to it, because that was like the last thing that was said. Because I'm thinking,
but
like,
I think he
single
probably
mom.
realized
Okay,
that
cool,
people would just assume he had a single mom. So I think he like added it like, no, it's because my dad was like working all the time.
And that shirt's so high quality that word don't even look like it's on the shirt. It looks like a graphic.
HDT.
HD print,
I like
nigga.
Yeah, he got a side print. He got a side.
I wonder what kind of print, because it's hard to get white to show up on black really well, and that look like a cotton shirt. I wonder what kind of printing that is.
Mm-hmm. It's hard. Especially if it's not especially if it's not like the iron-on stuff, like the
it sounds like
iron-on stuff.
it might be heat transfer though, because even if you do like DTG, it struggles on black, so it got to be like that heat where you could feel it. You probably could feel that.
Yeah, they're like enamel type joint. I like that.
Uh-huh.
It look good. I don't even like their logo. But I like
Or some kind of cotton blend shirt.
Y'all remember them? Y'all remember them shirts used to have that big thick stitching on it with like the white paper on the back?
Oh yeah,
like the Kanai shirts or something like that. Yeah.
The white paper on the back.
Yeah, they used to have like paper inside of the almost.
You like on embroidery.
Like
when you get an embroidery, it has that stuff on the back side.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do
that. Who was 205 pounds a month before that. Her telling me months after that she would just go in the bathroom and cry every night in the hospital because she didn't want me to worry about her because I was so sick. Right? For her to hold my family together so I could be in the household with my children when I was doing things and I wasn't shit. That's the Black woman experience. The Black woman experience is Black women caring so much about the nuclear Black family, Black women taking care of young Black men to teach them how to be leaders, to teach them how to be strong, to teach them how to care about their God, about their family, and it's about their communities. And to raise their young Black women to be independent enough to take care of themselves, but to understand how to support a family, how to support a man, while also understanding how to get it on your own. That's the Black woman experience that I know. The reason that Black women are tough is because when you're mistreated in the way that Black women are, if you're not tough, you just die off. You don't survive. That's the Black woman experience. And the other piece of it is something that I've learned, and I learned it from Black women, is people feel so comfortable disrespecting them because we don't respect them publicly, right? White people for so long have used the excuse, why can't I say the N-word when you say that to yourselves or call yourself that or use that in your music, which is bullshit. Right? Or white people have said, if you're using the B word, or they say, if you're using the B word, why can't I call them that? That's bullshit as well, right? That's excuses to be certain things and be disrespectful when you shouldn't be. So when you're sitting across from Andrew Shxts and he's talking about an experience that he can't understand because his wife is not Black, you don't have the right to talk about it. You don't have the right to speak on something that you don't know, right? And to make a joke about what the experience is one thing if you're talking about haircuts and you're talking about clothing and you're talking about beards, or you're comparing what our friend Travis Kelce looked like when he was with Kayla Nicole to what he looks like now that he's with Taylor Swift, right? That is part of it. You start to assimilate to the people around you. What you're not going to do, though, is be disrespectful and say you have to develop a defense mechanism because of alleged violence. Black women aren't violent. Black women don't just walk around to beat people or to be angry or to be treated a certain way. No, Black women, to me, were the entire front line of the Alton Sterling protest when he died, when he was killed by cops in Louisiana. Black women are on the front lines of everything that's about us. Black women understood that they had to take a back seat because as we were fighting for rights in our country, that we as men were going to be able to get through the door before they were. So they decided to push us forward and give us ideas and give us help and give us support and be our biggest cheerleaders because they knew we'll have an opportunity to get in the door first. The problem is so many times now we're getting in those doors and we aren't reaching back and bringing them through that same door with us. And this is just another example of that. So whoever is Andrew Schultz's black friend, Charlemagne, you're his black friend, sit him down, talk to him, tell him what the black woman experience truly is, because he ain't married to one and he's obviously never been around enough of them to know how strong, how beautiful, how independent they could be while also being supportive, how much black women have done to create this entire world that we all live in and the way that they've poured in it. I'd rather be upset, but I know if I'm upset and I'm loud, that just plays into the same angry black woman trope to the black man trope that he wants us to depict. And I refuse to give him that joy.
Okay. I actually didn't mind that take.
It still annoys me.
Yeah, but if there was ever going to be anybody who would say anything to him, I do feel like it's more likely black people who are actually around him and deal with him would be the ones to correct if there was ever a need for correction. I don't think it's like random people correcting random people. Yeah. They only run across twice. I just don't think that works anyway. So that's what I mean. Like that was the most reasonable take. Like if there was going to be someone to correct him about his microaggressions via jokes, then it would be the black people he actually is around. Like,
and it would have to be, if anybody, it would be Leonard, Charlemagne.
Yeah, it would be him. Yeah, so that's why I was like, I actually don't disagree with that take. Like,
because I don't think Andrew Schultz spends that much time around just a regular black person to get a Ryan Clark take. Right. But see, my only issue with the take is like he wants Andrew Schultz of all people to have a nuanced take about the experience of black women. That's unreasonable. It sounds like a good take, but it's unreasonable.
Yeah, if there was ever gonna, that's why I was like, if there was ever gonna be any correcting done in any regard about the black community, it still would be up to those black people around him. Yeah. So whether I think he'll change anything or him, obviously.
Yeah. It's like getting Trump. Trump needs to understand the black experience. Right. It's not happening.
Right. Or if he's not showing curiosity as to why black women respond the way they do to his jokes, then it doesn't matter what the context is. He's not going to care. But if he ever was curious to know, then I think the people around him would be the ones best to try to explain it to him. But he's obviously curious to know.
I think there's a thing though that I think at some point we need to start gathering this concept. There's a world where you're not the most important person to somebody. So this is a guy, who said to his Indian friend that Indians fuck mud. Like that's the joke. Indians fuck mud. So if you say something like that to your Indian friend, that Indians fuck mud, asking him to care about your black mother's experience to the point that he wouldn't make a black joke about them being hostile, combative, or violent. It's asking a lot. And I find that to be, I don't even have a word for it, but there's an overinflated sense of importance. Like if you really believe that you're the least respected and least protected, then you should not expect every space you're going to for everybody to carry a sensitivity for your plight.
Yeah, it's
plight supremacy.
It's the unfounded, like he doesn't care, like basically, like he doesn't care. That's why I was like, if he ever wanted to know, then his black friends can help him out. But he obviously does not care. So I mean, to tell him that would be unsolicited, and he would not take it in anyway.
Would not take it in. He grew up in anybody that does not care probably won't care.
Right.
Like this is America. Like you've been exposed to enough people to understand how black people have a harder struggle. Most white people in America know I wouldn't ever want to be black. Like if I could swap out with a black person, random black person. Most white people are like, I would never do it. So it's like I don't understand like the desire to have everybody understand because even as a black dude, I wouldn't anticipate, and I wouldn't even want like black women to speak up for the Black experience to every group of people. It wouldn't even make sense. It's not logical. It's an unnecessary burden. Just think that everybody needs to be schooled on the finer points of the Black experience, what our mamas went through, what our sisters went through, what the women.
Some people don't care. Yeah, everybody don't have
some
to
people,
care
because they have their own struggles. They're not really going to prioritize ours because we're going to make some offensive jokes about white people, about Indians, about Mexicans.
Yep.
And we're not going to sit there and ask about their struggles first.
Yep. And if
me trying to go ahead.
No, I'm saying if we move how we try to act like we do, then we should be most empathetic to them and be looking to understand them, because we understand us. So we should be looking to understand them and meet them halfway and understand why we can't say that. No, we've made racism okay in the Black experience. What we would call racism out of other people, we say that we can't do that because we couldn't be racist because we're Black. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's the kind of idea that you was talking about. It's like, because we'll take those same liberties that we turn around and get mad at people for doing.
Yeah. And for me, that's got to be that's part of true freedom. Is if anybody can get it, everybody can get it. Like, cause I'm gonna make fun of some Special Olympic looking people. Like, you gonna get these jokes. The internet is a place where everybody makes fun of everybody. And to a point, Kiwan, I definitely agree with you. Like, I don't think they want to be Black people. I think they want our style. I think they want some of the things that we do. They like the cool factor, but they don't actually want to be. They don't want to live the lives that we live. But they want to look like they want to look the way. They'll get the lip fillers. They'll dress the same.
No.
I can't remember who said it. Like, everybody want to be a nigga, but don't nobody want to be a nigga. But there's something to that.
Paul Mooney. On the Chappelle show, he's like, anybody want to be a nigga, don't nobody want to be a nigga.
Yeah, man. I get it. And on Black women's behalf, I get it though. Because that's what I wanted to show. This is what I wanted to show. And I didn't print them out or like make them a thumbnail so I could show them easily. But I get how there's something skewed about the internet. There's something skewed about American society where Black women, now although they feel least protected and respected, are somehow the most interesting. Everybody wants to emulate Black women. Like, every group of women are trying to style themselves after what they believe the Black woman is shaped like. But then also topically, most people care about what Black women are talking about. Even though Black women are a minority in this country, most of the topics in like news clips, half of them will be about Black women. Half, like on the internet, the topics are driven by Black women. Even though they say the internet, like social media, is mostly males, most of the topics are women related, even from the men. Even me, I enjoy listening to women, their thoughts. They confuse the mess out of me. My top videos, as far as views and watch hours, typically have something to do with women or homophobia, which is weird to me. But that's what people are interested in. Everybody that's a content creator has kind of seen it. Like, I watch Yanni, a woman, Black woman, and she's talked about the stuff, like she tries to put positive stuff up, but it doesn't get the support. She tries to do the self-development stuff, doesn't really get the support. She does some beauty stuff, doesn't get the whole bunch of stuff. I mean, people watch it, but her biggest stuff is relationship stuff. So for whatever reason, men are really into what women are talking about and doing. Women are into what men are talking about and doing. We just can't seem to get away from that. And I don't think there's a problem with that, but I think we should accept then that we can't carry certain sensitivities. We can't be prioritized in a space that's not really for us. They're just kind of talking about us. You're not going to be prioritized. Your feelings are not going to be protected in that space. The only space that your feelings are going to be protected is the one you curate. But there is no way that this dude's terrible joke should have people up in arms the way it does. It should be expected. The internet is not a safe space. It's not a safe place. It's not for us, by us. It's not for you. It's not by black women, for black women. We can't keep entering other people's houses, like Yella said, and telling them how to make the pancakes. Because they might just put salt in yours. That's what they're doing. If you're black, they're putting salt in your pancakes. Don't eat there. There are spaces for you. And if there's not one that you like, make one. Shoot, I don't fit nowhere. I got a space to make. I only got my little few people. And it's cool.
Your little internet friends.
My little internet friends. But it's safe for me. Because I can't be everywhere. Because I know everybody don't care about what I care about. Everybody ain't going to be sensitive to my needs. Everybody ain't going to be sensitive to how I'm feeling that day. I got to look out for me. It's a new world, man. Our communities are breaking down. Our families are broken down. Like RC was talking about the family this, family that. Most people ain't got 10 people they can count on. Then you move away, and the only place you're connected to is the internet. You cannot count on internet people that you don't know to look out for your best interests. James and Fuhad are not your savior. That's not going to be the way that works. Their name's Shxtsngigs. One dude is Shxts, the other dude is Giggles. They can't protect you.
Is that okay? Intrusive. God's working on me. I just can't help it. I have to. I'm not.
What was the intrusive thought?
It's not that. I.
When I called one Shxts and another one
I was
Giggles,
like,
he's
is
like,
that how it works?
Nah, I just did that.
Okay.
I just did that. I just like doing that.
I was really concerned.
That's yeah, you definitely can't depend on people on the internet. The ones you don't know, maybe they'll speak up for you. And even if they spoke up for you, what's to stop the hate train? Because that's the other thing with the internet. When the hate train starts rolling, people are going to hop on. I think, Bree, you kept doing that demure thing. Didn't the demure lady, catch some flack?
I think somebody was hating on the demure.
Yeah, it was somebody.
I don't know what was going on with them. But the internet, the internet culture is generally like hating, niggling.
Yeah.
Dark, exploitive.
Yeah.
Like to watch shit shows.
Person was just making their little content, talking about being demure, being mindful, being cutesy.
And people gonna go dig into your whole background. Like,
exactly.
It's the internet. The internet is nosy. It's exploitive. It's not a safe place. I've been hanging out on the internet heavily since I was like 13, and it's just never been a safe space. I actually had a conversation with my daughter because she was talking about a scandal with a creator.
Let's go.
Who said they didn't support AI art and then said they make AI music, and then of course people was like, well, that's hypocrisy. And then she like went off and looked into the background of one of her followers who commented on it and did a whole video making fun of them and not using their pronouns and just being an asshole. And I'm like, yeah, internet's not safe. Like, you would think that would just be mature about it. She was like, yeah, because she's like 30 something. And I was like, you would think people would be mature, but it's the internet, so never feel safe on the internet. Do not ever feel safe on the internet. You do not know people on the internet, their levels, but it's just how it is. So have fun, but don't trust.
Definitely not on the random. Like once you've made a certain comfort level in certain spaces on the internet, in very rare cases, yeah. But
you can make a friend from the internet, but generally, if you're not engaging with them enough to be a friend, then if it's just an influencer you watch a lot, you do not know that person. Like if you're just the audience watching an influencer, even if you watch them every day, you do not know them. Period.
Because it's a video that I had watched. I don't know if y'all would like to watch it. It's about a black woman who left TikTok.
Okay.
And I mean, yeah, she's fine. She's doing the video. Yeah, she fine. She doing a video, but it ain't really worth. I mean, the video's worth watching, but it ain't worth pulling up right now. To sum it up, former medical engineer decides to quit that because she's tired of her mundane job at the lab and all this good shit. So she decides to start on TikTok.
Okay.
Now, if there's one place that might be worse than Twitter, is TikTok.
You think?
I mean, it depends.
Twitter.
It depends on the day.
Crazy.
It depends on the day. I've heard TikTok get bad though.
Oh man.
Like I've heard TikTok get real bad. I think Bree could probably confirm more, yay or nay. But Twitter is maybe it's new. Then it's like the new build up. They building up to that point.
Twitter is a cesspool.
Right.
Man.
TikTok is building up to that point. And it might not be Twitter. But TikTok is
I'm sorry,
bad.
I just had flashback. Every time I open Twitter, I see somebody die.
Twitter
I
is
don't
just
know
like
why.
nothing negativity
Oh my
and porn. Like
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
that's
Same.
pretty much Twitter.
Go ahead, my bad. It's just every time you say Twitter, I just have flashbacks. To stuff I've
You
seen.
go to
It's
Twitter
like,
when you
God.
want to see the spicy video everybody talking about.
Man.
That's what's going on over there.
Gotcha. But she went over there, she got on TikTok and she got up to like 400K followers, right? Doing
You a day
good
late.
content popping. You sound a day late. Y'all know about all that?
Oh no, not you. Now somebody said original sin. I'm like, you a day late.
Oh, okay.
No, they
Go ahead, my bad, my
they
bad.
talking about something. What's your name? Right, go get it. Is that your name?
But she got up to 400K followers, got her following up, and then said that she gonna leave TikTok. I didn't hear too much of the detail, but it was like she was claiming that it's dangerous there and the comments is mean and I was like, you're on the internet, bro. You got 400K followers. You think all 400K of them people liked you? That's why they followed you?
Yeah.
There's hate culture is also very much so.
Yeah. Yep.
I know I got a good hate watch in me every now and then. I know I do. It's cathartic.
Yeah. I only think in 2 languages. English and broken English.
I think in food, music. Do those count?
That counts.
They do? So okay.
Yeah.
Maybe 3.
Let's go. Last video. It's a short one.
So I'm seeing a lot of comments like this in response to my ultimate red flag post regarding Jane.
Why do you think we were so easily seduced by the illusion of safe boys? Of safe. Boys will be boys behavior. I'm not sure exactly how to structure that sentence.
Are they supposed to be safe boys?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh,
I guess
okay.
it's safe boys will be boys. There's a safe version of boys will be boys. I guess that's what they're saying. Safe boys will be boys behavior. I'm actually disappointed in myself. I wanted them to be real. Don't I know better? Such a weird thing to put on the internet. You're a grown woman. You're a grown ass woman, Lenny.
James and Flora. Comments from Black women, particularly Black American women, who feel duped and disappointed in yourselves for being so easily seduced. And while I understand the feeling, if I may, I believe that there's a broader context to be considered here. Women, particularly Black women, are told that if you approach a new man with skepticism, you're bitter, combative. You're asked who hurt you. But if you approach a new man with an
Ain't
open...
nobody asked. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Ain't nobody asked no Black woman who hurt you. That's what Black women say to Black men.
I'm finna say yeah. Only because that's been used so much. There's
Do that. Who hurt you? You be talking.
But that question as if it's a attack is redundant because there's no inhibitor on women telling you who hurt them. They have no problem with that. That comes as easy as breathing oxygen. That's how these conversations start. We've
I mean,
heard
in
some.
general conversations, but when if you're dating somebody and you're like kind of like skeptical about them and they're like, oh, who hurt you? Like, I think on a personal level that has been said to women. I don't think on like, I'm not talking about the conversational level. Like, I think it gets said to men, but there definitely is this idea that if you can't open up to a new person, like who hurt you, you shouldn't be that way. And that's definitely said to women.
I mean, I just assume some nigga. You date men, right? So some nigga. I ain't gotta ask you that.
Right.
But the thing is that you can't.
Who hurt you? Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It could be as simple as that. Like, oh, well, I don't need to ask you that because there's probably some dudes you date men. I understand men. Men
Right.
can be men can be a lot.
Yeah.
Men can be a lot to deal with.
See, I think there's a like you said, the what do you call that, Bree? You said you be asking clarification questions.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of times, dudes, we assume we know.
Mm-hmm.
We assume we know certain things. Like we just assume the most natural thing. And I always say, I'm not the dude that did that. Like we're less like, I mean, because I've just never. I know what you're saying. The sentiment, we convey that sentiment to women, but I don't think it would.
I've definitely heard passive aggressive man definitely said who hurt you when I didn't respond to his whatever he was doing to try to get me to open up to him. Yeah. Like I've definitely had to be like, who hurt you? Nobody. You're just throwing red flags because you're being weird. Like you're making me uncomfortable. Nobody hurt me. You're just making me uncomfortable right now. And I'm not falling for your manipulation tactic you're using now. So now you're trying to shame me into like opening up by saying who hurt you. Yeah. I've definitely experienced that before.
Disqualifying language. Okay. Like I can't discount your experience. I just know I rarely hear that from men. But yeah.
I think it's like a one-to-one. It's only like a man would say that to a woman in the moment. Like it's not like on the conversationally. I think women say it to men all the time. Like, a man's talking and women are like, "Who hurt you?" Like that definitely happens more in like a group setting or wide conversation. But men definitely say that to women like one-to-one if she's not responding to his whatever's.
Okay, I'm with that. He said, "I don't take it personal. It's 8 billion in one lifetime." All right, I hear you, player. I hear you. Play it.
You're bitter, combative. You're asked who hurt you. But if you approach a new man with an open mind and you're taken advantage of, those same men will tell you that you should have chosen better. All the while, those men fail to mention the lengths of misdirection and deception that men will go to. Make sure that women cannot make an informed choice. You're not gullible. You just didn't have the information that you do now. Many of you, particularly African Americans who are not a part of their UK base, were relying solely on short clips here and there to get to know James and Fuad. So it's understandable if you're caught off guard and dismayed if you see them laughing at this.
I think the black girlfriend effect, it might be a protective instinct, bro.
You think?
Protective. Yeah. Do you guys have you ever had black girlfriends?
Yeah.
Have you ever had white girls?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. What's your favorite?
Because you weren't aware of this.
So, she used to watch on a TV show who was obviously black. She was like, "Oh, I wish I was her." I'm thinking, what?
Jesus Christ.
She kept on saying, "Oh, I wish I was black. I wish I was black." I'm thinking,
Jesus Christ.
What?
For starters, if he was black, he wouldn't be getting any black men. So I'm just saying.
Okay.
Wish I was black. I wish I was black. Like, yes.
Okay, hold on. Because that's the second time I heard it. And I wanted to make sure I heard that again. Just for shits and gigs, pun very much intended.
Let's go.
In response to that, we also hear black women's complaint be that black men don't like black women.
Yeah.
Ain't no good black women. Ain't no good black men.
But only
black men ain't. Right. So if their content has been super panderish, because we only seeing these couple clips coming out. Now that you've given us more than 3 people responded, we're seeing that they only responded to these 2 or 3 clips. These 2 clips, right?
Yeah.
One, that joke, they laughed it off, but they didn't lean. They also didn't lean into it either, right?
Yeah.
He was like, "No, I'm good. I like all of them. You know what I'm saying? I like all of them." And then that when he's saying that if you want to be black, girl, no, because if you black, you probably ain't gonna have no black man. But then you turn around and hear them complain because they only like white women and they want us to be like them and they want to. Okay, well, it's kind of so that would be a byproduct of your complaints. Then, like, what do you want me to do? Like, what do you want? Like, what do you want them to do? Like, it don't really sound like. I get it. If you put the inflection the other way, then yeah, it can sound that bad. But you know, I would just like the complaints to be consistent. You can't tell people to protect you. Then when they regurgitate the same thing you say, just in their own way, now it's a problem with it.
Yeah. And I agree, Q1. Yeah, black women and black men. There's a lot. There's like the whole internet gender war stuff is definitely spilling out into other places. But yeah, it said a lot that black men and black women don't like each other. But all cultures, all ethnicities, mostly mate and date in group, like overwhelmingly. So it's crazy. But
yeah, I definitely don't believe.
You know what I mean? You're white.
Definitely don't believe what.
No, I was gonna say I definitely don't believe the idea that black men only want white women and all that. But that's you know what I'm saying. Just in general, that's their rhetoric. So it's like I'm pretty sure that, like I said, the same ones that's online vocal about this have said that plenty of times.
Yeah.
You're white. You're winning. You've won the game.
You did your part by being open-minded. It's not a fault that you accepted James and Fuhad at face value. And it's not your fault that they turned out to be two-faced. Men, instead of telling women to choose better, why don't we choose to be better?
Now, here's the problem with that.
You choose to be better.
They're choosing an entertainment product.
Thank you.
These aren't their men. Choose better is for your mates who you're having kids with.
And if they can't choose the entertainment the right way, they can't properly vet the entertainment people, then you think we expect them to
But I do think there's something to be said that if a person championing for your rights or cause or whatever you feel is important to you, you do need to vet. If that's important for you to have in your entertainment, which I know for some people it is, like it's not for me, but I know some people in certain groups like care about that stuff. Like I know a lot of LGBTQ people want to know that the people they're supporting support them. So to some degree, if that is important to you, then do your due diligence as much as you can. Because like if you're, because it's weird to think that those things are separate in this case, because most of their audience are black women and they're not selling anything that is specifically for, like, if you just look at it on surface level. But once again, like the way they fashion themselves, the way they speak, is targeting black women, right? So I don't think it's completely unfounded to say if you want to support someone fully, like beyond just watching stuff. Like I think you were in Midnight Snack or having a conversation one time about what does being a fan really mean? Like when do you become a fan? If you're going to be a fan of somebody and you want to know that they align with things you think are important, I don't think that's completely whatever. It's not necessary for me to be a fan, but for some people it is. And in this case, if that was important to you, you could have easily found out that maybe these guys who were capitalizing off black women don't really like exclusively date black women or whatever you're looking for. There was enough evidence out there, I feel like, to come to that conclusion. And if you would have chose to not support them because of that, then that's fine. So I mean, I don't think it's completely off base. It's not how I live my life. It's not that serious to me, but I do know people who are kind of serious about it. It seems like more of a pain in the ass than necessary to me, but I just know some people who are like that. So I don't know. It's not completely off base.
I'm with you.
Do your research.
I'm not gonna call it off base. I'm just gonna call it irresponsible because you cannot you cannot glean just because somebody said they, even if they say they are for you explicitly.
Yeah.
You cannot ascertain for sure that they are. Like Black Lives Matter, who
Yeah, I
then
ain't
took
fuck
the
with
money
them
and were
because I already
exactly
knew. Right.
Yeah, so it's really hard to vet some groups because some people hide it better than BLM did.
But most
BLM had on
people,
their website.
but we know most people aren't good at vetting because look at relationships. Like for me, I feel like it was there because when Black Lives Matter existed, I went and read their mission statement and like what they're about. And when I read it, I was like, they can't possibly be for the Black community with this manifesto.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
Right. You could just go read it. So it was always there. So we know people aren't good at that. But if you're gonna say that stuff is important to you, then you need to learn how to do that.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if we won't even go to their website where it was prominently displayed, then you cannot. It's irresponsible then to make social justice or your specific advocacy a requirement to be entertained, because obviously people are not doing the most basic of research. And if you're not willing to do the most basic of research, what people can hide behind is far deeper than that, far more nefarious, far more malevolent. They can be really tricky. They can be really deceptive. So it's irresponsible to base your entertainment product on such, I guess, unvettable values.
Yeah, I find just like that whole idea of people who exist in structures have the biggest blind spots. I think a lot of times social justice warriors have the biggest blind spots to the actual things outside of the boxes that they look to be checked out. There's a lot of things outside of those boxes that you can usually see in plain sight. But because they're looking for specific things, they never see it. And I think it's just one of, like, James and Fuhad to me would have never appeared to be safe men.
I mean, why would you look for? That's my point. Why would you look for them to be safe?
Well, yeah,
this is a weird parasocial thing.
Yeah, like I think, but that's why I'm thinking it's more of a social justice lens that they're looking at it through. Because I don't look at it that way. I don't need people who are in screens across the world for me to be safe. Like, they're not. I'm not in danger.
Yeah.
That's not something I require. But in a social justice lens, the ideal is we support people who are going to create the world we want to see, which is safe men who are comfortable and blah 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 blah. So it's the social justice lens of you want to support the thing that you want to see in the world. So they would pick men that they think are safe, like socially, to be the men that they put their support behind. So, I mean, from that lens, that's why a James and Fuhad had these expectations on them that they themselves never even said we're trying to be safe men, right? So I think it's a social justice lens that they're experiencing the world through. I find it to be tiring. That's why I don't do it, because it's unrealistic. Like, you can't police people you have no connection to. I just don't find it to be a very useful worldview to live in. I've done it. And I just was like, I can't keep this up. I'm tired and angry all the time. This is stupid. And I have no power to do anything about 99% of it.
And then when the person reveals themselves as human and flawed.
Right. Now I got to stop.
I can't support you because you didn't knock anything over when they made a joke about the group that I identify with.
And I still know some social justice warriors, and I sometimes I listen to the stuff they have put on their list of can't do's because of social stuff, and I'd be like, man, it must be tough. You can't eat here because of this. You can't shop here because they this one time. I was like, hey, more power to you, but hey, I can't do it. I can't do it.
That's too much.
It's too much and too little power. So it just feels like that. Whatever. I mean, if I were them, I would look into, if I wasn't purposely trying to target those people, I would look into what I am doing, maybe subconsciously, that is perfectly aiming me towards these specific type of people. If I don't want this issue, I would definitely be going through a marketing thing, trying to see how I'm posturing myself. What is it that not only is it this, but it's this very specific group of people that I have just drawn to myself, I would want to know if that's not what I want. And I would definitely be trying to pivot. That would just be me. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's the comfortable, like you said, how comfortable they are with playing around with the gender thing. Like, oh, I'm a power, like that being comfortable in their, femininity or that energy that really pointed them towards more SJW, meaning Black women.
Yep. And you know what?
He don't pop up on my shit.
Because when you talk about that whole boys love thing, and when OnlyFans have put out what OnlyFans, it might have been Pornhub, when they had put out the list of what people watch, and 3 out of the top 4 things for women were some version of homosexuality, like that susness that we were picking up on, it may attract women because y'all don't seem to like straight stuff. Like the dynamics of men and women, something about the straight hetero gender dynamic does not appeal to women. I think it's like the safety thing. Like it comes up a lot. Safety. Something about hetero men just light y'all on fire. And I get it. There's so much violence, sexual violence, verbal violence, physical violence, and I guess now financial violence, whatever. There's so much violence against women. Yeah, straight man and a woman.
But also, if it's a man and a woman, like I was saying, I think I was you talking about the conversation where I was saying I'd like to see men and men or same gender couples sometimes because I can focus on just the power dynamics or the stuff going on. Because if I see a man and a woman, my brain is just programmed to look at it a certain way, and then I have to fight through that lens. And so I think it is that way. If I really just want my brain to be turned off and not insert all the stuff that maybe is not happening in the conversation, I prefer to just see 2 people of the same gender. Whether it's even with my pod, I'd like to watch 2 women or 2 men. So it could just be that, that it's easier to watch them with ease because these are 2 men and not like all that other stuff that comes in. Especially if you're a social justice warrior kind of leaning or liberal leaning. I think it would be very hard to watch a man and a woman without being hyper vigilant about those little things,
Yeah, those little dynamics.
Yeah, them little dynamics and microaggressions and like,
Like when I keep telling you to submit as a joke, but somebody else might get triggered by it.
Exactly. Exactly. So I think it's stuff like that it would be like really hard for them. So maybe that's why. And then once again, even the joking around with the daddy stuff, and then like they just were really to say what Rygo Get It is saying down here, like in general, they were really foolish with some of their language choices when it comes to how they posture themselves and what they call their fans. I think some of that is biting them in the butt here too, because to use the daddy language in babies, you are kind of communicating to me that you have to protect me. So
and they should have already known that, but that's when people dabble. When people dabble and don't understand certain things, it's kind of like what you be talking about with the church. Like people get the church, we don't understand the language we use it because Get It is keep saying the same thing too. Like the language is like American language is siege language. Like there's a lot of, I guess, like violent intent behind a lot of our words. There's a lot of aggression in a lot of our language that we don't even perceive because we're so used to it.
Right. And so then to call your fan base the babies, and then you're the daddies, like, come on, daddy, so baby, girl dynamics are like, that's what a daddy does. He guides you, he protects you, he defends you. So like, if you're gonna have your fans calling you daddy, then they do get to kind of expect you to protect them. So I think they were just, maybe somebody just called them daddy, or they just in the bedroom like to be calling, and they thought it was cute. But I mean, you are communicating a dynamic, whether you like it or not. So I do feel like it was a little bit of sloppiness with their language. Because it's also weird to hear them, and that's why I think they're just being sloppy, because it's also weird to see them call themselves daddies, and then like James is standing over Fuhai while he's giving him submissive eyes. So like, are y'all both the daddies, or is James just the daddy? Like, and then it's weird. So then it's telling me that it's a little sloppy.
Maybe it's just James. Even during the apology, it was mostly James doing all the talking.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Well, I was just sitting there with a little sad, little pouty face, picking at his hands.
So baby girl coded. He's very baby girl. But like, I don't know. It's just so I can understand how they kind of brought this on themselves a little bit with the posturing. So, and you know, a traditional woman who don't play around with that gay stuff ain't gonna be watching them.
Yeah. Yep.
So
I wonder. Like you said, I wish I knew their audience then, because like you said, there's a lot of homophobia in the black community. So I do wonder.
Yeah, they gonna get them
What black
more
women
liberal.
are supporting them?
Probably more liberal, I would say. Usually, you could figure out which way your audience leans, but it's probably like liberal leaning black women. They could be pretty normal, but like, you know, if you went to liberal arts college or something like that, most black women have pretty liberal leaning views, which means they are going to be more on that woke or like politically correct or like social justice. That's going to be interwoven into their worldview. So I mean, that's just what they've pulled.
Yeah. That's what they got. They're going to figure that out.
Yeah.
But for Shxts and Gigs, let's wrap up, man. Yella, Brie, Brie, let's get you first, because I know you got to close out to start open right back up.
We're not doing it.
Y'all not doing it?
No.
Now, see, it's hard to want to protect black women when they don't keep their word. They're unprofessional.
I'm flaky.
That's ridiculous.
No, Twan wasn't feeling the vibes.
Okay.
I wasn't once again. So I canceled it. We'll jump in next week. We just doing spooky season watch alongs.
I'm glad you would have said something from over here trying to set up.
Yeah, see?
I said I probably was going to cancel. I'm okay.
You did, but we was trying to make a way for you because we have an unspoken duty to protect you. See? So we were both up here trying to figure out a way to get you to stream. We was gonna stream.
Well, I was thinking about it, but then when I messaged Twan and he said he wasn't really feeling it anyway, I was like, okay, we'll just cancel.
Well, let's do something else. Shit, I'm set up now.
How you gonna just bully me into?
Cause that's what brothers do. Drag little sister into some shit. You got three IRL brothers. You know they dragged you into some shit you ain't want to do.
Isn't it? What else we was supposed to be at? Supposed to be happening. We talking about Diddy or what? Because y'all be real quiet, black men.
What you mean quiet?
Let me boot up.
Yeah, we supposed to say.
Let me boot up. Y'all need to say something. It's y'all duty to say he is terrible, and you need to excommunicate him from black community. Tell people this absolutely is a disgrace, and we will not stand for this, and he deserves all the justice. Y'all real quiet. I see y'all.
You want to hear my opinion on it?
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Wait, please.
Cue the cancellation. Get ready. I believe there was more victims than people who wanted to participate, but I believe there was enough people who wanted to participate for me to lack the empathy to give a damn about the entire situation. Folks sat back for years and watched it happen. All these security guards and sad stories who know about this shit, we could have been dealt with this shit years ago, but y'all sat back and collected money off telling y'all story as opposed to calling the goddamn police. This could have been a thing long time ago. This nigga he's a fucking weirdo. But it was
was openly a weirdo too.
Right. But guess what? It was more beneficial for the people to have him around than it was for him to be gone. I think everybody should go. Jaguar, right? Everybody who had a story, everybody who did an interview, because y'all watched it, nigga. Like if I watched somebody get popped, ain't nothing like accessory or something. I knew what happened. I ain't report shit. But I'm sitting here telling the story about what happened. Man, y'all was victims or y'all wanted to be there. And you ain't finna tell me you was that every time and ain't nothing happened.
Rashawn?
As far as my take, Diddy been a creep. And okay, now here's the thing. I think, like going back to Diddy, old Diddy. Diddy was somebody that got off of control. We saw that when he made them people walk to Brooklyn to Junior's for cheesecake. Like we saw that back in the 90s. He's a controlling type. I need men and women to recognize controlling people, because that's where you're not safe at. When you have people with power and you want something from them, that opens you up to be more vulnerable and susceptible to exploitation. Like Yellow was just saying, like people that wanted something from him put themselves in a bad position. That's not just Diddy though. There are lesser Diddies. There are people that go from Diddies at the worst end and daddies on a lower end. Because daddy is the dominant position. And if the person doesn't know what they're doing, they will not protect you. They will use you for your money, your resources, your time, your attention. They'll use you for whatever. And once they fail you, they'll have no way to make you whole. They'll have no way to fix the situation. You got to be careful, even with the people that seem safe. It's your responsibility to look out for you. You can't put your trust in anybody except for the people that have proven themselves. And even then, something can change because that's how life is. Maybe somebody develops schizophrenia. Maybe they have some kind of devastating life thing and they change, their whole value set changed because the world is upended, because maybe they lost a child, they lost a mom, they lost a brother or sister. You can't put your, you can never 100% just drop your guard, because this is real life and real things happen. So Diddy is somebody that people, as an authority, people want to let down they want to give control over to somebody in authority. Daddy, Diddy, your boss. Everybody wants to give over control, but you can't. We have to quit being so lazy. And I speak that from experience. When you're giving over your control of your life over to somebody else, you're opening yourself up to being exploited. So, I mean, that's my take with Diddy. There are lesser Diddies. There are lesser Diddies. Schizophrenia is a German-Dutch disorder. That's interesting. That's interesting. But there are much lesser Diddies, all the way down to, everybody keeps using that word, narcissism. Everybody keeps using the word like gaslight. Is James a Diddy? I say yes. But not a good Diddy. Like, forgive me. When I say good, I don't mean moral. I don't mean benevolent. He's not a professional Diddy. He's not established as a groomer. Yeah, effective. Thank you. Better word. He's not an effective Diddy, because this situation would have never happened if he was an effective Diddy. An effective Diddy knows how to control a situation, control the room. Don't put yourself in situations you can't control, that you can't dominate, get leverage on people. Yeah, James is not there yet. He's in the early stages of trying. He's more of like fuckboy level. He's at the fuckboy level. James is at the fuckboy level. But with time and power, he could definitely become something of a Diddy, a diddler, an inappropriate toucher. James is an English name meaning supplanter, one who takes the place of. Yeah, and James will take the place of Diddy. Yep. But I think women definitely need to quit seeking safety online. Definitely quit seeking safety online. No, that's great. I like that. Learn all the names and languages. Yeah. Please be a man with your body. Be a man with your body. Such an interesting phrase. So I could be a man with my body. I love it. But yeah, man, that's my thing, man. People got to look out for themselves. You can't put your trust in people, especially online. We can't look out for you. I can't look at anybody in the audience. I can't look out for you. I can't protect you from other people. Bree can't protect me. Yella can't protect me. It's just real life, man. I wish people could get that. It's real life. Quit thinking the politicians are going to save you. Take that. If you give somebody your power, you got to take that. Take that. Guess my otaku alarm is a waste this week since that's being canceled. Thanks a lot, Bree.
Man, we gonna have bro taku. We finna take over Bree channel. Come on, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Nah, she has a specific fan base, man. I ain't trying to take over her channel.
Yep, that's cool. Shit, they know who he is. Yella and Rashawn. Otaku takeover. So let's go.
You stupid.
I'm with it. We can I don't know what anime can we do. So I've been here.
Qualifying language.
So I had the Demon Slayer shirt on. Like I was saying, I had a bunch of people saying I need to watch that. So
you never watched it? Names, I believe names have power. Absolutely.
Hell yeah, because my name Kevin, and that means handsome. And I definitely make all of that look right. So yes, names have power.
Stop it.
Handsome
right,
young nigga. Handsome young fly nigga. Well, Kevin Young, handsome young fly nigga. What nigga? What?
Man, but listen, we about to end this stream though. Appreciate everybody came by. Thank y'all. Go protect the black woman for shits and giggles. Peace.
Bye.